like crumbles by your hand. To go inside like sun, nothing only is planned.
Shine. Nothing now we live here and we'll make you see. The Koopa King won't back down, and your end is now.
The lots of puppets here and stars like trouble like a man. Zero we go inside is never the only one can plan.
But I got no patience for imposters trying to take the throne. I am the Koopa King, you dare defy, I break your bones.
And I won't let some chumpies switch the name of Koopa King. You stole my DNA, well now you pay for everything.
In shadow black, as top on the blackest night, of the darkest stars.
Who are you to think you're stronger than I? Nope, the Koopa King will never die, never die, never die. And in the final hours of your life, here to defend the fallen. The time is now at hand.
Till the dawn is pierced onto your heart. Feel the light crashing down. Your worst nightmare.
Not before you get the chance to say my name. Your powers of darkness honestly are really, really lame.
Inside the darkness, if you dare to face it, you will see. You have no limits, you keep your life really diverse.
Okay, I don't think I want this to keep playing any further because the lyrics are just starting to get way too incomprehensible. I mean, I can read them on my end because I have the video up, but you guys can't. So yeah, we're just gonna start here. We're just gonna start here. Now, you know that I appreciate every single one of you. You know that I appreciate all 4,000 of you for making the horrible, terrible, just morally and ethically incorrect action of hitting the subscribe button on this YouTube channel. But when I say that, yeah, and I'm not mad. You know, I just, yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not trying to shame anyone here. But when I'm going to say I'm going to be taking requests on stream, I'm not going, like, just by commenting something on the post, like, I'm not going to cover it from there. It's like trying to pre-order the Nintendo Switch 2, which comes out Thursday, and you're trying to pay me on Wednesday. Like, I like, that's not the time we do that, all right? I just want to make that clear. But, no, out of all seriousness, thank you all for 4,000 subscribers. Then, honestly feels surreal I came this far. Really does. Gonna wait to see if any more people file in. I mean, I'm in Claw's server. I don't know if I'd say we're friends. Like, I go to his Halo nights there, but everyone can come to those. So, I mean, I've been in the same space as him, but I wouldn't really say we're friends. But yeah, greetings, goers of YouTube. Just call me Dr. Storm, and 4,000 subscribers. 4,000 of you, for some reason, like to watch this dog shit content. But oh well, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain if you watch this over like something that's actually good. It's funny you mentioned film nerd Jake Batterson because he actually did tell me that after I made the 50 Shades of Grey Harry Thomas video, apparently I don't know who the fuck James Foley is, and apparently he died this week, which is which I don't know. I don't think I killed him, but it's just unfortunate timing, I suppose you could say. First donation of the stream, $5 from Fig Natoli Guevara. For my suggestion, I'd go with the zero punctuation and fully emblematic review of Sonic Generations and Shadow Generations, respectively. I guess well, if that's the first super chat request, we can sure as hell do that. Sonic Generations Yahtzee. Let me just... Huh. Alright, there, we got the layout up, So, which one... So you want me to watch the one from 12 years ago first, correct? I'm assuming that's the one. Yeah, Yahtzee is one of those guys, like... I used to say that Yahtzee was video game donkey done correctly. Now I think that Yahtzee is just kind of... he's still better than Donkey, but I don't know how much he's better by. He's just all right to me at this point. Jake Batterson with $4.99. My request is Elite Orchard's anime ranking video. Her username is CD Call Now. It has a lot of batshit opinions and takes. All right, well we can check that out after this. That's in the queue. All right, well we're gonna watch this. They're both pretty short, so we'll watch both of them. I haven't played Sonic Generations. I'm not really a Sonic fan. I was always a Mario kid growing up. I was that much of a normie, but you know, we'll see what Yahtzee has in store. Man, this was back. Was Movie Bob on The Escapist back there, or was this before he joined? Because you know, it's kind of like Yahtzee and Movie Bob are no longer in The Escapist now. It's kind of weird to think about. Actually, I'm just curious, how is The Escapist doing now? Because, I mean, people always joke that, oh, Yahtzee is what's keeping them afloat, but, like, I don't know, the rest of these views are not great. Like, has there been a video that's surpassed, like, 50K in the past year? Looks like The Escapist doesn't really upload anything to much to... Oh, the last upload was fucking 8 months ago. Okay. Okay, that, yeah, Escapist's not doing too well. Well, do they have live streams or posts? Escapist might just be fucking dead, and I just didn't even know about it. Chat, can someone confirm if, like, Escapist actually died, like, for real? Like, it's not Boogie died, lol. Like, it's actually real this time? Alright, Trev's Movies is $5. I want to thank you once again for that shout out for my channel in your last video. I do have a suggestion, and that's Animat's Emoji movie review. I mean, we could certainly check that out. I haven't seen the Emoji movie, but, you know, always interesting to see what Anime has to say about Sony Pictures Animation. Luke Selman with $5. I've got a suggestion for you on 4K Demich's Mario Strikers Battle League review. My message to DirecTV on Disney Junior and Final Hallway 13 1+2. I don't understand that last part, but we can check that out. Zick Slider with 515. Hello, Dr. Zorm. You're like a femboy deadwing dork. Very cool. You do watch my main man, Harmon Smith, aka he's pretty goofy after others, of course. We can check out Harmon Smith. haven't looked too much into him, but I know he's. I feel like I've seen Brains' coverage of him. Jake Barrison with 499. Funny thing is, Lily has said Yahtzee and Movie Bob are her biggest inspirations. I think that says a lot, especially the latter. I think that says a lot. But anyway, let's see what Yahtzee has to say about Sonic. He's probably gonna say a lot of not so positive things. But let's see. Can I turn off the quality at all, or are we just stuck like this because of how? Okay, we're just stuck at this because of how old the video is. I'm gonna turn this down because this intro is pretty loud.
After huge piles of games come out in the lead.
All right, maybe we need to turn up a little bit. Guy, you can tell this is an old ass video just because of the pixelation, the games on screen, and the mic quality. Oh boy, this takes me back in time to when I was in college or something. Would I have been in college? No, this is before I was in college. Okay, but I don't know if I would have watched this shit anyway.
Lead up to Christmas, all fighting to be the game little Timmy finds under the tree that will one day inspire his high school massacre. January seems to be fast turning into...
Okay, got a... Alright, kind of weird that we have a joke that says, oh, like, Jack Thompson says, you know, video games lead to these school things. Like, has Yahtzee ever actually seriously said this at one point? Because if so, that'd be pretty fucking cringe. Not gonna lie.
To catch-ups month for me, when the publishers are all tired out from raping everyone's wallets, and I have to pass the time by covering games I missed last year. I already did Mario Marvel as my creators stopped giving a shit in 3 Spectacular Dimensions 3D Land, and this week we'll take a look at the other one. Now, the fan reaction to new Sonic games has been getting kind of predictable of late. The first thing that usually happens is that everyone goes, oh my god, it's actually good! Sonic doesn't suck anymore! Our savior has returned! Paint your household pets blue and mutilate baby foxes in thanks!
I mean, I don't know. It seems like Sonic fans are pretty negative when the games first dropped, aren't they? Maybe it's because I'm not a part of the community, but, like, was anyone praising Sonic 06 when it came out? Batberry Jelly with $2. Some Trainboy54 would be fun. We could put that in the queue. Agumon T1 with $2. Guilty Bob Gear Pants. We could put that in.
Thanks. Then, after a couple of weeks pass and everyone's had a chance to play it, things go mysteriously quiet. Skip forward a year or...
Yeah, I know who Jack Thompson was, Jake Batterson. I'm just saying it's kind of weird that Yahtzee would make a joke in alignment with those beliefs.
2, and Sonic Team inevitably bring out another Sonic game, and up go the voices again. Oh my god, it's actually good! Sonic doesn't suck anymore, etc., etc. I've seen...
Well, no, that one was actually good. You were wrong about that one, Yahtzee. People say that Sonic Colors is one of the few good Sonic games that came out.
In picnic blankets with less consistent patterns. Sonic Generations is intended as a celebration.
Well, yeah, Sonic Generations and Sonic Colors are 2 of the games I know get a lot of praise, like, universally from people. So, Yahtzee's probably in the wrong with this one. Okay, Raven Skeleton confirmed everyone shouted Sonic Unleashed when it came out. It's like, okay, so yeah, like, the people Yahtzee's talking about are, like, a very imaginary minority. They're in the room with us right now.
Celebration of the Sonic games up to this point, in which modern-day Sonic finds himself caught up in some temporal shenanigans and in the company of his younger self, still bright-eyed, innocent, and untainted by the Sega 32X. The pair of them find themselves tasked to
Alright, that was a good joke. The Sega 32X did suck, from what James Rolfe told me.
repair the timeline by going through various levels modelled on areas from previous Sonic games, once in classic 2D Sonic 1 loveliness, and once in horrible modern Sonic atrocity. I see what the cunning plan was, Sonic Team. You thought if you placed Sonic as he is now, alongside Sonic how he used to be, with all that slightly weird jumping physics, slower gameplay, no homing attack, and obstinate refusal to talk in what someone in the early 90s might have considered to be a cool person's voice, then we'd finally come to appreciate all the ways Sonic has changed for the better over the years. Well, if that was the plan, it fucking backfired, didn't it? And we end up with a game where you spend half the time in a nostalgia trip and the other half wanting to blind the mouthy little shit with his own bum spikes. At first,
I mean, they could have taken the good levels from Sonic, from those Sonic games, because, like, people... Like, I heard even people who shit on Sonic 06 say, oh, but Crisis City was actually pretty fun, the music was pretty baller. You know, like, people still like Shadow Generations, despite the fact that it took shit from Shadow the Hedgehog, and, you know, that game was certainly a product of its time, one might say.
First, I was thinking, okay, you're going to remind me of the less retarded days of the franchise with some remakes of some old classic levels strung together with a half-baked plot you scraped off Scott Bakula's bath mat. That's cool.
Who's Scott Bakula? I don't know who that is. Is that a dated reference, or is that just something I wouldn't get because I'm not cultured?
Down. Can't wait to play an update of Mystic Cave Zone, because that music was the shit. But it turned out Generations only updates one classic level per game. Green Hill Zone from Sonic 1, Chemical Plant Zone from Sonic 2, etc. And this led inexorably to a brain-scouring moment when I was faced with a level based on part of Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. I mean, there's no way of making a game like this without coming across as self-congratulatory, but it wouldn't matter so much if you're congratulating yourself for something good. I'd have thought Sonic Team would want us to forget about Sonic.
Well, I mean, it's probably not the same developers working on the games from back then. They're probably also celebrating their work on the games. I mean, it's not necessarily a jerk off fest. Like just having like a game that celebrates all the different things in a franchise. I wouldn't say it's jerking yourself off. You know, like Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I don't find that game very pretentious. I mean, it's an absolute content dump. There's like 90 fucking monsters in that game, but you know, I wouldn't say they're ever jerking themselves off over anything. And that game kicks ass still. Play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate when it goes on sale for $10. It's on the Switch.
2006, nobody
Obligatory Monster Hunter shilling moment.
liked Sonic 2006. If you think you did,
He's the star of the show Quantum Leap. That guy you mentioned, I've never heard of Quantum Leap. Was it that? No, it wouldn't have been that weird Xbox game that was trying to be a TV show. That was something different, I think. Quantum whatever.
you're
I think it was Quantum Break. I don't fucking know.
wrong. It's like saying you enjoyed listening to someone singing completely out of tune or reading a book whose pages are covered in brown sauce. I know it's your opinion, but your opinion is just wrong. And yet here it is, presented
I mean, I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement. Someone could have a very bad opinion, but from the sound of it, it seems like Yahtzee's in the minority on this one.
unironically in this alleged celebration of Sonic's greatest moments. If I were a diplomat, I'd call it misplaced conceit, but I'm not, so I'll call it frothing bug-eyed self-delusion. Despite a stupid attempt at a plot, the connectivity between the stages is non-existent. The game hub is a random
Why was there a lemon on a stick? Did he say something about a lemon? Did I miss it?
its greatest moments. If I were a diplomat, I'd call it misplaced conceit, but I'm not, so I'll call it frothing bug-eyed self-delusion. Despite a stupid attempt at a plot, the connectivity between the stages is non-existent.
Why a lemon? Is it like, was it like a joke with him? I can't remember if lemons were a joke with him. I don't know why he chose a lemon.
The game hub is a random swarm of level entrances sprinkled against a white background like someone emptied their pick and mix into the bathtub. Of course, the
I mean, that just sounds like a typical level select screen or hub world. I mean, that's typical of games.
very existence of a game like this is basically a tacit admission by Sonic Team that they haven't got a clue what they're doing. They've basically taken the franchise apart and spread the bits out looking for the problem, little realizing that the problem is behind them, gobbing chewing gum into their hair. The switching back and forth between retro
So what is the problem then? Can you explain why?
Sonic and Retard Sonic would have been fine if they'd stuck to the plan of keeping all the 2D gameplay in the former half and all the 3D gameplay in the latter. But modern Sonic seems to have an awful lot of 2D sections too, probably because Sonic Colors and Sonic Unleashed both eventually grasped that controlling Sonic in 3D gameplay is like holding onto a bar of soap in the bath.
I mean, I did hear that they didn't take any of the fucking Werehog stages from Sonic Unleashed, so, you know.
But what we end up with is two very similar looking levels with two completely different sets of physics and control styles. And let me tell you, playing a retro Sonic level after a lengthy modern Sonic level, forgetting too late that you don't have a homing attack now and falling down a murder hole is a social faux pas that will be hard to live down. Speaking of murder holes,
I mean, I guess get good. If you can adjust to the gameplay, it sounds like you're supposed to be intermittently playing between two different styles, because, you know, they don't want to have you keep doing one of something all the time.
I swear there's something wrong with the jump button because half the time at speed it seems like I need to press it a quarter second before I think I need to press it. Oh, Yahtzee, you doddering old scrotum face. Perhaps your neurons are just too old and clogged with tumours to keep up with the pace of Sonic games anymore. You know what? You could be right, you cunt. Because whenever a collectible zooms past far too quickly for me to possibly get and I accidentally take a route that means I can't go back for it without restarting the level, I do have a strong urge to shake my walking stick in fury. This is particularly obnoxious in the final.
I mean, that just sounds... I mean, from how you framed it with your infographics, it just looks like a fucking DSP gameplay moment. Like, that seems like a pretty easy jump.
Final boss fight that does the last level of Sonic and Knuckles thing where you have to keep collecting rings or die, but the screen is so fucking cluttered and the rings so small and drab that I couldn't see the bloody things until they were sailing past my grotesquely inflated head. What is it with Sonic and rings anyway? How many people is he planning to marry? He's like the Jar Jar Gabor of the Woodland community. Speaking of the Woodland community, remember all those friends of Sonic he accumulated over the years that all disappeared from more recent Sonic games because everyone hates them? Well, guess who's back en masse? But lest he accuse
I don't think people hate all those characters. It's just it's hard to balance a game with such a huge cast, you know?
the game of putting
Like, you never see Wario or Waluigi in any of the mainline Mario games. Or, I guess Daisy was in Wonder, though.
them in for
But that was a good addition.
fan service, although I'd hate to think what kind of fan was baying for a return appearance of fucking Charmy the Bee. Each one has their own level with their own increasingly contrived gameplay mechanic, like Rouge the Bat distracting robots by flashing her tits at them. And I don't even want to think about how many ways that doesn't make sense. I get the feeling
I thought you only play as both of the Sonics in Sonic Generations. Do you actually play as the other characters? I don't know. Like I'm sorry if I don't have much interesting commentary. I don't play Sonic games.
Sonic is doing the Resident Evil thing. That's where you spend years cluttering your game universe with characters and backstory until it becomes to new players about as penetrable as a stone slab that doesn't believe in sex before marriage. But then they make a game, Resident Evil 4 in the one case and Sonic Colors in the other, that actually does all right because it gets away from all that tangled nonsense, whereupon the developers go, phew.
Well, I mean, Resident Evil doesn't really have every single protagonist in a game at all. Like, you don't see Chris Redfield or Jill Valentine in Resident Evil 2, and it's only Jill in Resident Evil 3. I mean, sure, they have a bunch of characters in different games, but I don't know if they have, like, one game where all those characters appear at once. I just don't know that that's a very accurate comparison.
Thought we lost it for a second there, and
Okay, so the other characters help you, okay.
blithely bring the tangled nonsense back in the very next game. It's like
Oh, you do have some companions? Alright.
when a dieter loses 3 pounds and decides it's safe to go back to drinking an entire can of golden syrup for breakfast. Basically, the failing of Sonic Generations is that any celebration of Sonic at this point is like breastfeeding a 17-year-old. Extremely too late. And it would probably get you thrown out of a restaurant.
I mean, I don't know. Like, Sonic had been around for, like, 20 years at that point. Like, you could put together something neat for him. Like, 20 years of being around is quite an accomplishment. But yeah, that was the Sonic Generations review. I guess we also want to check out the Sonic X Shadow Generations review, so let's take a look at that. Right, he's on Second Wind now. That's the name of his new channel now. How well is that doing?
This video is brought to you by...
I'm just curious how well that's doing. Alright, that video did... Alright, so Yahtzee's pretty much just carrying the entire... So Yahtzee's still carrying, it's just on a different channel that he's carrying now. Like you can tell that they only click on the videos if they see, like, the funny little white characters. It's like, oh, it's the funny little guy. Oh, gotta click on it. It's like, oh, no funny guy. No, don't care. Yeah, it looks like Yahtzee's still carrying, just on a different platform, so that's something, yeah. I was just curious. Nameless with $9.99. The 50 chapter of the Loud House revamped quiz. I suggested the same creator behind it before. You stopped so that more people check their content out, but you can play along with their quiz. I mean, I guess I could try the quiz if we have time, yeah. Yahtzee sounded like a Bubsy fan? I don't know what that means. Like, I assume it's negative. I just don't know what that means. Where is Sonic Adventure 3, Riven Skeleton says? From what I understand, Sonic 06 is basically Sonic Adventure 3, which is very unfortunate. What, I'm sorry, what is this intro? This doesn't make... Hold on, I'm not sure. What is this intro trying to convey? Hold on. Okay, it's a dog on some gears. He should have made that jump, but he glitches through the platform. Okay. So it's called Fully Ramblematic, and it's a bunch of gears and a dog. I don't get what this intro is trying to convey. Honestly, should have made up something more creative.
Well, I've already pissed off the Nintendo fans and the
Hold on, how loud is this?
Call of Duty fans in the last 2 weeks.
I mean, sure, you pissed them off, and it's like, what if you were just wrong? I mean, that's also a possibility. I'm not saying you were, I'm just saying that could be a possibility.
Let's go for the hat trick and do Sonic the Hedgehog as well. Let's see if I can encourage the drive-by fanboys to break my last 2 front windows. Sonic X Shadow Generations is a game highlighting both Sonic the Hedgehog, edgy teen woodland creature with angry eyes, and Shadow the Hedgehog, slightly edgier teen woodland creature with even angrier eyes, that Sega came up with after original Sonic's edginess wasn't quite hitting anymore, and American high school kids weren't being sent home enough for wearing his t-shirts. So Shadow is like Sonic, but he's dark and broody.
Were Sonic the Hedgehog shirts ever banned in schools? Like, was he ever a controversial figure that, like, all these fucking Republican senators thought was going to destroy the education system? Jeff171's Mario rant is pretty hilarious how incomprehensible it is. Sonic arms are not blue. You're right. You're absolutely right.
With the black and red colour scheme and carries a gun and wears rollerblades, the darkest and most broodiest of the traversal footwear because it's got the word blade in it. And it's all about as laughable as it sounds, even more so now Sonic Team apparently feel they need to make a gushing tribute to the depth and creativity of this character that literally any Sonic fan could have come up with by themselves.
I mean, I don't know, a lot of people like Shadow. Like, people were very excited to see Shadow get recognition. Like, there's very clearly a fan base for him.
given some black and red markers, the back of a homework diary, and a few awkward high school years. I will of course be focusing on the Shadow Generations half of the experience offered, the rest is just a remaster of Sonic Generations, and I said all I needed to say in my original review of that back in, get the fuck out of town, 2012? Man, I always think of Sonic Generations as a recent Sonic game. I mean, logically, a shamelessly nostalgic retread of a series would be something you do towards
That's just the passage of time fucking with your head, Yahtzee. That's just the passage of time.
the end, when you're about ready to move to hospice care. No, look at that, wikis don't lie. Sonic Lost World, Sonic Boom, Sonic Forces all came out after Generations did. Maybe I got confused, because I assumed Sonic probably fucking wishes he'd gone into hospice care before those 3 came out. Anyway, as I say, it's the new game Shadow
Okay, I mean, it seems like we don't have much time to be making a long joke like that about when the game came out, but you know.
Generations I'm looking at, which has been bolted onto the side of this remaster in much the same way Bowser's Fury was bolted onto the re-release of Super Mario 3D World, and what fired my interest.
Well, I mean, it's new content. They had to re-release the games for new platforms, and it's like, well, fuck it, might as well do something else with it. Might as well throw them in a little treat, treat them right, show them a good time, you know. I mean, is it a problem that Bowser's Fury is part of 3D World? Because you know, with a lot of the Wii U ports to Switch, like you have to make the game again because you can't have a cartridge-based system backwards compatible with discs. But with Generations, I guess there's. I mean, I don't know if Generations ever got ported to PS4 before. Was Generations always trapped on the 360 and PS3 before X Shadow, or did it get brought to PS4? I genuinely don't know.
Interest in reviewing this game was when I heard Shadow Generations takes an interesting open-world approach to the game.
And yeah, people were excited for Shadow in the 3rd movie. People still like him as a character.
Play established in the base game, much like Bowser's Fury did, thinking about it. Hang on, the title screen where you select the game is formatted exactly like how Bowser's Fury did it. Sonic, do you still think Mario is your main rival? That is so fucking adorable. Mario hasn't thought about you in fucking decades.
I mean, I will say Mario has a very base mindset here. I too am very much always thinking about Princess Peach's Peach.
Not since the last time you were at the Olympics together, and all that he thought was, Mamma mia, did somebody clean up a load of blue paint, turn the mop upside down, and glue angry eyes to it? Anyway, much like Sonic Generations, Shadow Generations
seemed very bitter and spiteful to make that jab at him. I mean, it's a very basic menu layout, you know.
is a highlight reel of Shadow's previous appearances, and as could be expected, the result is a much shorter game, because he's only playable in like 3. But we do our best to pay off what plot was established in those, which was helpfully summarised for me in a video on the title menu.
He was playable in 06.
Apparently, Shadow was
I don't know so much about the other games, but I know he was playable in 06.
Created to be the perfect life form. If it were me, I'd design the perfect life form to be tall enough to ride the roller coasters by one Dr. Robotnik. Not the same Robotnik as the established one, presumably a cousin or a contemporary, or at least someone who goes to the same moustache barber. And there
Well, no, it's his grandson. Like, it's a Google search away, my guy.
was me thinking this was going to get needlessly confusing. The Doctor had a doe-eyed young daughter with whom Shadow had a slightly suspect relationship, and I guess it was her dying that sent.
Oh my, is he doing the Grace Randolph thing where it's like, oh my God, Shadow's a pedophile because he was friends with Maria? Like, is he unironically doing the thing that Grace Randolph did, where it's like she says, I don't know, it's kind of sus that Shadow has a friendship with Maria.
Sent him down the path of being.
At least you're not thinking Rosalina's dumpy duck, otherwise you have a very angry. I mean, who says I'm not? You know, like there's a lot of dumpies in this skull. You know.
Dark and broody and listening to Linkin Park, which is what makes it funny when temporal fuckery causes her to show up in Shadow Generations and Shadow acts like an embarrassed teenager when his parents come to pick him up from the school disco. Also, Shadow's got the.
I mean, it's seeing someone who's been dead for years that was very close to him. Like he's not gonna really like he's gonna act off.
DNA of an evil alien who you can tell is evil because they're purple, the established evil colour, and their goal was to tempt Shadow over to the side of painting himself purple, and that whole dynamic plays out basically the same as it did before, along what passes for Shadow Generations' plot. You start out in the Sonic Generations trademark White Void. Actually, I don't think you can.
Oh, he was playable in Sonic Forces, but only a few stages and short prologue DLC where he was just a Sonic reskin. Yeah, I know that's also when he told Infinite he was weak, and that just broke his mind and caused him to become a villain, which is the dumbest fucking reason for anyone to become a villain ever, just because Shadow the Hedgehog roasted you. Why are you a villain? Because Shadow the Hedgehog roasted me.
Trademark a White Void, but if you can, the fucking printer paper people will have you set for life, and through completing standard 3D Sonic style levels, the hub world gradually.
I don't know. I feel like his jokes feel like they're more hit or miss here than they were in the older one. Maybe it's just because I keep pausing. I don't know. Let me go back some.
Start out in the Sonic Generations trademark white void. Actually, I don't think you can trademark a white void, but if you can, the fucking printer paper people will have you set for life.
Well, I mean, you said you can't trademark a white void, but you were gunning on Sonic's ass for just having the same menu layout. So it's like, which one is it, Yahtzee? Are you a copyright Gestapo or not? Which one is it?
And through completing standard 3D Sonic-style levels, the hub world gradually manifests until you've got a veritable Disneyland of terrain and platform challenges. Only one of the piddly little Disneylands, mind, because there's only 4 levels for the hub world to connect. So to pad things out, you have to do both acts of the level and then go back to do some extra challenges like collect X amount of rings or sing along faultlessly to the Black Parade for 1 minute before it lets you into the boss fight. But if you're into 3D Sonic game,
Yeah, I haven't played the game, so I don't know how much is a joke. I don't know how accurate this is. So, someone can confirm if you want to.
play it's all more excuses to do it, I suppose. I'm not, for the record. 3D Sonic levels are like going down a partially completed water slide with a custom device mounted to your head, incorporating a set of blinkers and a boxing glove on a spring aimed at your face. I always hate the way it obliges you to collect hidden
What is he trying to convey with this? Is he saying that it's painful? Because, like, the incomplete water slide's like, okay, yeah, you're going to fall off, but then he's just like, oh, I got something on my head, I got blinkers and a boxing glove. What is he trying to say with this analogy? The joke doesn't make sense to me. Maybe I'm stupid, I don't know.
tokens when it refuses to let you backtrack or move the camera or do anything that might interrupt the ongoing white noise of spectacular high-speed stunts that you are only...
Alright, the camera visual gag I liked there. That was pretty fun. Pretty clever.
Alleged...
The missions were kind of annoying, but most of the game was good. Yeah, I've heard a lot of praise for X Shadow Generations, yeah.
in control of, like a recent graduate student with their life. The levels in Shadow Generation still have your hunt tokens, but only 3 per level, and they're only for spending on boxes in the hub world that unlock concept art and music tracks. And the moment I realized...
that's typical of games, isn't it? Where you unlock stuff like that?
that I went, oh thank fucking Christ, I don't give a shit about any of that. Now I can breeze through the levels, not worrying about collecting any stupid tokens. Feel the...
has Sonic ever just had collectibles that give you permanent power-ups in any of the games? I don't think it has from what I've played. I don't recall Sonic ever having just permanent power-ups just from getting collectibles. I think they're just a completion thing.
The wind in my hair and the crickets in my teeth, which I of course appreciate because I'm a hedgehog and therefore insectivorous. Nom 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 nom. As I say, the open world hub expands the more levels you complete, but the effect of that is by the time the whole thing's unlocked, there isn't much left to do. The hub just isn't big enough to give you that Sonic Frontiers sense of cathartic freedom. By the end, your traversal powers amount to run on water, run on different kind of water, and glide like a bored summer camp attendee on a zip line. I tried getting into the open world spirit, but I felt like I was pissing around at a skate park by myself because all my...
Is Shadow Generations open world? Because I would have assumed it was just linear levels.
My friends were in remedial school. So my summary is a resounding lack of consonants. You know, part of the evidence I have for Sonic Team not knowing what the fuck they're doing is that they never recognise Shadow as the profoundly easy target for mockery that he is, with his fucking Heelys and his fucking Batman voice. No, it's all straight faces and tragic backstories when he's around, isn't it? No good-natured ribbing from the less uptight characters asking to borrow his Cure albums. Why can't you be more like...
Why this is Shadow's tribute. Why would they make fun of him in his tribute? Like, why would you do that? In Generations, you can buy upgrades for levels that you get in the start of the level. Okay, so Yahtzee's just wrong then? Like, there are... So Yahtzee's just fucking wrong then. Like, there is a use for this token besides the concept art. He just didn't look in all of the fucking menus. I don't know why he's putting so much emphasis on this open world stuff if it's apparently just a hub world. Because like hub worlds usually aren't where the challenge is. They're to get you from point A to point B, C, D, or E. You know. Like if it's a hub world, it's like why complain about it? It's like, oh well, it's not open world enough. There's not enough to explore. It just seems bizarre. And again, why would they make fun of Shadow in his own tribute? Like, why would they dog on him? Like, why would you... Like, do we want this to be a fucking TLJ situation? Like, with Luke Skywalker?
Like Sonic, he's upbeat with his smiles and his jokes and his one-liners. Dear God, what am I saying? All's forgiven, Shadow. Pass the shoe polish.
Yeah, I think that one was not as good as the first one, and I mean, I don't really feel anything particularly strong for either review as someone who hasn't played a lot of Sonic, but, yeah, that one was not as good as the first one, based on what you guys have confirmed with me in chat. Sorry I didn't have much insight on Sonic X Shadow Generations. I don't play Sonic games again, but, you know, I just thought it'd be interesting to take a look at, Yahtzee then versus now. Seems like he's gotten slightly worse. Alright, so next super chat request is Lily Orchard's anime ranking video. How long is this? Someone shitting. Is this a deleted? Oh yeah, you said that it's CD call. Every anime I've ever watched, ranked from worst to best. Glass of water.
Hi everyone, please support our videos on Patreon. The link's at the end of the video and in the down there part. Thanks.
It's okay. Like I know that Lily Orchard is like, I think they're trans or something. I don't know, but like, it still sounds like they're trying to do like a guy like doing a mocking impression of a girl, you know. And it's kind of hard to take seriously here.
Thank you, you're lovely. So after my video about Spy Family, which contained more than a few...
Okay, so this is your normal voice. Why were you doing the fucking weird... Why were you doing the fucking weird falsetto voice at the beginning? Why do that? It was just very bizarre. Alright, sorry. I got another super chat. Benjamin Meyer with $10. I know you said you won't be taking requests in the comments on your post for your stream, but will you still make future videos of them? I mean, maybe if I feel like it or I check them out. Like, you know, they're still helpful to have there in case there's, like, some kind of content I want to watch, whether it be to make into a video or, you know, for my own amusement. Yeah, I was just kind of giving people shit. Like, all right, the requests are going to be taken during the stream because that's when I get super chats, and those are going to be prioritized. You know, it's kind of like it's just kind of like trying to pre-order the Nintendo Switch on Wednesday when they open on Thursday. You know.
You searing hot.
I don't watch a lot of anime, but yeah, let's see. It's Lily Orchard. So there's got to be something foul about this video. I mean, I remember sitting through the brain stream about Lily Orchard. It's like, oh god, this user has done horrendous things.
I was inundated with the same recommendations that follow suit every single time I mentioned Japanese cartoons within hearing distance of a weeb. My initial response to that was to just talk about the Japanese cartoons I actually liked, but upon starting the list, I realized the list of shows
Okay, so I just realized likes are disabled. Likes are disabled by the owner, despite the fact that no one can see dislikes anyway. So, you know, we're off to a good start.
I liked, and the shows I watched a significant amount of, aren't really that different in length, if we're being honest. So I decided, what if I just ranked every single one of them from worst to best? Let me give a little background before we get started. I'm a kid of the 90s and early 2000s, which means imported cartoons were like half of what I watched, like every other kid. And the thing is, while I very much dislike anime these days, I only fell off of it when I was about 15. Between the ages of 7 and 15, I went down the same rabbit hole as a lot of people. I got wrapped into the internet and heard all the same stupid bullshit opinions weebs have been repeating for eons.
The fact that she's saying weebs a lot is already a red flag, you know, because you know, weeb is typically meant as an insult. I like anime. I'm gonna rank them. But, you know, all of you who like them, all of you who like the same anime, you guys are cringe.
Thing is, weebs were ultimately the reason I climbed out of the rabbit hole and never went back. This is why I only watch dubs, because I did check out the subtitle versions of shows I liked at the behest of other people and found that the differences were negligible 99% of the time. Like, everyone...
I mean, I watch most stuff in English because that's just what I speak, but I don't know. There's been a lot of atrocious localization changes throughout the years, and it's very much still a problem from what I've heard.
One is still pitching a shit fit about Pokemon's Jelly Donuts, but I mean, that was about the only thing they really changed significantly from the original. People still...
I mean, they've also banned episodes that just because of certain subject material, I believe.
Throw a tantrum over One Piece's Spring Hammer, but whether you watched it subtitled or localized, you still get bored about 5 episodes in and go...
Have you noticed...
off to do something else.
You're okay, bored of One Piece. All right, first off, that's stupid. And second, have you noticed, by the way, Lily, that the 4Kids One Piece dub was fucking axed, and they've been doing a completely different dub since then? Have you ever noticed that the 4Kids dub was discontinued? Because it was very clear that it was aimed towards very small children, but they've realized that it was going to become nigh impossible to work around going forward, and this is ignoring the fact that 4Kids like closed down eventually. Like, people constantly shit on 4Kids One Piece. 4Kids One Piece is typically the best example for like all the 4Kids bashing. Like, this is fucking stupid. And putting a lollipop, not only do they put a lollipop in Sanji, they make Sanji's cigarette look like a lollipop. Not only that, but they make the other characters constantly have to make fun of him for it. The dub actively makes fun of Sanji for something that they plant on him for censorship. It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
This
And Sanji's not even my favorite Straw Hat.
was the early sign that I started to realize the sub versus dub debate was less about quality and more about
Ash's 30 Toro's a big plot hole because they banned the episode where he got them because they used guns and Meowth. I mean, yeah, they banned it just for that one Meowth mustache, and now nobody knows where Ash got 30 Toros. That's a problem. So the localization created a plot hole for the English-speaking audience because they don't know where the fuck this came from.
fetishizing this idea of Japan that doesn't really exist. I think the way weebs
Hold on, I was going on a tangent about how she was wrong about One Piece. What did she say here?
This was the early sign that I started to realize the sub versus dub debate was less about quality and more about fetishizing this idea of Japan that doesn't really exist.
No, I think it's still about quality. It's still about quality and, you know, assessing whether or not they bring over all the accurate changes. It's still very much about that.
I think the way weebs treat Japanese honorifics is another example of this. They think it's really important to understand the relationships to other characters, but fail to grapple with the concept that
It makes more sense. Japanese are addressing someone as much formal. You call someone by their family name unless you're close to them. It makes so much sense because the joke is that Yuri is being unreasonable by being upset that your spouse is using her first name.
every language has these.
I guess so many comments like this, like, holy shit, weebs, the joke translated perfectly, just shut up. I think this is about Spy X Family, but I kind of dropped it after 7 episodes. I couldn't get into it, so I don't know if I can comment on this, but it seems like Lily is just... I just realized this is a comment with 2 likes. Okay, so... Big thing if you're going into content creation, if you're going to clap back at comments, make sure that they actually have more than 10 fucking likes at the very least, because you just look petty if you're doing this. Like, it's a comment with 2 likes, and you have to like put them on the fucking cross and say, no, you're wrong. I will lynch you in front of my fucking audience. It's just not a very good look. It makes you look very insecure, like you actually are trying to hide the fact that you're wrong. Jake Barris with 189. A lot of her take of anime are borderline racist. I mean, yeah, I believe that with what she's saying here.
English has this too. This is why you always had to call your teachers Mr. and Mrs. last name as
Nobody says MX. Where the fuck did this come from? Fuck off.
a kid, or why referring to someone with only their last name
Or is that like a recent thing with non-binary people? Which, I mean, I guess fair enough, but like I'd assume you would choose one or the other.
is decidedly impersonal. Every language has these rules about what to call someone depending on your relationship to them, but weebs act as if Japan's rules are some kind of special, meaningful aspect of the culture.
Well, the shows are made in Japan. It makes sense for Japan to follow their own rules in their own shows, doesn't it? Am I insane for thinking this?
It's not. It's grammar and manners. Hell, I grew up...
I mean, I'd be willing to buy what you're saying if you didn't sound so pissed off at just people with 2 likes in your comment section when saying it.
at a time where fan subs were rampantly terrible, transliterating things and adding lengthy explanations at the top of the screen, which any professional translator would look...
I mean, this was probably back in, like, the 90s or the 80s where there weren't... It was, like, fucking amateurs and, like, teenagers doing this, probably.
at and go, what the fuck are you doing? But weebs see this as an improvement because it lets them keep up the lie that the Japanese language is some kind of special deity of words. It's like those articles about Japanese words that have...
It's just about making sure things are translated accurately. Chill the fuck out. Jag Johnson with 10 Australian dollars, I think that is. Check out Jeffrey Kish's review of Thomas and the Magic Railroad or his review of the Fireman Sam stage play. We can put that in the queue, yes.
no English translation, whereupon they proceed to either translate it themselves or make it painfully obvious what the actual
Profound, mysterious sense of the beauty of the universe and the beauty of human suffering.
translation is. But you can't tell weebs that a language was designed to convey thoughts and feelings that are universal. That would break their fantasy that Japan is a real-world Narnia. The point is, I have very real...
I feel like there's a balance with localizing things where it's like, okay, like we have to try and be as close to the meaning as possible, but some stuff isn't going to stick as well with people who speak this language. Like, I feel like there's a balance that can be struck. Unfortunately, I feel that balance is only achieved like 1% of the time, or like 5% of the time.
gripes about anime, and the culture around weebs is one of them. It's why I crawled out of that rabbit hole.
Dude, you're showing the same fucking comment again. Let it go, bitch. God.
My refusal to watch cartoons subtitled isn't born out of anything but quality control, because when weebs in my audience run up with their latest softcore porn cartoon about girls being raped by quote-unquote relatable heroes, it's just a lot easier to say, ooh, sorry, it doesn't have a dub, so hands tied, than it is to just get right in their face and say,
I don't want your garbage.
For the sake of this,
You could also just say, I have no interest in saying this. You don't have to make this weird, you don't have to, like, take this weird sub versus dub approach. You don't have to, like, you don't have to speak with all this fucking venom in your voice. You could just say, I'm not into the show, Jesus. Or just ignore that fucking person.
list, I'm only including shows that I watched enough of to know my opinion wasn't going to change. So I clearly liked all of them at some point in my life, but I'm not including shows where I watched maybe 3 episodes and then gave up because I was bored.
You only watched 3 episodes of Cowboy Bebop? I mean, like, I don't know, like, it took me a while to get into it, but, like, fuck, you just quit at 3 episodes? What's wrong with you?
Also not going to be including films, so there's going to be no Ghibli movies on here. However, there is one video game because I just think it counts. With that out of the way.
Oh yeah, just for context, Lily, yeah, I'm not going to say it.
Hey, let's go.
You believe that? Then you really are naive.
I have never been fond of the notion of a sacred cow, especially where LGBTA rep is concerned. There's always been that age-old question of, is bad rep better than no rep, but that notion implies that those are our only 2 options.
Oh hey, it's a Yahtzee person. What a coincidence. We just finished watching 2 of his videos. What a coincidence.
Revolutionary Girl Utena is one of those 90s gay
Infinity with $4.99. Can we watch the last 2 parts of the Christian Lake Spider-Verse review? Congrats on 4K. I mean, we'll see. It's in the queue. It's in the queue.
Anime that's treasured by a lot of millennial gays because back in the 90s it was watch this or nothing. But that's always been a false memory. In reality, it was watch this or, you know, Sailor Moon is right there and better at this than we are. It's still considered.
I see a lot of people praise this. I think it's called Utena show. Like, I don't know. There can be 2 good shows. I mean, one could be better than the other, but they could still do their own thing well. Agamonti one with $5. This cutscene is not going where you think by Gadel Yiva. We could cue that up, yeah.
Considered by many to be a cult classic and is considered mandatory viewing for sapphic anime fans. And I need to make this clear, there is no such thing as mandatory viewing. You watch what you want.
I mean, I agree. I agree with this position, but you still sound incredibly spiteful. It sounds like you're just... It sounds like you're just butthurt that you don't like the show and that you can't enjoy the show and other people can.
And don't feel pressured to swallow something just because everyone else thinks it's...
Okay, I just realized we're like 1/5 of the way into the video. This bitch has not started ranking anime yet. She's still just losing her shit at weebs. When are we gonna put Cowboy Bebop at spot number 100? Like, come on.
It's perfect and above reproach. Now, I did watch this as a child, and...
Oh, so it was Rachel Lillis who voiced... Oh, so I haven't seen Utena, but if it was Rachel Lillis who did it, Utena in the dub, then good for her. Once again, RIP. I know she passed away recently. She also voiced, I believe she voiced Misty, you know, Sonic Sega Gamer's top 10 waifu. So yeah.
Like it and think fondly of it up until about 6 years ago. Now, if you follow my work, you've probably seen my critique of the way Sylvanas Windrunner is written and the way Sylvana fandom likes to romanticize a version of a relationship where you torment each other and then love miraculously happens. And you've probably seen my criticism of Catcher Dora, which went the same way.
Don't you get it? I love you. I always have.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that this ship is bad. I've seen a lot of people say this ship is toxic. I mean, another example of a toxic LGBT ship I have seen is just Blitz and Stolas and Hell of a Boss. But, you know, Hell of a Boss is just an entire shit show when it comes to writing anyway. It just became worse once they wanted to please the shippers, though. Jake Bass with 49. Fun fact, the creator of Utena is friends with Hideki Anno, and he also inspired Kaworu. I'm not entirely sure who those last 2 things are, unfortunately.
And you were there. Is what you left me for? A blonde girl who thinks she's better than everyone. Barge.
I mean, I heard this relationship was bad, but Jesus Christ, this seems fucking abysmal. I don't know that I should take Lily Orchard's word entirely, but you know, like from what I'm saying, it's not good.
Into my room all day. Oh wait, and it won't be over until I see the looks on your friends' faces when they find out that you failed. I won't let you win. I'd rather see the whole world end than let that happen. We can turn the rebellion's own hero against them. That's good. I told you not to come back, but you just love feeling like a hero, don't you? I wonder which of your friends I'll have you annihilate first.
Jake Barris 199. Kaworu is the gay angel from Evangelion. Oh, okay. All right, I see now. Yeah.
I thought punching was supposed to be like the one thing you're good at. Bye, Adora. I really am going to miss you. Ketra! Ketra, no!
You don't see how soft and gentle he hits me when we're alone.
Do you hear yourself? He
When are you going to start ranking anime? Jesus Christ.
shouldn't be hitting you at all.
This is where my dislike of all those things started. Like many shows before it and after it, Utena carries this idea.
Or have we started? Okay, so we have been ranking the anime. It's not a top 10 list or anything. Okay.
About surviving from abuse and trauma as if it scars you in some irreparable way. And like Sylvana fanfiction, it romanticizes this idea. One of the main characters is an intense trauma survivor who is never able to break free of the stranglehold of romanticized trauma and is almost constantly confronted with their abuser at every turn, even taking her anger out on her partner a lot of the time. Furthermore, while that abuse is portrayed negatively, it has the same problem as the legend of Korra and basically every depiction of Sylvanas being murdered by Arthas.
I also have not heard very good things about Korra.
In that it's so gratuitous and grisly that it passes the point of being unsettling and starts to make me think that the writers are getting a little too into it. If you're looking for a source as to why trauma fetishism and abuse fetishism is so common in sapphic circles on the internet, well, look no further than here. It was watched by so many kids that it affected their writing as adults. I was one of those people, and one day I had to sit back and go, hang on, this is terrible. Why am I trying to emulate this? It's a sapphic romance story buried under baggage. And as someone who has been in abusive relationships and suffered a lot of abuse in the past, I can't watch this anymore.
I think we're gonna skip to the next one with that comment. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
You insignificant speck.
Oh boy, the other sapphic anime people loved. I'm gonna get some letters about this.
Okay, so are all these anime about gay people that she's talking about? Like, it's all the, so like both of the anime that she doesn't like are gay related. Are there gay anime she likes? I don't know.
I loved Card Captors as a kid. I loved it so much, but I mostly watched.
Didn't Utena not mistreat her love interest? Like, I haven't seen Utena, so I don't know. But a lot of people say good things about it. I only hear good things, so I'm gonna assume she's wrong about this. Random Lad, £5. I'll recommend Cars 2 Extreme Rant by Stranger Things Person Fan 2006. Oh, that sounds fucking good.
Watched the Nelvana dub, and as I got older, I learned about all the things Nelvana changed, and I feel like I dodged a bullet. Like, weebs will rush up to me and go, they cut out Lee crushing on a guy twice his age, and I'm like, ugh, that was a thing? And then they'll go, they cut out Madison's crush on Sakura, and I go, wait, doesn't she dress Sakura up in cat ears and film her? Yeah!
So wait, one of the things is like someone crushing on someone, wait, twice or half their age, did she say?
Lee crushing on a guy twice his age, and I'm like, ugh.
Well, is it, I mean, it's common for kids to have crushes on adults. I mean, as long as the adult doesn't reciprocate, that's good, but like, it's common for kids to have crushes on adults. Like, how is this creepy? I don't see how that's creepy. And if they're both adults, then it's like, well, okay.
Yeah, that was a thing? And then they'll go, they cut out Madison's crush on...
like I said, I don't feel that strongly about Yasu nowadays. I fucking hate that she's basically just stealing his art style here. I hate that.
Sakura, and I go, wait, doesn't she dress Sakura up in cat ears and film her? Yeah! Ugh. And then they're like, they cut out the engagement between Rika and Mr. Tarada, and I'm like, wait, they were what? Boys crushing on grown men, the predatory lesbian trope, and actual pedophilia. Oh boy, I sure missed out on all the cringing I could have been doing. See...
Well, hold on. Was there pedophilia?
And I'm like, wait, they were what? Boys crushing on grown men, the predatory...
I mean, again, it's just a boy having a crush on an adult. Like, as long as the adult doesn't reciprocate, that's fine.
Lesbian trope and actual pedophilia. Oh boy.
Is there pedophilia in this show? I genuinely don't know. If anyone's seen the show, let me know.
I sure missed out on all the cringing I could have been doing. See, like Fox News, Clamp operates under the impression that pedophiles and gay people are the same thing. They're just...
I mean, you kind of sound like Fox News right now with how much you're losing your shit over anime. I'm just saying.
More ooh-woo positive about it.
It's called a precocious crush. If a little kid is the one crushing, fine by us. But when we saw it the other way around in George Garza's Spike videos, yeah, it's not good. Yeah, exactly. Like there's a fucking episode of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends where Mac has a crush on Frankie. Like, do we got to take that shit out? Do we got to like hide that with this episode where do we got to hide that with the version of Just One Bite where Squidward gets caught on fire trying to sneak into the Krusty Krab after hours? Jake Patterson with $4.99. Lily doesn't realize that the gay stuff in Card Captor was cut in the English release. I think she's saying that's a good thing that it was, because it was the wrong gay stuff, apparently.
Their stories carry the theme that love is love is love is love, and they carry this everywhere. This graphic is their entire author tract, and the thing is, it's a bad thing to equate gay people with pedophiles, especially if you're being positive about it. But that's
Is that what this is doing, though?
what Card Captors does. It's no surprise that when it came over to North America,
Because there was like a little girl that was trying to give a gift to like a grown man. I mean, that was straight. You had a problem with that, wasn't it?
and Nelvana stripped out all the romance. The only thing that survived was Lee's crush on Sakura, but that never actually went anywhere and never had a payoff. Even his confession was cut out. The whole show was turned into an action.
I mean, it just sounds like, I mean, again, I haven't seen the show, so I don't know if this stuff is atrocious or not. But, like, maybe it just wasn't made for you. Maybe it's just not your thing. I don't know.
Cartoon in the vein of Mummies Alive or X-Men, and it was about the most watchable version of it. Like Utena, this is often held up for having gay love portrayed positively, but also like Utena, it comes with so
Gianmarco Zanelli, I think she did something like that. I don't know. This user has done a lot of pretty infamous things.
Many asterisks that it's just not worth it. Especially now when we have much better alternatives. Theme song fucking
Go watch the brain stream on Lily Orchard if you want more lore on this user. I don't feel like talking about it here.
slap them.
I just want to get through this video.
Oh.
Card Captors, a mystic adventure. Card Captors, a quest for all time. Each card possesses a power all its own. We've got to find them to bring the power home.
It's as rich a source of negative emotion as we'll ever find.
Okay, so I watched like 2.5 seasons of Digimon, and my feelings on it are very mixed. Objectively, it's terrible. Terribly written, terribly acted.
Haven't seen Digimon, so I can't comment, but she's bound to make some bad points, so let's find out.
Terribly animated, just all around terrible, and I fucking love it for that. You should totally go and watch.
I mean, it looks fine for its time. It looks okay.
I'm serious. If you haven't, you have to see it. There's a great deal of earnest sincerity about it.
Okay, there's some very interesting things about Lily Orchard. Okay, very. Yeah, I kind of just want to get through this video. The less we talk about this user, the better, honestly.
And I can't help but find it charming, especially when Kingdom Hearts actors show up to chew on the scenery. The dialogue may be stilted and completely wooden, but it harkens back to a time when this stuff wasn't caked in irony and just owned the fact that they were unbelievably stupid. I guess I feel more fondly about it because I actually miss the days where adventure fantasy cartoons were this earnest and sincere. Yeah, the dialogue is badly written and the animation is even worse, but you know what? Metal Greymon gets to have his titty cannons and no one feels the need to sarcastically roll their eyes at it. Sure, Anjoumamon's design is cravenly perv-pandering, but I can't recall any moment where she was sexually assaulted by the camera either. Maybe that was just too expensive. I think it's worth a rewatch for anyone, honestly, if only for the titty cannons.
My heart is...
Okay, so she feels like she spent half the time with Digimon she spent on the other cartoons, it felt like. And the takeaway is, like, you don't hate this because titty cannons, I guess. I don't know.
made of just one thing.
Isn't the show for babies? I mean, probably.
Now, I did quite like this show at first. It was an interesting take on the whole magic school thing. This eager young woman gets thrown right into the middle of a global aristocracy and finds that she's completely inept at magic. It's a good baseline for a character-focused show, and most of the episodes are indeed extremely funny. I still maintain that Sleeping Susie is the best episode of any cartoon I've ever seen. I love it so much, and highlights how funny the writers can be if they want to be. But Trigger just had to do a Trigger and pretend that they can make action work while being floatier than Dream Drop Distance, and the last half of the show is just
well, no, Trigger can make action work. It's just some of the other decisions they make that are questionable.
Absolute piss swill. It's like eating a lovely piece of cheesecake and then biting into a dead wasp that was hidden in the middle of it. I'm not being hyperbolic. I think the latter half of this show
that was a very specific analogy. Did something else happen to you?
It was absolute fucking garbage. Everything after
Jake Barrison with 189 again. She unironically said Trigger sucks at action. Like, yeah, that's like the one thing that Trigger is praised for. I don't know where the fuck this is coming from. I mean, the biggest problems I have with Trigger anime are, like, writing, but I don't know if it's necessarily that's not the fault of the animators at all, and I don't know how much Trigger has to do with writing.
Sam Hain magic isn't worth anyone's time unless you're the kind of weirdo who thinks boring half-villains are the height of fiction. And if you are, I mean, I hold no hard feelings against you. Demographically speaking, you're 13.
What a strange place
Alright, this is something I've actually seen. Good.
to slither off to.
On reflection, I think Dead Middle was the best place to put Pokemon. It's been going on for over 20 years and has about as many episodes as One Piece, but unlike One Piece, it's actually watchable and soft resets every few seasons.
Does Lily Orchard have beef with One Piece? Is there like a One Piece video of hers that's just been absolutely demolished, that's just been absolutely fucking ganged up on by the entire internet? Like the Jello Apocalypse one? Because One Piece is good. One Piece is quite good, as someone who's read the manga.
Season, so you can jump in whenever you want. I feel like that was always Pokemon's strong suit. Like, the writers never considered that there would be an army of weebs still watching it today, and even though they now know old...
Well, no, they want... No, that's... Why would they not want people to watch the show today? I'm fairly certain that Pokemon made this anime because they wanted to have it keep going forever and ever and ever, to keep having it watched by people. What the fuck is this logic? Oh, they didn't think that fans of anime would keep watching this anime. They didn't want that, guys. They didn't plan for that. They didn't want to make a fuckload of money from this.
Old fans are still around. They don't write the show specifically for them. I stopped watching Pokemon around Battlefront.
It's just the weeb Japanese slave centric fans or whatever. Yeah, that they're not writing it for. They're writing it for me now. They're writing for the right people.
Here when the voices changed and was never really able to accept the new voices. They try to sound like the old ones, but
I mean, they were never going to be able to voice those characters forever anyway, unfortunately.
the end result is just this uncanny valley effect. The show also lost a lot of its bite as time went on, originally having a very 90s comedy charm to it, and feeling more sterile as time went on, especially with the way Ash was characterized. That's not a criticism, but it did eventually evolve into something that just wasn't for me, and I was more than happy to leave it behind. I'm told that the Sun and Moon arcs are very good, and I'm glad about that, but at the same time I've never felt compelled to go and actually watch it.
You bet.
So the takeaway from that was... honestly, I have no fucking idea.
Better settle down there, master!
Okay, so Princess Knight is a TV series from the 1960s about a gender-fluid prince who was born with the heart of a boy and a girl. She was raised as a boy to prevent a duke from inheriting the throne and comes to lead the kingdom himself. Princess Knight is an odd one. I think quite highly of it, as it's a very gender-curious show, but at the same time, it's still very 1960s fantasy, and that gender curiosity is done inside a gender essentialist framework. For example, Sapphire is established to be more comfortable dressing like a boy because she has a boy's heart given to him by an angel, and not because gender is a social construct.
So what do they mean by heart in this show? Like, how do you have two hearts of one? How do you have a heart from two different people exactly? I'm assuming it means soul? I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen the show.
But the thing is, the message is still there. Like, it reminds me of a time when a trans woman would be described as a woman trapped in a man's body, which is itself outdated, but as an explanation to how you were feeling to the layman, it worked. It's messy, to say the least, but it's still extremely charming. Like any piece of LGBT animation made before 16, it's got a lot of baggage behind it, but I do think it's at least worth a watch, more so than the other two at least. I find it especially worth a look given that there's a growing mythology in LGBT cartoon fandom.
Okay, but like, what are some other details about the story? Like, what's their power set? Like, who's the villain? What's everyone trying to accomplish? It's like, this is very surface level.
That certain creators pioneered LGBT rep and animation and were inspired by very specific shows from their youth. But the truth is,
yeah. I mean, if everyone's up to, I'm just gonna scroll through the rest of this to see if there's anything that I'm into or that I know about. Yeah, I don't care to watch the rest of this. I don't really care to watch the rest of this. Can't really comment on it. So we're just gonna move on, because you know, like, we don't want Lily Orchard to keep scaring everyone away. Next up, Tro's Movie suggested the Animat Emoji movie review. We can certainly check that. That's a pretty funny one from what I remember. That's a pretty funny one.
Dead apps.
All right, I was perusing this a little bit. Okay. All right, Lily Orchard is gone. You can all come out now. All right, we're good. We're good. She's gone. No more. Hello, everyone. I have come to show you the cancer of animation.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he's trying to make his voice sound deeper. That's adorable.
We're all here today not for an ordinary review, but rather an execution.
I feel like if Animat actually tried to execute someone, like, he wouldn't even be able to lift up the weapons that's meant to execute them.
Yes. And this is one that many people have been waiting to do this for. It really does feel like a special event. Created by the most poorly managed and least reputable animation studio in the modern...
I'm sorry, I don't have any commentary. It's just funny to hear him talk like this with his fucking music. This is just so extra.
era, I give you Sony Pictures Animations, the Emoji Movie.
Matt, you couldn't have at least gotten like an image that would fit on the screen, or have gotten a bigger screen. Like, come on, man. Like, this is the worst. This is already like bottom tier executions that have been to.
Which, may I say, out of all the animated films that I've seen pass through, never has there been one that received so much hate as much as this, where critics and the...
Where are these dislike bars from? I'm assuming they're from the trailers, but wouldn't you want to like show what each dislike bar is too? For all we know, this could be to Justin Bieber's baby. I don't know.
public would give it such massive backlash again and again and again with...
He's trying so hard to be Doug Walker. It's so fucking adorable. Jake Barrison with 489. Lily once said that Friends are more popular than your favorite anime. Oh, Friends, like the TV show with Melman the Giraffe. Okay, I mean, maybe in America amongst like 30-year-old women, but definitely not fucking the worldwide. Trust me with $5. I always wonder if he went through puberty, but then it just quit on him. Jesus Christ, Trev, you just fucking murdered this man. Holy shit. God damn, I did not expect that roast from you. Holy fuck. Jack Johnson with $10 Australian dollars. Check out Paul 4608. I mean, we can put that in the queue, yeah.
With every new announcement they make about it, plus the fact that it actually does collect a whole bunch of dislikes to the point that it really is pretty impressive when you actually see it on YouTube or any other form of social media.
And now you can't, because YouTube pussed out to the corpos, because the corpos were tired of people voting with the dislikes on whether or not something was good or bad.
But this all happened ever since the day that Sony Pictures would announce that they would make an animated film about emojis.
So the catastrophe of the movie started when they announced that they were making the movie. Sounds a bit redundant, but keep going.
And here we are today, where the movie decided to reveal its sickening face into the theaters. So,
why are we watching Electric Midman? Because he requested it. Oh, Trev, like, no, that wasn't too far at all. Like, Trev, that was perfect. I just didn't expect that from you. I'm just saying.
I ask you all, now that Sony finally released the movie, should we all decide to go and actually give it a chance and apologize to Sony Pictures for the internet being so mean?
I'm sorry, I don't have any clever jokes. It's just too fucking funny. What can I do? What can I do with this? He is the joke. It's perfect.
Or do we
fucking facial expressions?
Finally have proof to justify all this hate and to finally declare this as one of the worst animated films of all time? Well, before
you can tell that he tried to get into Channel Awesome and got rejected. You can tell that, absolutely.
Big moment, I finally have proof, and I collected an entire piece of evidence to show you how the emoji...
One piece of evidence, an entire piece. Raven Skeleton with €2. Thomas and the Preggy Club. Also, congrats on 4K. Yeah, I saw you were gonna do something on that. We can check that out. Give people a little sample of that. It sounds atrocious. Sounds atrocious.
Movie.
Yes, I'm glad you suggested it too, Trev. And Animat's always a decent choice for a request stream.
Really is. And I can guarantee you all that unlike the movie itself, what I have in store will not disappoint you one bit.
It's like he's trying to hype himself up, but like he's just laughing inside his head too much to the point where he just can't keep a straight face. It's so fucking funny. Animat is such a tryhard. He's the Discord Joker. Random line with €2 just said that, or £2. Yeah, that's pounds. That's pounds.
The story.
He's like, oh, I am going to rip this movie to shreds. The story. Just the dissonance right there. Holy shit.
Ever since the trailer...
It's not just super chat requests, but super chats are going to be prioritized. Hornetbot with $2. Animat would complain about internet being mean. I mean, he has before, if you remember the fucking Illumination defense video.
Was released. Audiences would cry out.
Because he was mad, because Animat was mad that people bashed Illumination and they were praised for it, but he bashed Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs in a terrible way and people gave him shit. He was very salty about that.
Out that the film completely ripped off two films that are far more successful than any animated movie Sony will ever make. Disney's Wreck-It Ralph and Pixar's Inside Out.
People usually say this rips off the Lego movie. Where the fuck did Wreck-It Ralph come from?
Statement actually turns out to be very true. It's as if the writing knows that it's not talented enough to create a good original story, so it would steal elements from others. However, the way it does...
I mean, I will agree, it doesn't seem like a very original film. I will agree with that.
It is like it doesn't even comprehend how it works there, resulting in a much inferior version than what is done in the films done by actual professional filmmakers. With Wreck-It Ralph, it's the concept of a digital world where the electronic components would come together and hang out. But in
the electronic they're video game characters. Why are you calling them electronic components? You're making it sound like hardware.
Instead of an arcade with video game characters, it's a smartphone with emojis, and the other games are instead apps. As for Inside Out, it's when it would also...
I mean, it's not an uncommon thing to say, like, what if X thing was a society or whatnot, or a community? I mean, it's not very original. It just sounds like the Emoji Movie did it poorly.
Look into the real world where the smartphone belongs to a kid named Alex who has a...
Funny you mentioned Mr. Enter Jake Batterson, because it sounds like he's making it sounds like he's gonna make a new Danganronpa pedophile bus video, and it might be on Saberspark. So you know, we might be in for a little treat eventually, not in the not too distant future.
A crush on a girl named Addie.
I have some bad news, Gene, and I'm afraid you'll have the wrong reaction.
Okay.
I'm not letting you go to work today.
Wait, what?
You're just not ready, son.
However, here's why they don't work here. The Wreck-It Ralph part was done to shamelessly promote random apps like Candy Crush, Just Dance, Dropbox, Spotify, and more, and for the Inside Out bit...
Is he referring to Ralph Breaks the Internet or the first Wreck-It Ralph? Because people like the first Wreck-It Ralph, and I think a lot... They have video game cameos, I know, but I think it was... a lot of the characters in the movie were just, like, originally created for that movie. It sounds like he's talking about the sequel, which I know people hate, but... Because, like, I don't know what he's... Hold on.
The Wreck-It Ralph part was done to shamelessly promote random apps like Candy Crush...
Oh, he's saying it's like Wreck-It Ralph, but bad here. Okay, I see now.
Crush, Just Dance, Dropbox, Spotify, and more. And for the Inside Out bit, well... The movie does have some side plots with Alex and with Gene's parents, but it's so poorly crafted that there's little to no connection with each other, and it ends up being pointless filler. However, there is one other movie that not many people spotted that this film completely ripped off in order to form its story, and that is Smurfs the Lost Village.
Guys, did you know the Smurfs are back? Did you know the Smurfs are back, guys? The Smurfs are back. How did he not go for the Lego movie? Like, everyone says that this movie rips off the Lego movie. Everyone else I've seen talk about this movie says Lego movie, but him. It's astonishing.
Yes, the animated film that Sony Animation released almost 4 months before this movie. Allow me to explain. You have this world where everybody only has this one character trait or emotion, while the main character is more of an outcast because it's not quite sure it knows its own.
I mean, isn't this kind of what Encanto has, where everyone in Mirabelle's family has a special talent, but she doesn't have anything? It seems like this is a very common setup for a kids movie. It's like they've got to find their special purpose. I think My Little Pony fucking has this too, doesn't it? Where that's like they get the fucking marks on their asses by finding their purpose or their talent. It's a very common thing in kids movies.
Own identity. So with the help of its friends, it's now on a mission to go to forbidden lands unlike they've ever seen, to end up with a preachy message of being yourself and don't put a label on you of being one thing. In this case, It's like if the writers took a previous draft of Smurfs and changed a few things to claim it as its own. But this time being much worse with a plot that's painfully predictable where it makes the movie feel much longer, a message that's trying way too hard to get in audiences' heads, and the humor is so bad and cringeworthy that even Dunkirk was a
Okay, Matt, you gotta calm down. You're gonna be too high an octave, and it's gonna hurt my audience's ears. Please settle down, man.
funnier film than this. The story has no shame whatsoever. Bad writing is one thing, but this can almost be considered plagiarizing.
I mean, again, it just seems like they're taking very basic concepts and not doing much with them. I wouldn't really call it plagiarizing. I just think they generally don't give a shit.
The animation. If there's one group of people that I really do
not even Dunkirk
feel sorry for in this, it has to be the artists and animators. I understand why they have to take this job. It looks good on their portfolio that they worked at a major animation studio. But it's just the material that they have to work with.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I was too fucking taken aback mocking him. What was he saying here?
The animation.
Yes, Animad's voice is not very pleasant to listen to.
If there's one group of people that I really do feel sorry for in this, it has to be the artists and animators.
Yet you want Sony Pictures Animation to be shut down, and you're like, oh, I hope they take shit to Vancouver. I don't know. Your Vancouver point was very confusing in your cloudy video.
I understand why they have to take this job. It looks good on their portfolio that they worked at a major animation studio. But
I mean, yeah, they probably got paid, hopefully, as much as you can get paid in the fucking animation industry, anyway.
It's just
Benjamin Wire with $10. If you have time, Jay Vader's review of Guardians 3. We'll see if we have time, sure.
The material that they have to work with is just garbage. As a proud tradition of Sony Pictures Animation,
I mean, the animators can try and make, even with a bad story, the animators can try their damnedest to make you feel like you're watching something that's gold, but... So, you know, like, maybe they just didn't care enough.
Conceptually, the animation is some of the worst to be ever put on a...
Then again, there is always a lot of meddling from higher-ups to make shit worse. Jake Bowerson with 199. Matt sounds like a little like Schmorky. I forget who Schmorky is, but sure, yeah.
Mainstream animated feature. Just the ideas that are brought up visually would make anyone question how any executive would think this is acceptable to put it on screen. For example, with the character designs, all it did is just take an emoji, stick some arms and legs into it, and repeat that with everyone in this film except for a few others that have a different style.
I mean, emojis are already faces. They already look like things that people recognize, so like, there's not much you can do with them, really.
As for the backgrounds, eventually with all the different app worlds, they start to blend together to bring you this generic digital world or generic real world. The only exception to this is when they go to Candy Crush, where it's a world made out of candy. You know, just like in Wreck-It Ralph?
Where am I?
Alright, that does seem like a little bit of a ripoff. That does seem like more of a ripoff. Good job, Matt. You've convinced me more about your point.
Candy Crush. Divine. Sweet. Tasty. Delicious.
If there has to be one good thing to mention about this film, again, bringing back the animators, it would have to be the execution of it like for the character animation. Like I said before, these artists are only doing their job to make their resume look nice. And
Jake Bowers with 499. Schmorky is the animator with the high-pitched voice with a diaper. Okay, yeah, okay. Thank you for telling me that.
do the best they can with the material that they're given. The way the characters move is a bit on the cartoony side, but it's mostly smooth. It's just too bad that the material...
I mean, can't cartoony animation be smooth, though? What do you mean by cartoony?
...they had to work with are such poor quality that I'm sure their talent are worth much more than anything produced in that deadbeat studio. In fact, that's why the concepts are so bad with its blatant advertising and lazy designs that it almost makes the film unwatchable. Like, it's embarrassing to look at how it tries to visually cram in.
After this, can you see Animet's food fight review? Just the beginning, though. We can watch... It's a bit later in the queue, but we can watch after this. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit because I'm not really disagreeing with him on anything. I mean, yeah, this movie does look like dog shit. I feel like let's just skip to the end to see what he says. Hotel Transylvania's here, so maybe he'll.
On top of that, it also emphasizes the worst elements of Sony Animation to prove how they are one of the worst studios in the business. The unwatchably bad animation and terrible humor of—
He's using copyright music here, so I'm gonna skip to the end. the fucking ominous music with the fucking Emoji movie on screen. God damn it. Yeah, again, like I agree with most of his points, so not a lot to comment on. So we're just gonna watch the skit at the end where he accidentally shoots the movie. I don't know why he used melee music. We don't care about your 4 fucking logos that for some reason promoted this video. We don't care that you put Meta Knight's victory theme in Smash Bros. Over it. Get to the execution, please. We came here to watch a movie die.
Well, well, well. Now
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just so funny.
Now, I know some of you are a bit disappointed that I didn't give this a 0 out of 10 or anything like that. But it truly did justify that it is one of the worst, am I right? Yes, yes, yes. Now,
I just like to imagine that he's filming this video in front of a bunch of SpongeBob plushies. So he's treating a stuffed animal of Squidward as like someone who's hyping him up.
one thing I know of how people would react to the Emoji movie is that they always tell it to just go kill itself. Like, I've heard a lot of people say that, oh,
I mean, I don't think a lot of sane people tell a movie to go kill itself because they understand that it can't.
oh, the Emoji movie should just go jump off a cliff. Well, ladies and gentlemen, do not worry, because I am here to deliver!
He edited the fucking movie on a cliff.
Come on now! For once you'll actually—
Oh my god, he's got a fucking gun from Cabela's Dangerous Hunts 2009 or whatever the fuck. I just know that was a fucking Wii game at some point.
actually go and please an audience for once!
And a man holding a shotgun is just a visual that does not look right, but it's so fucking funny. I'm so glad I'm seeing it.
You know, I'm never a fan of these walking the plank style.
Why are you fucking beating your gun against your hand like it's a club? It's a fucking ranged weapon. It's just weird to do that with.
Executions, they just delay the inevitable, and they take godforsaken forever to just go. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my—
Haha, I took so long to do the execution. I'm commenting on how long it's taking. I'm self-aware. Laugh, everybody.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You could tell that Animat wouldn't be man enough for that guy with the glasses or Channel Awesome, because Nostalgia Critic's just firing that pistol all day like it's nothing, just rapidly, and he accidentally shoots the shotgun once, and he's just fucking mortified, even though he wanted the movie dead. Like, he's too much of a pussy to be on Channel Awesome. Why are you throwing the gun away? You were gonna kill the fucking movie. You had the gun out in the first place. Just, what are you doing?
Okay, I swear, I didn't mean to do that.
You wanted the movie dead. Who gives a shit? They were asking for blood anyway. Why are you acting like you got caught with your hand in the cookie jar? You said you were putting your hand in the fucking cookie jar.
But hey, as long as it works, right? Yes, yes. Thank you all for coming.
I'm kind of confused what the joke is supposed to be here. Like, he's like, I'm gonna shoot the movie. Oh no, I accidentally shot the movie. I didn't mean to do it. It's like, you were gonna shoot the movie. What were you gonna do?
And thank you.
Were you gonna shove the shotgun up its ass? Is that what you were gonna do? You didn't know what the trigger did? You thought it shot out peppermint or something?
So much for watching. And Sony, if there's anybody who is watching and there is actually someone who is intelligent that's running your company, then please take my advice. Shut down your worthless animation division.
Shut down your animation division so that all those people I felt bad for don't have jobs anymore. Shut it down so that all the animators I felt sorry for are forced to spend months, possibly years, with unemployment. Please do it, Sony. Please do it.
Thank you all.
Shouldn't he be advocating for it to be better instead of shutting it down? This feels like, I don't know, this feels like a pussy way out of this dilemma. I wasn't talking about Peppermint from High Five Rush. I was talking about, like, just Peppermint the candy. But, you know, if you want to think that, sure. Alright, so that's another one down for the queue. Animat trying to be this tough executor is hilarious as fuck. He should do that more often. Next up is Demich's Mario Strikers. Demich with Mario Strikers Battle League. My message to DirecTV on... I'm assuming it's talking about the first one? So this is, I think this is the video.
You are now watching Demich.
I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. I'm not familiar with this Demich figure, but he seems to like croc for the PS1, I guess. I don't know. If this isn't the video, let me know in chat. But I think this is the video.
Nintendo hosted a Mario Strikers Battle League demo over the
Oh, I should turn it down a little bit. All right.
weekend. This has been common for their multiplayer-centric games, most recently with Switch Sports, but this time around, they're giving you the privilege of sharing footage. Many are under the impression that I despise Battle League, similar to how I resent Switch Sports and Mario Tennis Aces, and I can definitely see why. I'm not a fan of Nintendo releasing unfinished games and finishing them later with quote-unquote free updates, but unlike Switch Sports, which has next to no—
Hold on, let me just... My message to DirecTV... Maybe there's another video I didn't know about. Alright, I think this is the video.
You are now.
Sorry, I was looking at the super chat again. It's like, did I fuck something up with the title? It's like, no, I think this is it.
Finish games and finishing them later.
Yeah, I haven't played the specific Mario Sports game, but I hear a lot of Mario Sports games released these days aren't that great.
With quote-unquote free updates, but unlike Switch Sports, which has next to no redeeming aspects—
Oh, it's the 30-minute video? Okay, hold on. It's this one. Okay, there we go.
You are now watching Demich.
I've been playing Nintendo games for well over a decade.
Let's see how funny this is. We'll watch a little bit of this and see where it goes. If there's any specific parts you want me to cut to, let me know.
Introduced to gaming with the DS in December of 2009. I was there for Nintendo during their hardship in the Wii U era, and I've been experiencing the Nintendo Switch era since March 3rd, 2017. Day 1. Needless to say—
you really want to make it clear that Nintendo's cock is down your throat, okay?
I've seen a lot. Who could forget the less than stellar reactions to Metro—
He had a hate boner for Nintendo? I don't know, it doesn't sound like he has a hate boner for Nintendo. It seems like Nintendo's dick is firmly up his ass.
Metroid Prime Federation Force and Paper Mario Color Splash. And by less than—
yes, those games are very infamous among Nintendo fans.
Stellar, I mean there were—
Color Splash still gives Arlo PTSD.
Movements to get the game scrapped entirely. With such a strong animosity, you would expect overwhelmingly negative reception, and while Federation Force and Color Splash are critically panned by the fanbase, they managed to get somewhat decent reviews, even user scores. What I have seen over the past few weeks—
Yeah, but Metacritic can be wrong though.
—has been unprecedented. There's been a lot of concern surrounding Mario Strikers Battle League. It was exciting when it was first revealed, but as the months went by, Nintendo's silence about the game became increasingly concerning. Many then assumed that the game would launch similar to Mario Tennis Aces and Mario Golf Super Rush, meaning that it would launch with a lack of content and rely on quote-unquote free updates.
Oh no, I agree. Daisy is absolutely better than Peach. Absolutely.
This fear was then confirmed. What I expected is that the game would launch on
Bro, Mario came out with no animation from that portal. He just completely stiff as a board.
finished, and players would drop it within a few weeks. What I never could have imagined is an absolutely horrifying 4.2 out of 10.
Oh, well, if the user score is that much lower, then yeah, that does mean something. That is pretty significant.
User score on Metacritic. Now, these aren't salty review bombers giving the game a 0
He called them review bombers. It's so fucking adorable.
because Daisy isn't in the game. These are legitimate
Oh, if Daisy's not in the game, then yeah, that's fucking stupid. What are you doing?
reviews. And to make matters even worse, even Nintendo fanboys are denouncing Battle League. Never have I ever seen a Mario game get such negative reception. This wasn't a matter of, should I cover Battle League? The situation has been so downright insane that it became, I have to cover Battle League. With a game like Nintendo Switch Sports, that was a lost cause from the start. But Mario Strikers
Yeah, Nintendo Switch Sports really seems like they were trying to recapture the magic of Nintendo of Wii Sports, but they kind of fucking failed.
Battle League looked pretty cool, and I had a good time with the first Kick demo. As with any game, I go in with an open mind, and I'd be more than happy to have my concerns with Battle League proven wrong.
See, the reason Mario Strikers Battle League failed was because they didn't bring back the Peach and Daisy outfits with the midriff and the short shorts. That's why it failed. That's why it failed. They didn't give gamers what they truly wanted.
So the question is, does Mario Strikers Battle League achieve its goal of being a return to Strikers, or should you just pass? Mario Strikers Battle League kicks off with a pretty solid opening showcasing Mario and friends playing a match of soccer. It's animated and directed quite well, and the incorporation of the character artwork is cool, but really, it only left the impression of being neat. Mario Strikers Charged has an intro that's directed in a similar manner, but it's anything but standard considering the gritty presentation of that game. The intro in Battle League isn't bad, but it isn't anything special. But hey, even though I've seen more discussion about the animations than the gameplay is still the most important factor. The first thing you'll do in Mario Strikers Battle League is select your team.
Okay, so is this horrible music in the menu, or did he just put this here? I'm assuming he put this here. I'm gonna skip ahead to see if there's any interesting parts. Let's see what's most replayed. Oh, here we go.
Because you are an absolute...
Wait, what the fuck? This just turned into a user rant near the end. Hold on. Hold on.
Play is great, but there's like...
Who is this? Why is he a bird? Who is this bird? Why is there a JonTron's bird now?
My GameCube and Wii games anytime I want.
Alright, hold on. This review seems like it gets good near the end. Hold on.
And I'll continue to for years to come. Battle League was a bummer, but in the meantime, I'll just relax, play Mario Strikers Charged, and have a good time. Ah, look who's back!
Demeech, I'm so glad to hear that you have a laid-back attitude.
Why is Squawks the parrot from Donkey Kong Country here, and why is he talking like Meowth, and why does he have sunglasses? What's going on? Who is this?
Don't get mad.
Well, thank you, but
I'm not gonna interrupt you, but we need
You just did interrupt him! You cut him off! The audio cut out!
to hang out. Uncle Ian is more than welcome to join, too.
That's Uncle Al, you dingus.
Oh, Uncle Al's here? Wait, is that actually him? Is he actually in this video? Huh. Interesting.
Not Uncle Ian.
Anyways, the three of us should take a little field trip to McDonald's.
Why is his wing getting cut off at the side?
My treat.
Petey, you are what you described as fun employed. Are you sure?
Yep. I have
fun employed. Wow, that's quite a way to lampshade the fact that you don't have a fucking Josh.
Have my ways.
Wow, this is actually...
This seems like a very generic review of Mario Strikers, and now it's just the guy from Twitter, some fucking crocodile, and with the Mario Odyssey Sunshine shirt and a parrot going to McDonald's. This sounds like the beginning of a bad joke. How did we get here? Did I skip over important context, or does it just go to this abruptly near the end?
Really nice. Thanks for the idea. You finally put that bird brain to good use.
Excuse me?
Anyways, how's everything been going, guys?
Me personally, I'm having a ball.
You couldn't do another take. Come on.
Haven't you also been playing Mario Strikers Battle League?
Yeah, it's a bummer. The gameplay is
So what's gonna happen is Demeech is gonna opinion bash the bird here? Is that what's gonna happen?
great, but there's like no content.
Let's not be irrational.
Everyone keeps saying Demeech's Fury time. What am I in for? I'm excited.
The Strikers games were never known to have a lot of content, so it's okay.
Actually, Mario Strikers Charged had quite a few unlockables and a good amount of content, and even if it didn't, shouldn't sequels improve?
Shouldn't the crocodile be on screen like he's having a discussion with the bird instead of the bird on screen with more gameplay in the background? Like, it seems like you're just half-assing it.
On the originals and have more content? I guess in your mind...
There's lore on this guy that just made a video on how shit this game is? Really?
Pong didn't have much content either, so every game should be Pong.
Maybe, but I always need to be right because I'm so smart. I am a smarty boy.
I don't know, man. The entire experience is such a bummer. How on earth do you release a Mario sports game with only 5 stadiums that don't even have different mechanics?
I have to say,
I feel like this character should have been brought out earlier in the review and not at the beginning and not at the end where he's inviting them to McDonald's.
Stadiums with gimmicks are not good.
You guys are hyping up Demeech's rage. I'm excited. You better not be overhyping me. There better be some user rage
For the game because of the core gameplay being hectic. So I like the 5 stadiums here, even though they're identical and you can't see the theming. Quality over quantity, after all.
Imagine defending less content.
So is the bird supposed to be a straw man for people defending the game then? Is that what's going on?
Excuse me?
You know what? I've had it. You are the most pathetic loser I've ever...
He invited you to McDonald's! Come on, man! Hold on, did I miss something? You just went from 0 to 100. Hold on.
Say, stadiums with gimmicks are not good for the game because of the core gameplay being hectic. So I like the 5 stadiums here, even though they're identical and you can't see the theming. Quality over quantity, after all.
Imagine defending less content.
Excuse me?
You know what? I've had it.
How did we get here? It's like, okay, wow, you fucking suck. He's like, wait, excuse me, what did you say? And then Demeech just fucking burgs out at him. What the fuck? How did we get to any of this? It's like we have point A and point Z, and then there's like maybe a point K and a point L somewhere in between, but nothing else.
You are the most pathetic loser I've ever met. All you ever do is go on Twitter. You have like, what, 200,000 tweets? So it's clear you're not doing anything productive for society. And
what the fuck? He's not even real. Where did this come from? What's happening?
Looking at your Twitter, all you ever do is defend Nintendo and put up your sick, twisted...
Is this something he pulled from DeviantArt, or did he actually draw this just to make fun of this imaginary bird that doesn't exist?
drawings because you are an absolute freak. And you know what the worst part is? You are one of the direct causes of us getting mediocre Nintendo games. You are one of the causes as to why my controllers don't freaking work. I hope you feel happy about that.
Holy shit, you sound like schizophrenic. It's like this is all SpongeBob's fault that we don't have fucking Metroid Prime 4. What the fuck? Like, I understand that this is apparently supposed to be like a straw man that like fucking represents people who don't agree with him, but he's just getting so fucking angry. Like, especially when it especially doesn't make sense because this guy invited them to McDonald's. Like, he did something nice for them and he's still going off at him. What the fuck? Granted, McDonald's is shit. Maybe that's the reason why.
Don't you think you're overreacting a bit? You know, just a little over...
Why would you invite this guy in your video to say, hey, dude, you're kind of acting fucking retarded at this character you're voicing?
For dramatic.
It's a new...
Why would you invite someone to be in your video to tell you that you're a fucking psycho? Why? Why would you do this?
Iteration of the Mario Kart series.
I like to imagine that he didn't tell Uncle Al to say this. Uncle Al was just in the call when he was recording. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously. And they just put it in the video. I like to imagine that was unscripted and Uncle Al was just actually saying, dude, you're yelling at this fucking imaginary bird that gave us McDonald's. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Get ready to take on 5 incredible tracks with 10 awesome characters. Also,
a free update that lets you play as Donkey Kong, will launch next year.
That freaking does it!
Mechazilla and Crazy Kong Psychotic Fury? Oh my god, here we go. Here we fucking go. Punishment compilation time. Oh my god, it is a punishment compilation! Holy shit! This is the fucking channel with 85,000 subscribers that is actually doing a Super Origami Kingdom style punishment compilation. How does this exist? This should not exist, but it does. It does. I've heard this music from somewhere, from some fucking video. I just don't know. Oh my god, I think I know where this music is from. I think Lambo Rock Strikes Back has actually used this music in the intros to some of his videos. So this is actual user music that they're using for this punishment compilation. It's incredible. Hold on, let me just get another tab up a quick. Fuck. Alright, well, I just want to confirm that this is actually in a Lambo Rock Strikes Back video. You just gotta go to Rant. I'm pretty sure this is in one of his videos. Let's go to this one. No, not this one. Another one. Like maybe from fucking... I'm pretty sure he's used this song. Let's see if we can find it. No intro here. It's out there. I know Lambo Rock has used this. I just want to confirm it with you guys. Has it been in this video?
Then Fantasy Abomination movie. Hey guys, this is Extreme 4 2015. Directed by Josh Rant! On the worst movie making this movie basically. It was watch.
I know he's used it. I know he has. I just want to see where. Yeah, this is here. It's the same song. Listen.
And then many people will love the wild. And they're going to love it. Let's start this shit. Green Knight!
It's the same song. It's the exact same fucking song that Lambo Rock has used. Holy shit. Like these guys might watch Claw and might know about the users. They might. I love how instead of having dark autism forms, they just have horribly disfigured forms instead. Guys, what's the lore behind this? Why is Diego riding the Twitter bird? What is his role in the Dimitri continuity? I have to know. I need to watch more of this user's videos.
This guy is so damn cheesy that it's hilarious.
I'm not cheesy. I'm just corny.
Okay, and he just fucking killed him for laughing at him and calling him cringe. That was very called for. Jake Batterson with 189, user cinematic universe. Yes, indeed. It is indeed. Alright, Boom Boom's here for some reason. What was the point of Boom Boom being there?
That's right! Sweet!
Oh yeah, Daisy's gonna punish them. His Dynamite Gal's gonna punish them. She's gonna punish the fucking game, his Dynamite Gal. I don't know why we're on Shadow Moses Island though, that's a very odd choice. Oh god, why'd you have to mention Thursday Lane, Jake Batterson? Why'd you have to do that? We were having such a good time. Okay, so hey, so Uncle Al, I want you to be in a video, and so I'm gonna edit in Daisy from Mario Strikers on Shadow of Moses Island kicking the president of Nintendo in the balls, but I need you to treat me like I'm a crazy person and then join in. Are you cool with that? I'm gonna make you horribly disfigured as well. It's like, oh yeah, sure, whatever, I'll do it. Fuck it.
And here we are, the final verdict. After an intense...
I love how I love how he just fades in and he's trying to like continue this as normal, like we didn't just see a fucking user punishment compilation. He's just trying to pretend like nothing happened. All right, average tokusatsu enjoyer with $5. Hey, if you have time, was wondering if you could look at Timbox and OB03 be good. I missed the majority of the stream and I'm just joining. We can put that in the queue. We'll see if we have time.
Intense showdown taking out the free update trash. Mario Strikers Battle League gets the overall ranking of tragically rushed out. Here's the thing, a game like Switch Sports is so bad that it's comical. How did
he's just talking normally again, like nothing happened. Like they went to McDonald's and then all this crazy shit happened. It's like, how did he just somehow managed to fit this in his video? I don't know why or how he thought of this.
Nintendo botched Wii Sports so badly is kind of fascinating. A bad game is disappointing. A game that clearly could have been something truly spectacular not living up due to corporate greed, that is heartbreaking. I know Next Level Games wanted to put
I love how he says this while Luigi's just doing his stupid little dance there.
Something incredible out. Under Next Level Games, Mario Strikers Battle League gets a ranking of E for effort, but under Nintendo, Mario Strikers Battle League gets a ranking of a complete dumpster fire. Is it worse than Mario Tennis Aces? In terms of fun, no. I had more fun with Battle League, but while Aces lacked content, at least it had some. Battle League is so paltry, it should have been a crime to sell it for $60. Is it worse than Switch Sports? Switch Sports has no redeeming aspect.
What the fuck is this? Switch Sports has furries? This is just random. What the fuck?
But Battle League makes me far more frustrated. Petey, what are you doing?
Yeah, I thought we killed you, motherfucker.
Playing Mario Strikers Charged.
I thought you said Battle League is the best in the series.
I thought you were fucking dead, too. Oh, shit.
Oh, I got bored of that game.
All right, well that was the Meech. That was quite something. I'm glad we skipped to the end because that was insane. Did not expect. I did not expect that from this fucking video. Holy shit. Stand by my stance that Battle League is the most pathetic game Nintendo's ever put out. That doesn't mean it's worse. 90% of the development went into Dancing DK. How is no one talking about this crazy shit at the end? Like, is this real? Am I real? Are you guys in chat real? Probably not. The worst part is that people will watch this, buy it anyway, and defend on Twitter saying, it's an okay game, you're just gay game, you're just a hater. No one's mentioning the fucking user punishment compilation. What? Like, it's possible they only watched the first 15 minutes. I was like, yeah, it's kind of sucks, and then just said, I agree with you, and that's it. It's possible no one even watches, but apparently it's the most replayed. This is nuts. The fact that this exists on a channel with 85k subscribers proves that there is a god. Which, you know, like I said in the last video, I'm not an atheist, but this is proof. This is proof that there's a god. All right, well, sorry I swerved out there myself. I'm seeing that shit was just wild to me. Next up in the queue, Harmon Smith. What's some Harmon Smith stuff we could watch? Harmon Smith caught something for Nintendo Switch 2. Harmon Smith still isn't over Elden Ring. The Harmon Smith Show. Harmon Smith and Nintendo. Not gonna say that word necessarily. I think I've seen Brains cover this guy before. I just forget what he's done. All right, let's see what he says about the Nintendo Switch. I guess would that be a good one? He's a rabbit hole of insanity. He's a user in sheep's clothing. He must be. Wow, he uploads all the fucking time. This is atrocious. Let's see if there's a really... I want to find a video on the Nintendo Switch. Alright. Donkey Kong Bonanza will easily outperform Astrobot. Nintendo YouTubers are lying to you about the Nintendo Switch 2. This looks interesting.
So I finally got back home after work.
I forgot what he sounds like. He sounds like fucking teenage George Costanza. God damn it.
Working like long, hard hours at my job. Unlike everyone else, apparently, because everyone else was like sitting.
He sounds like someone mocking a nerd, but that's just his natural talking voice.
At home, just watching Nintendo Directs, complaining about.
He's got a little Mario hat on the coat hanger, too. He's such a bootlicker.
Like, the console, even though like all of them are gonna buy it day one. It was embarrassing. It was cringy. Okay, like let's be real here. The console,
let's be real here,
is gonna be successful. It is gonna do well. Everything they showed off is going to sell a lot. Nintendo Switch 1 and 2 are going to coexist in harmony.
This is one of these users that uploads like 5 times a day, so I don't want to subscribe to him because I know my sub box is just going to be fucking flooded with this trash.
Right, we are going to... Nintendo has won the console war, right? Like, you know, I've been saying that for like years now, but like, it feels as if like the community is trying everything they possibly.
I mean, I do agree with him. They have won the console war just because Sony and Microsoft are doing such a piss poor job. Nintendo wins by doing nothing again.
Possibly can to keep the discussion of the console negative.
Oh yeah, speaking of breakfast being ruined, Irate Gamer announced his retirement. So rip the Irate Gamer. Moment of silence. Moment of silence. Moment of silence.
Negative. Right, and they can't go after the games because they look great. They can't go after the hardware because it's great. Like
I don't know if I mean it's as powerful as the PS4, which I mean I guess it's as good as a hybrid console is gonna get. But you know, it's PS4 is still a PS4.
They can't even complain about the visuals anymore, right? So instead, they have to like. They've been doing this really weird thing where they just pretend to be upset at like.
Why would they pretend to be upset if the console is good? Like people say it's like, oh, you just want to be mad about something. It's like, I don't know, like maybe there's something about this that's wrong, you know? Like people who won't try to find something to be mad about can feel like a minority.
Things that aren't even true, right? Like the big one I noticed, right? The big one that really needs to be brought up is like the price point. You know, I was seeing people.
The price point is like the worst part about it. Mostly just, I think the console price is reasonable. The $80 games, no, fuck you for that.
People like say that like games were going to be sold for $90 or something, right? And then I actually looked into it. No, like they're being sold at a 70. You know, the typical retail.
Not Mario Kart World. It's being sold for 80, and that's a no-no.
The typical industry
70 people have been trying to push for 70, so it's like 70, sure, whatever the fuck, I guess.
Standard today. Like Mario Kart World is like a little bit more than that, I think, because it's a more elaborate game with like more specific features and
I wouldn't say Mario Kart World is more elaborate. They just know it's going to sell more, so they can bump the price on that one. Like, let's be honest with ourselves.
And stuff like that. But, like, yeah, Mario Kart World is more expensive than that, but that's, like, you know, that's Mario Kart. It's a big deal for them, what have you. So, like, it wasn't a big deal at all. And
if I compare it with either Morgana, Galaga, or Ogami, I mean, probably Ogami, because I would get to turn into the fucking Nahobino. I wouldn't be able to do that with Galaga or Morgana.
Yet you have all these millionaire YouTubers acting like Nintendo just shot their dog or something. Like, it was legit, like...
$80 games is a bad thing. Nintendo is the one setting a bad precedent. They're usually the ones that follow bad trends. Now they're setting bad trends. It's quite shocking for plenty of people.
The big defining cope after, like, this amazing Direct is, like, you just have people who don't care about Nintendo at all. You know, people like...
You don't care about Nintendo because you don't want to forfeit $160 for 2 games. Sure, okay.
Angry Joe or like Review Tech USA or like whoever.
I mean, Angry Joe doesn't typically cover Nintendo shit. He's still very bitter about the Creators Program stuff, even though it's ended, I'm pretty sure.
Just sitting there trying to tell you that, like, oh, I was excited for this, but the price point killed it for me.
A lot of people were excited for this. The price point did kill it for a lot of people. This is something that actually did happen.
And, like, the reality is, like, if you watch their reaction footage, which is up for anyone to watch, like, you can see Angry Joe just sitting there like, I can't do it at this
Is he gonna fucking film his screen?
Angle. He's like,
Okay, he's not. He just gave up. Okay, cool.
He's sitting there like this the entire time. He has like this camera right here, and he's like staring into it, and he's just like no reaction, no smile. He doesn't even fucking talk. You know, he doesn't know any of these characters or the.
Hold on, let me look here. I don't know that I believe him, so I'm going to look myself. Well, he seems excited here. These are his impressions. Angry Joe is very mad at Nintendo Switch 2 prices. I mean, a lot of people are. Seems reasonable. Angry impressions.
Okay.
So this seems like the reaction.
And powerful cooling. The Nintendo Switch 2.
I mean, yeah, he seems pretty. I mean, this is just going over fucking.
Some of the secrets.
I mean, he seems pretty neutral. He doesn't seem like upset or pissed off. Like, let's see what he says to Mario Kart.
Well, then there's gonna be a reason to do it. I'm happy it's there. Blue Yoshi.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that thrilled here. I will give you that. He's probably more thrilled about Donkey Kong.
Bananas.
I mean, I guess in fairness, he seems like pretty neutral about it, but maybe he could be exaggerating how excited he was. So maybe he does have a bit of a point just from skimming through it.
The franchise, or like he probably doesn't even know what like a Nintendo is, honestly.
No, he knows what a Nintendo is. He tried playing their games on stream once, then outside the creators program, they got copyright claim, which he knew was going to happen, then he complained about it.
Like,
he did do this back in the day.
The guy has reviewed 2 Nintendo Switch games in like its entire 8-year run.
Well, I mean, think about it this way, Mr. Smith. Nintendo is probably willing to get as many new players to the Switch 2 as possible. Angry Joe would want to be someone they would want to get on board because he's a popular game reviewer and like he's a potential new customer. You know? Like, they want new customers. So if a new customer sees $80 games and they're turned off by that, then Nintendo's kind of fucking failing in that regard, aren't they?
And yet he wants to sit there and lecture us about the price of the console.
You didn't buy all the other slob, Joe, so you have no room to talk about how you won't buy this one because of the price. Fuck you, man.
You know? Like, and like you keep seeing these guys do this too, where like they'll openly say that like, oh, I have a $3,000 gaming PC, I have a $600 Steam Deck, I have a PS5 Pro, but like, oh no, I can't pay $4.
I think that the reason Hardman Smith is upset is because he doesn't have enough money for an actual game console. That's what I'm getting here.
$450 for a Nintendo Switch? That's underpowered. You know?
Well, no, it's not the console people are upset about. It's the games people are upset about. It's the games. $80 games is bullshit. I'm sorry.
Like, it's so obviously fake and so obviously forced. You know,
you're fucking forced right now with all your fucking weird ass gestures, my guy.
Trying.
You got a fucking Mario hat on the coat hanger. Like, that's fucking fake as shit. You didn't go to a fucking job wearing that and then come back. You probably don't even have a job. Fuck off.
Desperately.
Make videos all day. That's what you fucking do.
However they can to keep the discussion of the console negative. Right? You know,
they're just trying to sabotage my console because it's the only one I can buy because I have to buy all the amiibo figures along with my Switch games.
Don't talk about the games. Don't talk about the new tech. Don't talk about like all the minor improvements. You know, these guys don't play on Switch anyway, so they wouldn't even know anything.
I mean, Angry Joe was acknowledging the new tech from what we saw. And again, it's the games that are the problem. The games are the problem that everyone has with this because it's fucking atrocious.
About like the QOL improvements and like the general design, right? Like
yeah, I've heard it just keeps getting worse with the Switch too. Like with like the whole, like you can buy a physical version of the game, but you still need to download it from the cart. It's like, then what the fuck is the point of the physical version? Hold on, let me see if this exists. Hold on, HSR physical. PS5. I think there's like, yeah, this is something I don't fucking get, you know? Like apparently there's a fucking physical version of HSR that they're selling, for the PS5, and keep in mind, this is a fucking gacha game. It's digital. Like, it's digital. So, like, what the fuck are you buying? It's a free digital game you're paying for a physical version of to get all this fucking crap inside with the cards and shit. And keep in mind, they're already trying to suck you dry with FOMO and pulling anime bitches. So, like, if there's no game on what you're giving me, then why, if I don't need to pay for a game on the card, then why am I buying the card at all? Why am I buying the case? Why am I buying all that manufacturing you guys complain about, which is the fucking justification you use for upping the prices of games? Christ.
They don't understand what makes
Switch 2 is better than 5090, Harmon Smith.
This console appealing to people.
And it's the cheapness of the console that has appealed to many people, and now they're making it less cheap. This is the problem, Mr. Smith. He's drinking his rant water there. He's drinking his rant water so he doesn't get too carried away.
They really think just by sitting there and going like, I'm not interested in that. I don't want to play that. It's
Okay, he's getting a bit loud, so I'm going to turn him down a bit. I'm very sorry if I'm hurting any of your ears.
too expensive that like people will think it's real. That like people will think this is like the general consensus. And like it
is the general consensus. I have seen so many people complain about $80 games. It's the general consensus that $80 is too much for games. I don't know what more I can say. You're just fucking retarded. I don't know what else to tell you, Harmon Smith.
It's downright embarrassing that they've been doing.
It's downright embarrassing. I'm gonna shove my glasses up here.
That they can't
to emphasize how more intellectually superior I am to you.
Came out and tried to do this so hard, right? And like considering just the narratives they had going into this. You know, like complaining about the price points and like getting basic things wrong. Like it's really hard for me to take.
Do you think that Harmon Smith was? Hold on, was I want to check something quick. Was Harmon Smith making fun of the PS5 Pro? Let's just look up Pro. I'm pro censorship of what content? No, I'm trying to find PlayStation Pro. I'm just curious if he's taken an opportunity to shit on the PlayStation 5 Pro. It seems like he would be someone ripe to do that. Look, he's saying $700 for a video game console. Or console, as he misspells here. And he's like, oh, you guys are complaining about prices. Motherfucker, you're complaining about prices. Shut the fuck up. Doesn't matter how much the prices are, you're still fucking doing it. Sam St. Francis with $15. Howdy, Dr. Storm. Happy Mother's Day. If you thought Animat's Illumination video was wild, check out his review on the Disney Disappointment Wish. Disney shilling much? Yeah, I heard he shilled the shit out of Wish. I did hear that.
Take any of these people seriously. Like to me, I don't see gamers like, you know, talking about like the new upcoming console. I see opportunists looking to grift, you know, making angry.
So like, is this grifting, Harmon Smith? When you said the console was too expensive, sounds like you just hate PlayStation. You don't know what PlayStation's about, Harmon Smith. Fucking get off the internet.
Rant videos, making like you know, fishing for attention, for engagement, right? Like they never had any real interest in supporting this platform or the company that
they would have, but I guess we'll never know if the price is too much for them to afford.
Makes it. Like again, this is very apparent if you like watch these people for any length of time. It's just like,
okay, now show us all the. Are you going to talk about the actual Nintendo YouTubers that are complaining about the price? Oh wait, of course you're not going to, because they won't support your points. Of course you're not going to bring those people up, like people like Arlo who have like doom and gloomed about it, and rightfully so.
Like they don't know basic things about the company, and yet they're supposed to be like gaming YouTubers. It's embarrassing. Like it.
They don't know basic things about the company, except they know the basic aspects of their prices and whatnot. So what are these basic things they don't know about? Apparently the president of Nintendo saved the giant panda one time in the wild or something? I don't fucking know.
It really has. You
need to check his fanfics. Oh god. Well, maybe another time, because we got to get through this queue.
Has been like a complete disaster, but like, it's...
Has Harmon Smith realized that they didn't show the prices for anything in the Direct because they knew that when people looked at the prices on their site, they were not going to be happy with them? Has he brought that up at all? How Nintendo tried to hide the prices in the Direct? Probably not.
Like, I feel as if like this is kind of like the last stand of like the Nintendo hate community, right? Because like
the Nintendo hate community, yeah, there's an entire group of people out there that's like trying to hack into Nintendo, trying to get Mario's credit card number. Sure, okay, whatever.
They're doing the things they've always done, you know, complaining about the visuals, complaining about the games, complaining about the hardware, complaining about Nintendo's business practices. Like,
their business practices are the prices, you dumb fuck.
Doing the same thing they've always done, but like, there's a lot more pushback to this than there used to be. A lot more. And I know, because I remember.
Because people are starting to get very sick of Nintendo's mistakes. And it's like, oh, well, at least they make good games. Like, oh, I might not be able to afford the fucking games now even. You know, not being able to play their good fucking games, which is the excuse people use to bypass their bullshit. You know, they might not even be able to fucking do that because they can't afford it.
When like the Wii U was announced and like it was universally reviled by everyone. You know, everybody complained about that thing, even though it was by far the best console in the market at the time.
No, don't fucking kid yourself. No, it wasn't. Even in terms of Nintendo games, the Wii U's library was dog shit. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Like, you know,
like Star Fox Zero, get the fuck out of here. There's a reason that hasn't been ported to Switch.
You know, I grew up in the Wii and GameCube era. You know, and
believe me, we know you did. We know you did.
Saw just how people would seethe about Nintendo, right? Like,
I was like a second-class citizen on the playground because I didn't play Uncharted or Halo.
I know very well just how deep like the Nintendo hate, how deeply that's ingrained into the gamer culture. And like it really does.
They're fucking racist against me, guys. It's like I'm in fucking World War II in Germany.
Feel like as of this specific Direct, like it is over, you know, and like, but lots of people are still desperately trying to cling on to it, you know, no matter in any way they can, and it's just downright.
Have you noticed that a lot of the same people complaining about the prices have also enjoyed Nintendo games a lot, Harmon Smith? Of course you're not going to bring these people up because they're not on your side, because they're not as big of a bootlicker as you.
Pathetic to see what some of these people are saying and what they seriously, genuinely believe about the future of the company, the future of the Switch 2, and like the future of like these franchises. It's just downright delusional. Like some of the takes I've seen, and I'll be talking about
the takes again being $80 for video games is too much. Very delusional take, not very off the handle, very very alt-rights or like neo-lib, whatever the fuck you hate. I don't know.
A lot of that like later on down the line when I can actually like, you know, watch some more videos and like talk about like what some people are doing, but like
I love how he tried to stifle a little hiccup or burp there. That's so funny.
Let it be known
that he started hiccuping during the rant. That's so fucking funny. All right, guys, they're all fucking haters.
The vast majority of like the complaints in regards to the Nintendo Switch 2 are completely and utterly false and aren't even really worth paying attention to. Honestly.
So then why are you bringing attention to them, you fucking idiot?
It's gotten really embarrassing and out of hand to the point where like people will like try and tell you that a Steam Deck is more affordable than a Nintendo Switch. They'll do this.
Well, yeah, because their games aren't fucking $70 or $80 a lot of the time. There's a lot of cheap games on Steam, a lot of free-to-play games on Steam, dude.
Weird thing where they'll compare like the storage space of like the more expensive Steam Deck model with like the lower budget model. Like, oh, you get so much more out of the Steam Deck. It's just completely.
I mean, storage allows me to play games. It allows me to keep games on my console to play. Storage sounds very important to analyze, dude.
Delusional. It's out of touch with reality. Nintendo has won the console war.
Then shouldn't you be more victorious about this instead of saying they're lying about the Switch 2? I mean, don't look at all these other Nintendo YouTubers that aren't me complaining about the Switch 2. You know, they're lying too. All right, but no, they're the good ones. Buy my box. Buy my box. See, that was Harmon Smith. Forgot how fucking atrocious he was. So it's Harmon Smith. Yahtzee said, Train Boy 54. Right, we can watch a Train Boy 54 video or two. That's next in the queue. Oh no. Let's watch the most popular one. Equestria Girls Anniversary. Yeah, I've heard Train Boy 54 can get pretty nuts, Too hot for Thomas. All right. Oh shit. Jolan Sabetti Sadel with $2.79 Canadian dollars. Can I suggest Animat's review of Cloudy 2, please? Maybe if we have time, but we've got a lot in the queue so far. We'll see. He is Phineas and Ferb's best friend. Oh yeah, he is, isn't he? All hail King Gordon! Oh boy. Too hot for Thomas. Why did he slow down the music? That sounds very warped. Could he not fit all the credits in his head?
It was a baking hot summer on the island of Sodor.
Oh god, this is really loud. I gotta turn this down, fuck.
The sun was shining brightly. James and Toby were taking children to the seaside. It was a wonderful job. All the engines liked seeing the children's happy faces.
This is gonna be great. Kids always do that. Kids always do that when we get to the beach. Yes. What is that? What is he talking about? They sound like pedos, honestly.
And they loved hearing them cheer when they saw the sea. Thomas wished he was taking children to the seaside, but Thomas was taking a big tank of raspberry syrup to the ice cream factory.
Hold on, I want to. What's that? I'm trying to analyze. This is clearly in his parents' basement. Okay.
Down on the beach, it was very
okay. Rarity from My Little Pony for some fucking reason, or Equestria Girls, whatever the fuck that was.
Hot. And the ice cream lady had run.
Why is the ice cream lady made of Legos?
Out of ice cream. So when Thomas arrived at the ice cream factory, the factory.
Do we not have any? Okay, do we not have like enough little figures to put on the table at all? Was there not enough space on the table? Why are we resorting to this fucking vector shit?
The factory manager was waiting for him. We have to make lots more ice cream.
Well, I understand this is probably a Thomas episode, yeah.
He cried. You must go and get the cream, the chocolate, and the strawberries. Thomas was disappointed. He had lots to collect, and he wanted to take children to the seaside. If we get everything in time, said Thomas's driver, then we can still take some children.
It's like, okay, if you do your job, Thomas, you get rewarded with little kids. Yeah, okay, all right.
So Thomas rushed to...
Why does this remind me of Animated James? I mean, it feels like it's on a lower level of evolution than Animated James, like a level or two, yeah.
To the dairy. He collected the cream. And he puffed away quickly.
Look at that text fly by. It's a fucking panel. That's so funny.
Next, Thomas had to collect some strawberries. So he raced through the countryside to Farmer McColl's.
Do trains have sperm? I think Nostalgia Critic asked this in his Thomas and the Magic Railroad review.
Then Thomas had to stop for James. Out of the...
Why did he have such different eyes on Thomas than he has everywhere else? That was very bizarre.
Wait, snorted James. Passenger train coming through. James's carriages were full of laughing children. They were going to the seaside. Why does James get to take the children? Moaned Thomas.
Why do you want to take the kids so fucking bad, Thomas? Is there something we don't know about you? Are you not like us?
At last, the crossing was clear and Thomas puffed away.
Oh yeah, this is mostly just a fucking Thomas video made with his like fucking toys and shit, yeah.
If I'm quick, I can still take some of the children.
He's on a fucking ping pong table. Why did he put it on a fucking ping pong table? Was there nothing else like a floor or anything?
Puffed. So Tom...
I just imagine his fucking parents walking in. He's like, hey, I invited Fred over. Want to play table tennis? And you keep putting your fucking trains on for your gay YouTube shit. I swear to fucking God, Trainboy54. Bogey Fan 101 with 189. Cream collected. TTTE community. Cream and pin. What is TTTE again? Oh, Thomas the Tank Engine. Okay.
Thomas.
Yeah, they cream for Thomas.
Raced as fast as he could. Soon, Thomas arrived at Farmer McColl's.
I love how there's a picture of a train on the wall and there's a toy train here. It's very meta. Is this the god of trains? Is this basically a church for trains? I'm thinking too much into something that's completely retarded.
Please be quick, Thomas panted. The farm workers loaded his freight car. Before long, it was filled with plump, ripe strawberries.
I love how he's like, okay, I made strawberries, and he's going back through this footage. He's like, oh, these look like shit. I'll put some strawberries over them. Fuck it.
Thank you, Thomas chuffed, and he raced away.
Wait, hold on.
Ripe strawberries.
Hold on.
Thank you, Thomas chuffed, and he raced away.
Okay, no, he cheated. He cut so that he could lift Thomas onto the other track and push. But like, trains don't fucking. The train doesn't fucking push a cart from the front with its front side. It would just attach it to the back. Why wouldn't they do that? You couldn't have just cut to the cart on Thomas's back at all. You had to do this weird shit where you cut and lift him onto the other track and have him push it for no reason. Why would you do it like this?
Next, he had to go to the chocolate factory. Thomas hurried through the baking sun. I've still got time to take some children.
You want to know how I got these scars, Sir Topham Hatt? My conductor was a drunkard and a fiend.
To the seaside, he panted. Thomas puffed faster and faster. His wheels clattered and his pistons pumped. But he puffed so fast, the signalman didn't change the points in time.
Thomas fucked up.
Thomas raced down the wrong track. Bother.
Random lad with £5. Since we're watching Thomas fan videos, can we watch Thomas the Bad Engine #1 made back in 2006? Maybe if we have time.
Cried Thomas. Thomas had to reverse slowly and carefully back to the points. Then he had to wait while Toby went past. Toby was taking more children to the seaside. They were having a wonderful time.
So I think the end of this is going to be that, like, oh, Thomas finally got the ice cream, but the ice cream is for the children. So Thomas ended up helping the children so he was happy, right? Is that what the episode's going for?
Everyone gets to take the children except me, moaned Thomas.
You're very upset about this, Thomas. Say Thomas.
At last, the signalman changed the points. Thomas reversed back onto the track.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
And soon he was on his way once again.
So wait, why do the trains need conductors if they can apparently, like, control their own speed? Like, why would you need a conductor or, like, a crew in that sense? I'm thinking too much into this.
When Thomas arrived at the...
Bogey Fan with 101 with 199. Have you watched Boscher Studio? That guy reads hard. Yeah, I've heard of Boscher Studios.
Chocolate factory, it was getting late. Hurry up.
That was a great face. Hold on.
When Thomas arrived at the chocolate factory, it was getting late.
The fucking unibrow with his face is like, I don't know what this is conveying. It seems like a very poorly put together face. I know what it is supposed to be conveying, but yeah, we can move on from this. Let's just see if there's like a. All right, let's go to most replayed, then we'll move on from this.
As hard as he could, but the freight cars wouldn't move. I have to hurry, puffed Thomas. He heaved, he huffed, and he puffed, and he heaved so hard. The coupling broke. Thomas shot forward. Cocoa powder flew everywhere.
Okay, all right. With this edit, we can move on. He's just got like a little brown shit in the cocoa powder PNG. God damn it. Yeah, this is pretty standard. All right, this is all just a bunch of clip art. Okay. Sir Topham hat looks like shit here, and yeah, we'll move on. We'll move on because we got a lot to get through. We got a lot to get through. Guilty Bob gear pants. Let's just look. Is that a just quick meme video? I assume it is. All right, this is just a quick meme. Okay.
I don't care if you're the demon seed of Davy Jones. You're going down, Tubby.
Heaven or hell. Nobody calls me dummy. Let's rock.
Wait, Patrick.
Wait, that implies that SpongeBob was attacking him at that point, right? That doesn't seem in character for him.
You're supposed to let me win, remember?
Please wait.
This is the super animation.
Oh, I got dead again. This game stinks.
All right, that was pretty humorous. That was pretty humorous. All right. I don't play Guilty Gear. I played it once. I'm the traditional person who tries a fighting game out in the first 2 weeks, but then gets too impatient to learn it and then moves back to Monster Hunter or some other shit. So you know, what do we got next? The quiz, the 50 chapter Loud House revamped quiz from. We'll watch some of this. We'll see if there's like this quiz, I guess.
So guys, we did it. We reached a quarter of 2,000 subscribers. 500 subscribers and still growing.
All right,
So,
Parasitical meme.
in order to celebrate such a monumentous occasion, me and Ethan have decided to give you the Loud House Revamped 50 chapter quiz in celebration
Woohoo!
of 500 not chapters, 500 subscribers.
Feels like a fucking party
And I
in here
guess
with two
also
people.
technically reaching chapter 50. That's not important.
Yeah. That's
So-
just a byproduct.
I made it.
Yeah, I remember I did the 200 when I got 250 subscribers. I did the Pyrocynical meme, but I didn't think I was gonna get too much farther. But you know, we're here at 4K now, so that's cool.
Parker. I don't know if you've seen the latest audiobook, but I basically gave them
Gamer got cut up.
What is the nickname James Nuts insists people call him? I don't know who that is.
I'm gonna
JD, James, Jamie D, or JK. I'm assuming it's JK.
better be.
of one. Hey,
Let's go.
Is that your final? Is that your final?
That is my final answer.
Okay, hot shot. You're off to a 1 out of 1.
What was
Is that your
it?
final? Is it about this?
I'm gonna bet it all on JD. Answer choice A.
Oh, so it was A. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I got the question mark on this one. Question 2. What is the future name of the team JD forms foreshadowed in Chapter 1? Is it A, JD and the Louds?
We'll get through like 3 or 5 of these questions.
B, Protectors of Justice? C, Team Loud Phoenix Storm? I might need something to drink in the middle of this. Or D, the Phoenix Fighters?
I think it's C. I think it's
Again,
C.
going all in on C. Team Loud Phoenix Storm.
Fuck you mean all in? Like, if you got this
I don't
one
know.
wrong, would we have to go back and say you got the first one wrong?
I think it's C. I agree with him.
Well, you know what? It's a rule now.
If I miss any of them, I lose all of them.
Only if you say I'm going all in.
Oh, okay.
But yes, C is correct.
So
Okay,
wait,
I
if
got it
I
right.
miss one and then go all in on a later one and get it right, do they all?
Yeah, I know Trainboy 54 has played Phineas and Ferb episodes and tries to insert himself in, but those would be pretty hard to like stream because they're like literal episodes.
Become correct.
Let's just say well, if you're going all in, you know, you'd be doubling it or risking it all. So if you had 10 points, 10 questions right, and you went all in on a question and you get it right, then you get 20 points, even though this is a 21 question quiz. Whatever.
Oh,
Albing, you did a video on Brandon? Interesting. Thank you for using my clips, I guess.
Am I at 3 right now?
No, you're at... Oh, shit. Yeah, wait, that is... I guess going all in with one question doesn't make much sense, does it?
Yeah.
We're gonna go to the next question. Which of these is an actual power JD actually has?
Please take
What
this seriously.
the fuck? Sorry.
Think invincible.
Why would that help?
This is moving a bit too slowly, but as you can see from these questions, this is pretty hectic stuff they're covering, and I feel like I'm not contributing that much, so all I can say is go support this creator, go support this user, Game More, if you want to listen and hear about more of this very odd Loud House fanfiction. But let's see what we got next. That's not a request. That's not a request. Jeffrey Kish's review of Thomas and the Magic Railroad. Wow, okay, this looks promising. This looks promising. Oh my god, this is 8 years old.
Well, it's about time I talked about the film that single-handedly ruined my childhood.
Oh my god, we're starting off great already. I love this. I love this.
Well, I suppose school bullies and a turbulent family life were contributing factors, but this...
Oh, okay, so he's being more realistic. He realizes it's just stupid hyperbole. Good on him.
film was a lot easier to confront.
And the NC has reviewed a lot of movies, but yes, he has reviewed Thomas. Oh, this looks like a good user. I should look more into them. You can tell he watches Nostalgia Critic. That was a wild intro.
What?
Welcome to the Jeffrey Kiss channel, where bad train movies burn.
Can I say about the disaster piece that is Thomas and the Magic Railroad?
Oh my god, it's a disaster piece. A disaster piece.
Seriously, what else can I say about this film?
Thomas.
Apparently you have like 39 minutes to say about it.
And the Magic Railroad.
Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
Thomas and
Fucking Brony's reviewing it, god damn it.
the Magic Railroad.
Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
Oh my god, he's assembling the fucking Avengers to take this movie on. Holy shit.
The Magic Railroad. So what can I bring to the table on this subject? Not much, other than facts.
Let me turn it down a little bit, fuck.
And a few laughs. Hopefully. For those of you who have just been rescued from the old town's train tracks where you have been tied up for 35 years, here's the backstory of this film's backstory. In 1984, TV producer Britt Allcroft succeeded in bringing Wilbert Awdry's children's books to life after 5 years of negotiations and
Thomas, look out! Those giant people are going to eat you. You need fucking Levi Ackerman to save you.
development. The Railway series followed the adventures of talking steam trains, who all worked together through Pride and Prejudice on the island of Sodor. Allcroft's TV show, Thomas
I think the joke was that was Sodom and Gomorrah.
the Tank Engine and Friends, adapted practically all the short books into 5-minute stories, 2 per episode, using model trains mechanicalized to spew steam and roll their eyes. Several years after the first series aired, this adaptation was adapted by Americans in collaboration with Allcroft and became Shining Time Station. Although this show also contained 2 episodes of Thomas and Friends, the bulk of Shining Time was about human characters that weren't made out of wood. Mind-blowing stuff. The setting is Shining Time Station, where there's this tiny conductor, aka a guard, who helps 2 school-skiving kids by providing them with moral compasses, in the form of tales of trains doing stuff.
Alright, this is... let's see when he starts, like, getting into the movie. Alright, this looks pretty funny.
Nappy dry and demand more Thomas. The evidence showing the character in action make him appear to be a cross between Dick Dastardly and Argus Filch. Not exactly a Disney villain level of twisted evil. Boomer was played by Doug Lennox.
Oh, are we still going into the lore? Shit.
They could have splashed some cash by animating the TNF faces for the first time. Oh look!
Yeah, Ringo Starr is the... I'm pretty sure Ringo Starr is the narrator of Thomas.
Giant model trains that can talk, except their mouths don't move when
Guys, Ringo Starr was the narrator of Thomas. I thought everyone knew this.
they're talking,
It was probably Ringo then.
making the purpose of giving them mouths fairly redundant. It is understandable though that they didn't hire out real steam trains for filming. Gotta save all those millions of merchandising dollars for a rainy day. Or rebooting Mumphy.
You weren't on time, little Thomas. And you're being bossy, Gordon.
Not that it matters whether the trains arrive or leave late, for as the more observant of you may have noticed, in this film the island of Sodor's human population is 0. Those who were introduced to the Thomas series thanks to this movie are therefore presented with a world where steam engines inhabit a land already built for them, and all they do is drive around, without any crew in their cabs, pulling empty trains. So yeah, the island of Sodor is now exactly like a model...
I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted by the fact that Homer Simpson has, like, his head cut off here. That's very distracting to me.
train set. Overall, pointless.
Get out of my way!
Oh my god, that guy was scary. He made the honorable mentions list on DD6's list of scariest villains.
Artie Lang?
Nope.
Will the disappointments never end?
The blast from the past, who hates steam engines.
No time for that shit. It's time to visit the happiest place on Earth.
Every now and then, there appears a sign that points just round the bend.
Oh, by the way, I was being sarcastic.
Well, I never. A woman with dyed red hair greeting a boy carrying a goldfish bowl. How whimsical. And look, there's a man juggling inside a phone box. Touché, film. This place
What was the joke?
of dreary splendors is of course Shining Time Station, home to Mr. Conductor, played by
Alec Baldwin's dramatic delivery.
But in the meantime, we meet generic American...
This just seems like a typical movie review where he's just mildly annoyed. Is there a part where he goes total batshit insane? Oh, most replay. Let's just see what's here.
We are now introduced to Captain...
Fun fact, Mike Stucklasta is in... Wait, fucking Mike from Red Letter Media is in this movie? No fucking way. Where? I've never heard of this.
Depression's granddaughter, Matilda, aka that memorably cute 90s child actress.
I'm gonna go up this way.
Yeah, Mara Wilson, who Nostalgia Critic had in the show, had made her evil for some reason.
Be careful. Yes, be careful as you climb that steep and likely slippery ladder. Your safety is my utmost concern.
You're coming with me to Grandpa's Bluebird? I know how much you like to travel.
The tender engines.
Oh, that was really restrained. That was quite disappointing. I thought we were in for a real treat at the start of this, but I don't know. He seems like he's holding himself back.
Are bitching that Thomas,
oh, this guy is a juggler? I didn't know he juggles.
Mere tank engine, doesn't have the prestigious authority to pick up Mr. Conductor, even though he didn't have much of a choice. Then Harold the helicopter flies by, accidentally churning up sneezing powder that Diesel 10 coated the ground with. How? What? Why? In that order. The fat
well, propellers, like if you've ever been around a chopper, if you've ever been around a helicopter, they produce a lot of wind.
Controller doesn't appear in this movie because
specifically when they're landing.
He has gone on holiday, presumably taking Edward Duck Donald Doug.
Oh, Mike plays a juggler? Oh, okay.
Douglas Oliver Mavis and all the human inhabitants of Sodor with him. So this gives Alec Baldwin the perfect opportunity.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that the guy in the phone booth was Mike? No fucking way. Hold on.
And look, there's a man juggling inside a phone box. Touché, film. This place
you're right, that does look like Mike Douglas, though. Holy shit!
Of dreary splendors is of course.
He does look like Mike, but okay, so it's not him. Okay, he does look like Mike. Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. Thomas and the Magic Railroad, Mike. Hold on. IMDb. So people are saying this is him. So is this him or is it a joke? I don't know. I'm assuming it's a... Whatever. Let's go back to this fucking video.
En balade. The fat
Cringe Man with 199. Con vs. Dark Con by Logan McQueen. We can put that in the queue, yeah.
Controller doesn't appear in this movie because he has gone on holiday, presumably taking Edward Duck Donald Douglas Oliver Mavis and all the human inhabitants of Sodor with him. So this gives Alec Baldwin the perfect opportunity to rip off a sequence from Le Gendarme en Balade. That night, Mr. Conductor is about to go to sleep in the engine shed, but first does one of the most bizarrely retarded things I've ever seen.
Would you fellas care to join me? No? What would you rather do instead? Go outside and play? Well, I can understand that.
Nameless with 199. SSG versus the Mona AI, please. Oh, thank God. I was hoping someone would give me SSG.
You think? Why do you keep hitting him like that? You're gonna have a timeout.
I don't know. That was like the most replayed part, and I don't think he did anything interesting.
And unless they are keeping it as confidential as the Queen's bra size, production hasn't begun. Maybe we'll be lucky and this one will actually be okay. That's all it would have to be to beat the magic buffers. This is Jeffrey Kitsch saying, "Sparkle, sparkle."
That was really disappointing. Like, I thought we were in for a real treat. Like, he was going to give us a show, and he was just really kind of just sarcastic and snarky. Kind of disappointing, honestly. Maybe there's something I missed. I don't know. But we got to get through all these other ones. Jeffrey Kitsch's review of Tama, or his review of Fireman Sam. Can we watch the last two parts of Christian Lake's Spider-Verse? We'll watch... Because here's the thing, we got a lot of, We'll watch part of the we'll watch a little bit of the last part, I guess. Cuz like I kind of want to get through everything else first. I think I misunderstood Into the Spider-Verse. April Fools. I still hate the movie. Well, okay. All right, we'll watch this. We'll look at the last part.
They finally get to the collider, but the villains attack them, and this is a pretty cool scene to watch, even if it has one moment where it does.
Oh wait, these are pretty short, huh? We'll watch part 2, I guess.
Oh hey, Dr. Octopus is a woman.
This movie's woke.
So, what does it add?
Why does it have to add anything? Why do they just want to do it?
Dr. Octopus is in the movie. I wouldn't care about it much, except why the hell is it a she? There is no reason Doc Ock should be a female, even if you claim that she...
Why is Spider-Man a fucking pig, and why is he in this movie? See, I can do this bullshit too. It's an adaptation. Why does Kingpin look like a fucking Xbox Series X?
Is a fan, or that she's a daughter or something. It's still not...
You're right, he does look like he does sound like White Bowser.
Not gonna add anything to the...
He split from Animat. White Bowser split into Animat and this guy, where this guy was the voice, but Animat was his appearance.
The plot! It's not like it's Lady Doc Octopus from Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions or anything. In fact...
So you're fine with... Why is that female Doc Ock okay, but this one isn't? You're not telling us why.
Wait a minute, I actually got some ideas that this movie should have thought out to make it a bit more...
He does sound like Adam Sandler, like, in one of his fucking movies, like, trying to be, like, the whiny, stupid character.
Interesting. So that I can maybe forgive the monster designs for the Goblin and Scorpion and how it could tie into the Spider-Verse idea. If the villains came along from other universes, like this...
I thought the screen was fucked up at first, but it turns out Kingpin was just on the entire left side. God damn it.
There's barely any bad guys in Miles' world, and the whole Kingpin family motivation can still be there. But the machine has bugs and crap, so they get other baddies from other worlds to finish the machine and get revenge on...
Well, no, I think all the bad guys are from Miles' universe, aren't they? Like, that's the impression I got. It's only the spider people that are from other dimensions, isn't it?
And the blonde Spider-Man. They get the Monster Goblin and Lady Ock and some other dudes from other worlds, and bingo, Spider-Man's...
Again, I think these are villains from this Miles' world.
Then Miles does what he does.
Like, Spider-Man has a lot of villains.
Does keep it the promise, blah, blah, blah. There you go. I'll let the designs of the villains slide, except for the Kingpin, as long as they're from other worlds. But no, we...
Kingpin's design is funny, though.
Have the monster villains and Lady Octopus just because. And don't you say it's because it's a different universe, because that's a lazy excuse.
Like, okay, so what does being a man add to Doc Ock's character exactly? Oh, it doesn't add fucking anything? Then fuck it, make her a chick. I don't know.
And the writers are either pussies or idiots for not thinking it through entirely.
I love how much So wait, was he thudding his desk, or was he just like making his microphone do that like thudding thing with how he was screaming?
Okay, so the scientists have laser guns, and the two Spider-Men try to escape, swinging through the forest away from Lady Ock and the scientists, who have terrible aiming like the stormtroopers.
I mean, just because you know a lot about quantum physics, it doesn't mean you're able to be able to use a weapon that has it.
Then Spider-Gwen shows
that doesn't mean you're going to be able to aim well with a weapon that might use them, is what I meant to say.
Up, and I won't lie, she is a total badass in this scene, and I do like her punk hairstyle.
I'm not really a fan of that hairstyle, personally.
It's a small change that I'm okay with in this movie.
Yeah, but at least if she had a penis, then we'd have a problem.
I like your haircut.
So do I, Miles. So do I.
You don't get to...
Wow, why'd you have to insert yourself in there? It's like you were Train Boy 54 trying to insert himself into a Phineas and Ferb episode.
Like my haircut.
Alright, fuck you then. And seriously, another comic recap?
No, he's the reason she has the haircut, because of like the fucking sticky situation. Did you watch the movie? I know it's been a while since we covered you, dude, but like, did you watch the fucking movie? Did you remember part 1 that you made?
Whatever. The three swing away from the stormtroopers, Alchemax scientists, before we see the Kingpin having flashbacks to his dead family.
Neither are really an insult.
So yeah, he built his collider so that he can have his family again. But why would his wife and kid love him? The Kingpin looks like an abomination.
He looks did you see the image of him in the movie? He looks the same. It's not like Kingpin got horribly disfigured and then became a villain. He's a crime boss. He's always looked like this.
This flashback symbolizes that people love this crap, and I am Spider-Man trying to stop this movie.
That was a very shitty analogy. Holy shit. That was like the worst analogy I've ever heard. Oh my god, the fear of God is in his veins right now. The fucking Budweiser picture in the background. He made a crowd in Gmod to want his head. This is funny.
Shit!
Oh no, I got some black characters together for Gmod. They're gonna kill me. Oh my god, he's got a little guy running. What? Okay, the guy's running. One guy is running with a gun. The TF2 guys have more important shit to deal with than some guy who doesn't like the Spider-Verse films. Okay, this fucker is running into the forest. What does this mean? Okay, I just realized, why is his belt not in the loops? Like, why is it just sticking out and, like, interfering with his shirt? Like, why would he do this?
Okay, so the three of them ride on the bus.
What was the point of that? Who was that guy with the gun? You have a gun now? What's gonna happen? What was that? What's happening? I don't fucking know. Do any of you know?
Which just looks really stupid and goes to May's house.
Was it supposed to be him running? I have no idea.
As May knows that the two of them are from an alternate dimension. They go to the backyard and open up a shack, which, he has a spider cave. I call bullshit.
A spider cave? They gave him a spider cave? They had the balls to give one of the greatest superheroes of all time a spider cave?
Oh, hey, look, it's the PS4 costume. Can I play that game instead? So May has...
I mean, I like that game too, but I also like this movie, even though I think, like, giving Spider-Man the Batman cave is a little bit cringe, personally.
Housed three other spider people, and...
Hey, fellas.
Spider-Man Noir is voiced by Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, and it's awesome.
Oh. Call me crazy, but Nicolas Cage's voice acting doesn't really add anything to the picture. I prefer the live-action Nicolas Cage that acts over the top. But apparently he lost his game lately, so forgive me if I find this
I mean, he's also lost a lot of money because he keeps putting himself in debt and has to keep signing on to very strange movies.
Extremely underwhelming. How about you have him be voiced by Jonathan Banks instead? I could just tell Nicholas...
But Jonathan Banks is also a good live-action actor, so what's your point? Like, why does Spider-Man Noir have to be Jonathan Banks? Jonathan Banks won't even fit Spider-Man Noir. Peter, put your cock away, Peter. I don't want your webs on my face right now, Peter.
This Cage is trying to add...
Yes, you are right. John Mulaney voices, I think his name is John Mulaney. He voices Spider-Ham, and he's also the guy who voices Jack Horner in Puss in Boots.
Something, but fails miserably. No.
Okay, so what? Okay, but you said his voice acting was good in this movie, so what's the problem? Just because Nick Cage is a better live-action actor, but he sounds fine in this film, so who cares?
He just talks in a really dull tone. It doesn't seem invested in the least.
I mean, it's Spider-Man Noir. Like, he's not going to be, like, screaming at the top of his lungs.
Unlike the past Nicolas Cage, where he acts nuts, much to our entertainment.
I mean, there's an entire movie where Nicolas Cage doesn't talk at all, Willy's Wonderland, that's like FNAF, and people still like that movie a lot. I mean, what's your point?
If you're pissed at what I have to say about Nicolas Cage, both in the movie and what he is nowadays,
I mean, I'm more confused than I am pissed, because this entire video is confusing.
you all could just kiss my ass.
He says this. Let's go back. Hold on.
What I have to say about Nicolas Cage, both in the movie and what he is nowadays, you all could just kiss my ass.
The way he says that is just so funny. I'm using that as a reaction from now on.
We have
The smile at the end just seals the deal. God damn it.
Penny Parker, that anime girl who rides a spider mech.
That bitch that counters flankers in Marvel Rivals.
And of course, Peter Porker, the spider pig who was originally a spider but gets turned into a pig. He's basically a cartoon just like the Looney Tunes, so I'm just gonna let that slide.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Let that slide? It's like, yeah, that's the explanation for it. It's because it's a fucking cartoony world. It's not serious.
Oh gosh, another comic recap again? With the three simultaneously, and they make this quick?
Well, yeah. The joke is that it's getting overdone, and now like it's happened so many times that it's overlapping. Like that's the joke, is that they've done it so many times.
Glad to know that the writers have somewhat of a brain to realize this is kind of repetitive, so they decide to make it
because that's the joke. That's why they showed them all at once. That's the joke, is that it's gotten repetitive.
quick. So a new problem is that
yeah, I think Kimiko Glenn voices Penny in this movie, and I think she's also nifty and has been, but Has Been Hotel is dog shit.
one of them has to stay behind to turn off the collider. Of course, Miles is the obvious choice, but the problem is, of course,
I just want to emphasize, Has Been is dog shit for the writing. Like, everything else is good. It's just the writing is bad.
he doesn't have control of his powers yet. So Miles is upset. He goes away to his uncle's place, and
very odd place for a cut.
Oh, Aaron Davis is actually the Prowler? What? He's the bad guy? My mind is blown! When I first watched this movie, something felt
I mean, if you know anything about comics, a lot of plot twists aren't going to be surprising to you. Like, he's probably the Prowler in other material, too. Cringe Man with 489, Dr. Storm is a cool-ass mofo. Congratulations on 4K. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the kind words.
familiar and off with this guy. I remember reading a comic where his uncle or something is wearing a recolored Iron Spider outfit and is one of the bad guys. And wouldn't you know, he's the bad guy in this film as well. So
Okay, so you know, you've read the source material, so you knew this. So, like, people who read the source material are going to know this, so, like, what's the problem?
I'm not shocked, even though I'm not sorry. So Miles gets chased, escaped.
I mean, I didn't know much about the Prowler or Aaron Davis before this, and, like, I kind of saw it coming, but, you know, I thought it was still done well, the surprise.
And heads back to May's house as Penny manages to complete the drive.
Purple.
Now.
Blue.
Now.
I'm sorry, movie, but Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon did this already. In Return of the Spider-Verse Part 3. It's nothing new aside.
I've also heard that Ultimate Spider-Man isn't very good, and that the last truly great animated Spider-Man series was Spectacular Spider-Man, which got shit-canned because of the Disney buyout of Marvel.
Type of the Rubik's Cube.
Uncle Aaron, he works for Kingpin. He tried to kill me.
Oh yeah, Donald Glover was in the sequel, and he was still a live-action man in his little gay baby jail. That's right.
Pretty hardcore origin story.
Okay, I'll give the movie that one too. The villains show up.
This seems like an okay joke, not really one of the best.
Scorpion is a monster because why the hell not? Fight scene ensues. Aaron shows up, and
I mean, from what I understand, the whole deal with Scorpion is that he's stuck in the suits, but I guess here it's like he's stuck as a monster, so like I don't know if much is lost in this adaptation.
Miles unmasks himself. Kingpin orders Aaron to kill, but he doesn't. It gets shot in the back.
Oh no.
Then Miles escapes and takes his dying uncle to an alleyway. This is one of the only dramatic scenes that doesn't immediately end with a joke. Aaron is dying from a
What about when Peter Parker died earlier in the movie? That didn't end in a fucking joke.
gunshot wound, and Miles cries over his uncle's death. But then his father arrives, sees him, and points a gun at him before Miles turns invisible again, and then he sees Aaron's corpse and blames it on Spider-Man. How did he come to the conclusion? It makes no sense considering the posture looks like Miles is crying or something. It just ruins the scene. Also,
I mean, he and Spider-Man are good by the end of the movie, though, so it doesn't really matter too much. It's not like Harry's dumbass grudge in the Raimi movies that lasted for 3 movies. And the butler never fucking told him until 3.
so he doesn't even conclude to the fact that Aaron is the Prowler.
I'm pretty sure Jeff does realize that he's the Prowler with his Sue. I'm pretty sure he does understand that he's trying to process this entire situation.
And worked for Kingpin, who killed Spider-Man? What the hell, guys?
I mean, as far as he knows, Spider-Man is dead, though. Spider-Man died earlier in the movie. Like, Jeff probably doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Miles returns to his dorm when the other Spider people show up, and they all share the same pain. And surprisingly, Spider-Pig actually does have a touching moment. Until it gets ruined when Miles' roommate shows up, and they hide in the ceiling doing the Tom and Jerry routine. Yay. Now, I did kind of laugh at this in the trailers, but ultimately I don't find it funny anymore.
I thought it was pretty funny, especially when Spider-Ham says at the end.
So Peter whips up Miles and claims that the whole spider powers thing is just a leap of faith before leaving. I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought Peter Parker wants to die a heroic death rather than let Miles die. I mean, I know Miles doesn't have full control of his powers, but I'm pretty sure that isn't the only reason. I'm willing to bet, after all the depressing shit he went through, he just wants to die. I even thought about it in the theaters.
So wait, he's saying that Peter wants Miles to die? Hold on.
So Peter whips up Miles and claims that the whole spider powers thing is just a leap of faith before leaving.
Well, the reason he does this is because they're on a fucking time crunch. They gotta they're on a ticking clock to get everyone back in their universe, and Miles is an amateur, and they don't want him fucking anything up. That's why he does this.
Not gonna lie, I actually thought Peter Parker wants to die a heroic death rather than let Miles die. I mean, I know Miles doesn't have full control.
I don't think Peter Parker wants to die, does he?
Of his powers, but I'm pretty sure that isn't the only reason. I'm willing to bet, after all the depressing shit he went through, he just wants to die. I even thought about it in the theaters.
If Peter Parker was gonna die, then he gains nothing. He gains nothing from leaving Miles in the fucking chair.
If anybody had the same thought, please leave that down in the comments below.
Miles, I want to die, so I'm tying you up, okay? Don't, like, Peter would probably just fucking kill himself then if he wanted to die that bad. He wouldn't need to tie Miles up.
This may be one of the only good things to come out of this film.
No, this is a retarded fan theory is what it is.
A few hours later, Daddy-O shows up, and shockingly, this scene is very touching. There's no nonsensical thing, no inappropriate funny stuff. It just lets it play out, and Miles finally gets control of his powers after his father left. You actually done it! Miles goes to May's house to get a
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You actually got it? Like, is this praise? Is this criticism? I don't fucking know.
New costume and new rep shooters that May has made somehow, and he finally takes a leap of faith with his powers. Meanwhile, the other spider people got on a bus for some reason rather than just swinging around, and then we get the worst.
I mean, I guess it is a bit strange, but I mean, it's not a problem really.
Scene of the entire movie.
I remember when Cinematic Venom said that Gimli wanted Sam and Frodo to die. That was so funny. I remember that EFAP covering his Lord of the Rings. That was great.
There's a party in the ballroom by the Kingpin that
he called Jeff Davis Daddy-O. It was really weird.
That's about the dead Spider-Man, and there's waiters with spider mask. The concept alone I don't have a problem with. But our heroes go inside a ballroom and they never bother to get the tuxedos or dresses. I know that this is a memory of Spider-Man and stuff, but I'm pretty sure Kingpin would recognize those guys.
I will say that you probably would at least want the tuxedo, so he does have a point, but it's not that big of a problem, I don't think.
Especially when his henchmen fought them. Is it funny?
I think he is raising up a bit of a point here.
No, it's not. And it just gets worse.
I guess I think Spidey at least has the tie.
Peter sees Mary Jane and apologizes, much to the dismay of Gwen and Spider-Cage. It should have ended with Peter at least stopping and pausing a bit before Gwen tells Peter to continue with the mission. But no, he just walks up to her and talks to him. And what makes this even dumber is that MJ should have recognized Peter's voice because she was Spider-Man's wife! This isn't...
I mean, she could think it's just her mind playing tricks on her because she recently became a widow. Also, Whitey, chill the fuck out, alright? That's a technical foul on your part. Like, my audience's ears are hurting.
Funny? This is just stupid and awkward!
This isn't supposed to be funny. What are you talking about?
This movie is loved by many people.
Oh my, now you're starting to sound like Gilbert Godfrey.
And critics. And we'll be fine.
I want to highlight this comment. Conductor Jay Butter saying autism speaks. Nah, it yells. Absolutely, absolutely incredible. Give this man a true. I can confirm as an autist myself.
Or it's a fucking masterpiece! Yeah, I said it! I need more drama season 1!
Is he playing two audio tracks himself over one another? This sounds like a mess.
Doing the force with empty, destroyed villages! Godzilla amongst the planet!
Why did he play two audio tracks over himself? We couldn't understand what the fuck he was saying. that yell was hilarious. Hold on.
Season walking through the forest with empty, destroyed villages! Godzilla amongst the planet!
He turned into a fucking kaiju or something. That was hilarious. Also, I think, did he steal this from Ruby or the Ruby Chibi comedy series? Because, like, why else would it be red, white, black, and yellow? I think he stole this from Ruby Chibi explicitly. Oh, okay, that's the end of the video. He just left it at that. Well, this has been pretty funny, and I feel like, and I kind of want to see the end of this, so we're just gonna watch the last part quick.
They finally get to the collider, but the villains attack them, and this is a pretty cool scene to watch, even if it has one moment where it doesn't make much sense. Penny's mech gets destroyed, and her crying over the destroyed mech is pointless because in her own dimension she just recreates it or just fixes it.
I mean, it still has an AI. It has an AI that probably has some personality here in futuristic universe. Like she probably holds on to it dearly since it's been with her for so long. Like it makes sense for her to be somewhat sad about this at the very least.
What the hell was the point of having that sad moment? Is it because her father made it? Why?
I think her father did make it. Didn't he? Like that's the whole point. It's like she's like Evangelion. Like her father made the mech. Isn't that it?
Did I care? But yeah, this action scene has some really cool moments where Miles makes an intro. He, Gwen, and Peter triple team Doc Ock and gets hit by a truck, which is pretty funny. And we get the most amazing scene in the entire film.
What are you, some kind of silly cartoon?
You got a problem with cartoons?
Oh.
Did that feel like a cartoon?
That's really funny and kind of awesome.
Well, all right, good. We got a bit of praise. Yeah, that moment is awesome.
Well, they all said their goodbyes, which
it's almost like there's a lot of other good stuff in this movie, but you're too stupid to comprehend it.
Isn't really all that touching because it has a couple of stupid scenes with the Rubik's Cube, Spider-Pig giving the mallet to Miles and then saying that's all folks with Peter, asking if he's allowed to say that legally, which just makes me wonder whether or not it ripped off the copyright law from Sonic Colors.
This is a very common type of joke in media where they joke about like whether or not they're supposed to do something with copyright.
No copyright law in the universe is going to stop me!
Thank you, Roger Craig Smith. Very cool.
A side note, but I think Sonic the Hedgehog and Spider-Man would be a perfect team up. So Gwen,
I feel like has Sonic ever crossed over with Spider-Man or has that never happened? It probably hasn't happened yet.
Leaves and Peter tries to hold off the Kingpin, but Miles makes Peter go back home, which impresses him.
Not bad, kid.
Aw, Peter doesn't want to get himself killed anymore.
He never wanted to get himself killed, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Why? If he wanted to get himself killed, he wouldn't be fucking doing this. Or I guess Peter was going to be the sacrifice, I guess. Okay, maybe he does have a point. But it's like he tied Miles up because he wanted him to... Maybe he did have a point, but it was just so fucking funny the way he was phrasing it.
And I'm not letting that go, by the way. So
wait, I think, okay, from what I remember now, I think the concept that someone had to stay behind and Peter volunteered to stay behind because he had nothing left going for him. And that's why he tied Miles up in the chair, because he didn't want him to be the sacrifice. He didn't think he was capable enough. He didn't want Miles to die, so that's why Peter was willing to sacrifice himself. But, no, it's still stupid that he said that Peter wanted to die. Like, I feel like Peter wouldn't... If Miles was capable, Peter wouldn't want to fucking die. His voice... He still has some stupidity to his points.
So Miles and the Hashling...
I'm sorry if I was being a bit of a user earlier.
Kingpin go at it, and Miles somehow survived when the Kingpin did the exact same move that killed the other Spider-Man. Seriously, guys, did you forget the earlier scene? And Miles does that stupid shoulder touch technique one last time, and everything goes back to normal.
Well, no, he fucking zapped him was what happened.
Oh yeah, the part where Miles sees his father as the new...
Inaccurate. A Spider-Man main would never sacrifice themselves for their team. You're right. They absolutely never would do such a thing. Many Spider-Man mains are very egotistical, and it's everyone else's fault, not theirs. Oh, they have a Namor and a Scarlet Witch. I'm not switching off. You guys have just got to be the other healer.
Spider-Man, and he tries to disguise his voice. It was unfunny in the trailers, and it's unfunny here as well. Though I will...
No, it was funny when he said "I love you" and then he was confused. Like, wait, what the fuck?
Give this scene credit that his father doesn't...
The other... You are right. The other Spider-Man was weak after fighting the Goblin and from the Collider explosion.
Think that Spider-Man isn't menace anymore. He thinks he's a hero. Thank goodness, because I do not...
Well, yeah, because he saw him save the fucking city.
...need another J. Jonah Jameson, who still needs to be either replaced or dead. And...
What? Why does... Where did... Was J. Jonah Jameson even mentioned in this video or this review up until now? Hold on. He said J. Jonah Jameson needs to be dead?
In the trailers, and it's unfunny here as well. Though I will give this scene credit that his father doesn't think that Spider-Man is a menace anymore. He thinks he's a hero. Thank goodness, because I do not need another J. Jonah Jameson, who still needs to be either replaced or dead.
J. Jonah Jameson is slandering Spider-Man? Well, just fucking kill him!
And... Wait, how did Gwen manage to contact Miles? It's over?
I mean, we find out in the sequel.
Well, fuck you too, then! The post-credit scene. I know they're making a sequel and a spin-off, but this has to be one of the worst jokes of the movie and the worst post-credit scene.
No, fuck you. This is a meme done well. Kiss my ass. This is a good meme.
Ever. It has Spider-Man 2099 going to Earth 67, aka the 60s Spider-Man cartoon thing, and they won't shut up about pointing. Other people laughed at this, including my own dad.
No, this was done well.
While in the theaters, but I just sat there with an emotionless face. They had a cool idea.
Why is Spider-Man 2099 here? Should he be fucking killing himself? What the fuck?
Here was Spider-Man 2099, and they fucked it up about pointing and arguing about pointing like the little kids.
They made him a lot more of a badass in the sequel, I guarantee you. They were saving a lot of the sauce for the sequel.
That are easily annoyed by the littlest of things. And to add insult to injury, Dad is one of those people who likes to sit for the post-credit scenes, even if they do suck. And
my dad made me sit through all the fucking credits. This is fucking bullshit.
Before this post-credit scene showed up, there's that stupid goddamn Christmas song that plays over.
Yeah, it's a joke from the movie.
I can't believe they actually put that song here, and I fucking hate it!
Well, it was in the movie. They're playing it as a joke to, like, make people feel good after the movie.
When it first started playing, I face-palmed and nearly yelled out in the theaters. I swear I was...
You probably shouldn't go to the movies with your dad anymore. You should probably find a buddy to go with from now on.
This close to just slapping him in the face when we left the...
Dude, okay. Never see movies again. Holy shit. At least not with your dad. You were this close to slapping your father in the face because they played the Christmas song that was meant to be corny.
This movie's
I love how while he's ranting, it just says, and a shot of tequila behind him. That just says everything.
awful. I mean, the animation style is pretty cool, being like a comic book translated into a film. Though there are a few times where they kind of overdo it so much that it feels like an acid trip or something.
I don't like when the spider shows up and it like makes a bunch of bright flashes. I thought that was obnoxious, but outside of that very specific effect, I thought it was fine.
There's a nice PS4 costume Easter egg in the cave. There is one pretty cool moment from Spider-Ham. Miles' father doesn't view him as the bad guy who killed Aaron and thinks he's a hero at the end, thank God. It's got a few funny moments for sure, and Miles as the main character becoming the new Spider-Man, especially the...
Did he call him Smiles? Hold on.
He's a hero at the end, thank God. It's got a few funny moments for sure, and Miles as the main...
He called him Smiles. Smiles Morales.
Character becoming the new Spider-Man, especially the older, depressed Peter Parker thing. Those are good ideas, but... I came here to see other Spider people and see them kick ass and have a good amount of screen time.
But you did. You saw them kick ass.
Half of them do, but the other half...
They advertised this movie as a movie about Miles and Peter. Like, they're gonna be the main focus. I'm sorry. You got what they advertised.
Doesn't. Not to mention the other problems I have with the film really distracts, and I will never understand.
These people right now are watching his review of the movie. They're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Oh my god, he's retarded.
Understand why this film is so loved. Seriously, the jokes don't work, the dramatic scenes are mostly botched, the action isn't really all that exciting, the designs and the choices for the villains suck. It's just an overrated piece of shit that does not deserve its praise.
Sounds like there's so much spit in his throat right now. Jesus Christ.
I hated going back to this film, but I had to get the point across. This film does not deserve the love and attention. Sure, there's cool ideas.
It does not deserve the love and attention because there's the love and attention.
Yes, but it could have been handled better, like the villains being from other dimensions. And having the
we didn't need that. There were enough. Spider-Man has enough villains already.
Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, even though he's not played by the same...
Oh, for fuck's sake. I know the Raimi movies are low, but let them the fuck go. Let go of the fucking Raimi movies. Jesus Christ. Like, don't get me wrong. They're good movies. They're enjoyable. But fucking Christ, people hail them as, like, the fucking second coming of God. Like, just let the fucking movies go.
Actor. The trailers advertised it, gosh darn it, and it never delivered.
They never advertise that it's Tobey Spider-Man. They reference it, but they never say it's him.
If they're gonna make
if it was gonna make if this was Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, they would have advertised it was him because that would have gotten people in the seats for sure.
Don't put it in the trailers, then I wouldn't be as pissed.
The references are only in like the beginning, like 30 seconds of the trailer. And it's a joke to say, hey, we're self-aware. Spider-Man 3 was dog shit. We know we put out a turd.
Sucks. It really sucks. And when I hear people angry...
He's just mad he didn't get Spider-Man 4. That's it.
Critics, especially popular YouTubers praising the movie, it just makes me angry. And you know what?
This guy kind of sounds like someone I used to know in high school. I think... I couldn't put my finger on it. He kind of does sound like someone I knew in high school.
If you're angry with me that I do not like this movie and think that this is the worst Spidey film ever made, I don't give a shit. You can be angry at me all you want. You can type negative comments down. It's still not...
Okay, comments are enabled. Okay, he's not a pussy.
Gotta change the damn thing.
Okay.
Fuck the people that made this movie.
Holy shit. Even the animators that slaved away on this and that were slaved away on Across and that are gonna get fucking slaved away even harder on Beyond?
Fuck the people that love it. In fact, just fuck everyone.
Fuck everyone, because I don't like this movie.
When they make...
He seems so defeated. It's just, I don't know what to say. It's just sad.
When they make the sequels and spin-offs, they better have extremely bad writers and or check the script many times to see what's wrong. And I just hope that there's one or two female Spideys That's where's the black suit or something.
Oh, you just want Gooner bait. That's all you want. You didn't get enough fan service. Motherfucker, just play well, I guess Marvel Rivals wasn't out at this time, but now you can play Marvel Rivals. With Sue Storm, Emma Frost, baddies like those. Though they're not wearing black.
But seriously,
the real reason he didn't like this movie was because he felt like Penny Parker was a high school girl. He wanted an adult woman that he could treat. Well, no, he would have wanted to treat Penny right and show her a good time too. I forgot about how many minors were on Sonic Sega Game Boy Ben the Loonies lists.
fuck the people that give this movie love. It does not deserve the praise.
Jesus Christ, dude, you just sound so fucking pathetic. Like, fuck people who like this. Opinion bashing much?
You guys.
Like, if you could prove that their opinion is wrong, go ahead. Shit on them all you want, but you didn't do that.
Are idiots.
Uh-oh, they found him. They found our boy.
Excuse me. I gotta get my anger out.
That was really fucking ominous. With this fucking music and him saying, I gotta let my anger out. Jimmy, you were the only one who was nice to me. Don't come to my house tomorrow. I love how his Gmod character looks nothing like him at all. He had a fucking Zelda bomb on the ground instead of a grenade or something. Is this the fucking Resident Evil 2 remake hunk music? Are we really going to associate that banger with this fucking video? Come on. Just imagine. I just imagine the fucking DLC from Resident Evil 2 remake where you're going through the sewers as Hunk trying to get out, and instead of just zombies, you got to get past Spider-Verse fans. And then Mr. X is replaced with the female Doc Ock, or no, Mr. X is replaced with the Kingpin. Okay, so you killed all those innocent civilians and burned down their houses when they had nothing to do with them ranting about you not liking. They weren't even gonna fucking kill you. They're just like, hey, you suck. It's like, all right, but Tommy, all right. Oh yeah, well, I have a gun, checkmate. And now you just fucking burned down innocent people's houses over this. Like this, I don't know. You seem like the asshole here, not them. Very hinged review. I don't like that they like this movie. They hate that I hate this movie. I don't give a shit, except I do give a shit, and I'm gonna shoot you all to death. Fuck you. And I'm gonna destroy their houses for no reason.
Humanity sucks.
And you are proof of that, my friend, and you are proof of that. Alright, well, we finally got through the entire Christian like Spider-Verse review. I really enjoyed all of it. Might check out more of this channel. Pretty great. If I missed any super chats, by the way, let me know. Like, just ping me if I did. I don't think I have, though. We're making progress. This cutscene is not where you think. Alright, we'll look at that next. This cutscene is not going where you think. Alright.
Well, I put an end to all that. Of course, I couldn't have done it without my right-hand man, Oblio! It took a while to track him down, and he was somewhat obstinate at first, but he came around. Isn't that right, my son?
Denounce personal expression. Submit to the will of the leader.
Okay.
You've eluded me thus far, but now you're all alone. Here, in my world, on my terms, and you shall be defeated.
Okay. What? Oh, is this a dancing game then? Is this like the final boss of a dancing game? Interesting. All right, I did not know it was going there. Okay. So I'm gonna take a little break to get some more water and use the bathroom. Just stay tight. I will not be long. Okay, I'm back. I told you it wouldn't be very long. I think that's a new record for me personally. Alright, now, let us go back to this part right here. Oh, fuck, I got more super chats. Shit. Alright. Okay, I got the... Trust movies with $10. Storm, did you get the chance to watch my Gabby's Dollhouse movie trailer video this morning? You should definitely check it out. The movie looks like a good old dose of what the fuck. I haven't checked it out yet. Though I would, I will shout it out here. I would rather people get the view from I would rather people give the view on your channel than see it through me. I don't want to lose you viewers. But no, I'll definitely check that out. I just haven't had the opportunity to yet. All right, what do we got? What do we got next? Cars 2 Extreme Rant. All right, Extreme Rants are always fun. Everyone go check out Trev's new video. Give him the view. I don't want to watch it here and lose him views. This Harry Thomas pictures. We're not looking at Harry Thomas pictures, though this thumbnail is very fucking funny. Cars 2. Who is this? Stranger Things person fan, I think it was, right? Let me check. No, I still do. I still do want people to go and check the video out on their own. I think it's courteous. Maybe if we absolutely have time for anything though. All right, this is the one. This is the one.
Hey guys, it's me again.
I wasn't expecting that voice coming out of this guy. It's pretty fucking deep.
And today,
why is he hunched over like this? It looks like he's on the fucking toilet.
Today I'm gonna do an extreme rant on Cars 2. So yeah, this.
Oh, we gotta so yeah, folks.
One of the worst Pixar films. So yeah, I'm doing it for its 10th anniversary. So yep, because it came out in 2011. So,
yeah. Can we get a so yeah counter going in the chat, please? I think we're at 3 currently. This is great.
Yep. So yeah, and
his family's talking in the background. This is already great. Wait, this guy has 11,000 subscribers? How? How the fuck?
Yeah. And I saw this movie in cinemas back in 2011. So yeah, and this movie sucks. Terrible movie. So yeah.
Dude, he's saying it after every sentence. He's putting fucking one-up films to shame.
I do have it on DVD, but I'll just keep it for my Pixar collection, so I have it. Yep.
Okay, guys, don't do the counter. You guys are gonna fucking die if you do this. You gonna review the movie, dude?
So yeah, now I'm gonna tell you about the main plot.
Why did he just blue ball us like that? Why did he just leave us in suspense for that long and try and jump scare us like that? Why did he do it? Why did he do that? Hold on, let's go back. That fucking killed me.
So yeah, now I'm gonna tell you about the main plot.
It's like he remembered that he was doing a fucking movie review. Like he just temporarily turned into a vegetable.
So yeah, okay, the main plot is it's about Lightning McQueen and he's coming back from his race.
Trev, some of these users have just been in the game for that long. Let's look at that. Let's look at the earliest this guy has uploaded. Okay, he's been around for like 6 years. That's a bit long. What's his most popular video? Okay, so the reason he has so many subscribers is because he just fucking films end credits of movies on his computer and then he uploads them. So like he's attracting a very niche but sizable market. That's how he has so many subscribers. So that's why these have so many views. And despite this video being around for 3 years, it doesn't even have 1K. So that's his secret to success. Not actual creation, just recording his shitty laptop and his TV.
And Meta is going to Lightning McQueen's party, so yeah, and he's not acting like himself. He's not acting like himself in Lightning McQueen's party. He's still acting like he's in Radiator Springs. So yeah, and it's just that mate is not acting like himself. He's a bit silly. So yeah, so he meets up with Finn McMissile and Holly Shiftwell, and he kind of fancies Holly Shiftwell. So yeah, they have to basically try and stop this professor from doing bad things.
From doing bad things, so yeah.
Yeah, and they meet up with this Italian car. So yeah, and he has to try and beat Lightning McQueen in a race. Yeah, because he's jealous that he's better than Lightning McQueen is. So yeah, the Italian.
Oh my god, you guys are actually continuing the counting. You're all gonna fucking die.
Car. So yeah.
Hey, honey, what do you want for breakfast? Oh, I want eggs, so yeah. I also want bacon, so yeah. What is he? You're doing a review, dude. What are you doing?
And yeah, that's basically the main plot of the film.
Oh, that suspense, and he's just like, yeah, that's the plot of the film. It's like he was trying to remember the rest of the film. It's like, did I go over everything? Was there like a sex scene or something?
Yeah. So, this movie's terrible. The worst Pixar movie I've ever seen in my life, and the worst Pixar movie ever made.
It looks like his legs are exposed, so I do think he might actually be on the toilet or something.
So yeah, if you like this movie, I respect your opinion, but I don't like this movie. So yeah, it's a terrible movie. So yeah. What do I not like about it? It's just that cars are not spies. They are just cars. That's what I don't like about it. Cars are not spies.
That's your problem, is that cars are spies, even though cars are also fucking police officers, and they're also doctors, and they're also tire salesmen in the other movies.
They're just cars. See, I didn't like the story at all. The story wasn't. I didn't like it at all. It was a crap story. See, and the humor was just horrendous, and there was no funny bits in it. See, it was terrible. So, yeah.
Well, this is such a weird angle to be shooting this at. It's like he's like trying to lecture us or something. It's like, so you like Cars too? So yeah.
So yeah, and this stars Owen Wilson, Larry the Cable Guy, John Ratzenberger. And that's all I know that's in this film.
Fucking Michael Caine is in this movie. You forgot fucking Scrooge from Muppets Christmas Carol? You forgot about Michael Caine? Come on.
So yeah, but this movie is just terrible movie. So yeah, now the first one is absolutely way better than this one is. So yeah, and the third one is pretty good, but I don't think it's as good as the first one, but I still think it's a good film. So yeah, but at least that's better than this one is, and Cars 1 is way better. So yeah, this one is the worst Cars.
Okay, he's not on the toilet, he's got his shorts on, okay.
Film ever made. So yeah, I hate Cars 2, it sucks. So yeah, Cars 1 is way better. And
You haven't really explained why Cars 2 sucks. Your only reasoning is like, cars should not be spies, so yeah.
Cars 3 is pretty good.
I love all these comments in the chat that are just getting drowned out by the sea of numbers trying to find out how many times this guy says so yeah in this video. No, this review's only half over. We're for sure gonna go past 50.
Good as well. I don't think it's...
Alright, hold on, let me run a poll. Let me run a poll quick. Hold on. Alright, here's the poll. Will the so yeah count reach 100 plus?
This is as good as Cars 1, but I still think it's good. So yeah, and this one, Cars 2, just sucks. Terrible movie. I hate it so much. God, it's terrible. So yeah, it's the worst Pixar film I've ever seen, and it's one of the worst Pixar films ever made, and the worst Cars movie ever made. So yep.
I mean, there's only been 3. I mean, doesn't mean much when there's only 3 or something to be the worst of.
The animation is good, but it's just that I don't like this film at all. So yep. The first one was funny, and the third one was funny as well. So yeah. And this one's not funny at all. I don't like it. So yep.
The way it comes after every sentence, it just fucking kills me.
And the story of
Nico Edgy, I've reacted to anime earlier in the stream already.
The other two are better, but this story is just rubbish. So, yep. Cars are not spies, they are cars. So yeah.
You already said this! The Trev movies for $5. I'm gonna make an edit of this video where every time he freezes, I'll add a fart sound effect or something. Not the whole though. Or you could just make the video go faster every time he says it too. How does this only have 749 views? This is criminal. Dude, you're reviewing a movie? Did you forget? Also, why does he have like a... Also, who's that person on his shirt? I don't know who that is. Are you good, dude? What are you doing with your face? We might not reach 100 because he's not fucking saying anything. Say something, damn it! There's multiple scenes where Cars... Yeah, I've heard that Cars 2 has like a kill count that goes pretty high, doesn't it?
I can't believe I saw this movie in cinemas back in 2011. Well, I want to see it.
He's so traumatized. He's at a loss for words. Like, did I actually see this movie? Oh my god, I actually did see this shit.
Anyway, because it's Pixar. But it was a disappointment. I hated it so much. Yeah, terrible movie. So yeah. I even watched it a few times to be better, but no, it was still the worst ever. So yeah.
I'm gonna turn him up, hold on.
And this is how you follow up to Toy Story 3 Pixar on the first Cars movies. Yep.
It does look like he kind of has to take a shit as it goes on. Trev, these users don't edit. They don't edit their shit. They just film it once and they're done. That's it. That's all these fucking people do.
At least there was a way better film after this called Brave in 2012. See, that was absolutely way better than this crap was. Yep. This movie's a terrible movie. Yep.
This guy is a prime example of why you need to write scripts whenever you make a video. Because, like, I swear to God, like, a third of this video is just him staring at the camera thinking of what to say next, while his family is just actually socializing with one another in the background.
I hate it. Cars 2. Yeah.
Okay, so you hate the movie. Cars 1 and 3 were better. Cars shouldn't be spies. What? Can you say something new, please? What the fuck is on the TV in the background?
There's a lot of people out there who don't like this movie. I agree with them. This movie's a terrible movie. I don't think it got great reviews anyway. So.
He's not saying anything new. Why are you... If you don't have anything more to say, why are you continuing the review? Just fucking end the video if you have nothing to say. Holy shit!
Yep.
I want to see this guy and the Spider-Verse guy we just covered. I want to see them do a crossover. Yeah, Spider-Verse sucks. So yeah. See? He fucking agrees with me!
I do like the You Might Think song, but I just don't like this movie at all. So, yep. So yeah, that's basically my extreme rant on Cars 2.
I forgot he called it an extreme rant! That was an extreme rant, are you fucking kidding me?
So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. So yeah.
This is my extreme rant on Cars 2. So yeah, the movie sucks. So yeah, Cars shouldn't be spies. He calls it extreme rant and he doesn't fucking talk for a third of it.
So yeah, next two rants after this video's finished will be the Meg and the Muppets. So yep, so there'll be the next two extreme rants after this. Yep. And tell them guys in the comments below what you thought of this extreme rant. So yep. So yeah guys, thank you for watching my video. See you in my next video and goodbye. Peace.
You could tell he just had nothing to say about this movie at all. He just wanted to talk about it because someone asked him to. Oh, that was good. That was good. Alright, let's see the comments. Dude, almost all the comments are from the same guy saying that it sucks. It's the same guy in all the comments. Hi Logan, is Warner Brothers movie came out. Cars 2 was a follow-up to Toy Story 3. Wait, all of these were from like a month or 3 weeks ago. What the fuck happened here? Where'd all these people come from? Alright, well, unfortunately, we only reached 69, so we didn't reach 100, but, you know, 69 was a funny number to end on, so that's good. So yeah. Alright, that was a really good suggestion. That was fucking priceless. That was great. I love that one. That might be my favorite suggestion so far. Not to play favorites, but holy shit. Alright, what do we got next? What do we got next? That's the cars. That's Lily Orchard. Crap. Oh god, how many of these were all of these like fucking 3 hours ago? Holy shit. Alright, so Paul 4608. Who is this user? Alright. I guess this is just a webcam test. All right, let's see what he's got. Oh, this is more gross cooking. Okay, this is more gross cooking. Pigs in a blanket, champagne cake. Yeah, let's watch this one. Or wait, what do we got? Barbecue burgers, champagne. Yeah, let's watch champagne cake.
Hello, today I'm going to show you how to make a champagne cake. It's a bit different from normal cakes and it's quite expensive, but I made this before and it tastes quite good. You need usual cake ingredients. 200
Did he drink champagne before making this video? I feel like he did.
grams of flour, 100 grams of sugar. It's a great party cake of this as well. And 50
Alright, random lad with 5 pounds. Let's see people enjoy my recommendation. I didn't go for spectacle. Just put unscripted repetition. Well, there's beauty in that too.
grams of margarine plus raisins. Again, this is a 1980s Kenwood chef I'm using. It's really good at mixing stuff.
Dude, it's practically fucking ASMR cooking with how all the fucking crinkling of the bag is just drowning out anything he's saying. Goddamn.
Put your ingredients in there.
Oh shit.
And let it roll around for a bit. So when you've let that whirl round for a couple of seconds, then it's your special ingredient, which is champagne. Not much of a pop. You just pour your champagne straight into the cake mix.
How much
This is
champagne?
instead of using water or milk.
So wait, champagne is replacing the raw milk? That doesn't sound like you should be doing that.
Pour it in a drop at a time. Put your eggs in, 2 eggs as usual.
Okay.
Then let it run down.
Dude, it sounds like fucking R2-D2 screaming in the Star Wars movies, you know? It sounds like you're torturing poor R2. What the fuck?
See how we're doing. And it is a bit on soggy side, so you can also add a bit more flour.
So this is a pretty great cooking video because it's just a bunch of loud kitchen. It's a bunch of loud mixer noises and like the most incomprehensible Irish accent you've ever heard.
Sometimes it does get a bit soggy when you put champagne in.
Or is that Scottish? I don't know. I'm not European. I don't know all the different dialects.
Add a bit more flour.
I think we're adding too much champagne. Okay, this is... I'm going to see if he does anything interesting. Let's get to where the cake is made, because this is starting to hurt a lot of people's ears.
Here's one I made earlier, anyway. And one way you can decorate this cake is to use this stuff whipped cream, which is quite useful when
It seems like that bottle's running out. You couldn't have gotten a full bottle for the video?
Get it summed up properly. Really nice presentation as well.
Really nice presentation. Just fucking slaps whipped cream on top of whatever the fuck this is. Is champagne cake even a thing?
Another thing you can do is put strawberries on it.
Oh boy, strawberries.
Just chop your strawberries and just put them in.
So you should like at least cut up the strawberries a little bit, like half. Okay, he is. He
Put
is.
your strawberries in just like
No. I feel like you should be like half strawberries, maybe. I feel like you need some strawberries on the right side, dude.
Strawberries and cream.
You couldn't have like cut the strawberries up in advance.
Put your strawberries on.
Hold on, I just realized, is he cutting them on his kitchen? He's cutting them on his counter. He's not cutting them on a plate or a cutting board at all. Like, that seems unsanitary. Fucking tosses that shit aside.
Another thing I got with this punnet is blueberries. You can put blueberries on as well.
I don't think blueberries are saving this dish, dude. I'm gonna be honest.
Blueberries in.
All right, let's see what it's supposed to look like. Hold on. Okay, so this is what it's supposed to look like. Okay. All right. Interesting.
Just drop them in like that. Also, I've got some small strawberries which you can place on edges.
He has roaches crawling all over that house. Oh dear. Of course.
Sometimes strawberries can be a bit on bitter side, so you can sprinkle some sugar on top, or you can put hundreds and thousands on. Put last the blueberries on. Just drop them on like that. There you have it, and thanks for watching.
Yeah, that looks disgusting. I'm not eating that. Not eating that shit. All right. It seems very drunk. Seems very drunk when making this. I'm at least glad he didn't hurt himself. What else do we got? What else do we got? Thomas and the Preggy Club. Oh yeah, we'll go to Raven Skeleton thing next. Oh god, what are we in for? What are we in for? All right, we got a reaction where it's Wings of Redemption at the start, so that's pretty funny. All right, this is it. We'll watch part of this, I guess. Fucking atrocious. I hope that never gets near any child.
What a lovely day!
Oh, we're already in for a treat. The fucking mic quality on this one.
Sun is shining. There's a Preggy Club. Preggy Club? Well, look who it is.
Raven Skeleton, what have you roped me into, man? What have you done? What have you done? It took him 7 years to make this? What the fuck? This one video or this entire series?
It's the little blue purple. The name is Thomas. Well, Thomas, what are you doing here at our own club?
Sonic, don't tell me you're pregnant. Please tell me you're just fat.
Because this is my branch line.
Your branch line? Ha! I'll believe it when I see it.
Oh, really? Oh, yes, Thomas. We're taking the island of Sodor over for your own good.
Pah! I'd like to see you try.
1 hour later. Don't let it get to your funnel, Thomas. I'm sure Amy and her friends are just teasing you.
I know, Joey, I know, but what if they're right?
No one's right all the time, Thomas. It's life and you know it.
Easy for you to say.
Why does Thomas look so tall here? And why is he not square on the tracks?
Hi, guys! Oh, you look
Hi guys, there's only one person, you idiots.
sad. What's the matter?
Hey, Percy. I'm having problems with a Preggy Club.
Preggy Club!
Okay, so good to know that Percy is just as deeply disturbed by this premise as we are. Good.
Thomas, I'm speechless! Why would you find a club that has pregnant women?
I don't know, it just magically appeared on my branch line for no reason.
Well, I'm gonna put a stop to this Preggy Club, Thomas!
Okay, you do that, Percy.
Is he implying that he's gonna make abortions?
1 hour later. Again. Is that Thomas outside?
I'll go and check.
So, is it Thomas?
Oh, it's not Thomas. It's his stupid little best friend, Percy. I am not stupid! Of course you are, you great rolling piece of scrap! I'll tear you limb from limb, you poop-eating rodent! Oh, really? That's because you claw your way down children's throats and tear out their very souls!
All of this over them being pregnant? I mean, it's weird, but like, why does that make them monstrous? That is true. Hedgehogs do this, apparently?
That's disgusting! We just want to fight you! No way, Jose! I've come to put a stop to this club!
They said they want to fight him? What?
Really?
Yes, and I will haunt your very dreams. Great job, Amy. What are we going to do now?
Don't!
Why are Sonic and Amy British?
Worry, Sonic! I have a plan!
No, pregnancy is a fetish. I'm pretty sure it's a fetish. You didn't miss any. You unfortunately are not going to miss this, Dark Damascus. You're not going to miss this, unfortunately. 21:30. Wait, why do you don't need the PM if you have the 21 there? It's either 21:30 or 9:30 PM. Like you don't need both.
Now remember, Percy,
Why does Percy have arms? How did he grow arms?
we can't be staying up this late on a work night.
We can't be staying up on your work night.
Suddenly arms on the trains. Okay.
Whatever. I do what I want.
Okay, so he stole that from Barnyard. Okay.
I do what I want. I do what I want, 'cause I can.
Does he only have arms just so they can imitate Barnyard in the scene? Random lad with £2. Raven Skeleton, you're sick. Thank you for addressing Raven Skeleton by giving me money. Very appreciated.
You've come to the wrong place, Mr. Epic Face.
Stop it!
heavy screaming for some reason.
Alright guys, on the count of 3, we push Percy out a bit. Okay then, ready? Right, okay.
1, 2, 2.
That's called train tipping!
That doesn't work if you don't tip. That doesn't work if he didn't tip you to begin with, you idiot. You missed the entire point of that joke in Barnyard.
What?
That was incomprehensible. How did you understand what they said?
I'm going to go to the window!
Should pregnant hedgehogs be doing these kind of stunts? So this guy was friends with Blue Puffball and helped him make that video on the 11-year-old. The fucking course he was. I think this creator is more harmful to the Thomas community than some fucking 12-year-old who said all engines go is the greatest thing ever and who said the N-word like a couple times. I don't know. I think the person who made this is worse than that kid.
Creatures again. Never be mean to pregnant creatures again. Never be mean to pregnant creatures again. Be nice to babies. Be nice to babies. Be nice to babies. Never be mean to pregnant creatures again. Never be mean to pregnant creatures again. Never be mean to pregnant creatures again. That's it. No more beer. But Percy doesn't drink beer, James. No, silly. No more beer for me. It's giving me too much hallucinations.
Yeah, the crickets represent who laughed at that joke, which is no one. No one laughed at that joke.
My God, that was close.
Oh, Cream the rabbit is pregnant too. Why? Why?
Damie, what are we going to do now?
We'll have to try and upset the engines.
But how?
But you already fucked with Percy. Why do you need to keep doing this shit? He's gonna leave you alone now.
Amy, we'll mock them, Tails. The next day.
So instead of Tails getting trolled, Tails is gonna be trolling the trains. Okay. This is a mix-up. This is a mix-up. Shaking things up here.
Jordan, I have some news for you.
Oh, what's the news? That's an insult! Not news!
The way his fucking mouth turned into an elephant trunk. Gordon, she just fucking pulled her eye down. Chilled the fuck out. His face blew up over that. I think you're overreacting.
I knew he was gonna blow his top.
What the fuck is this? Why is he drawn like this? This almost looks like a tamer's train. What does this even have to do with the characters being pregnant? Amy's just fucking killing people for no reason.
Watch my paintwork, you bum! It cost me money! Eh?
Sonic was here. The fucking SpongeBob music is killing me, though. I love how they just inconsistently grow arms.
Oh!
Okay. Wile E. Coyote joke, okay. Okay, that was just the fucking MIDI horn. I thought that the fucking computer was like freezing and that was the sound freezing. Okay. I'd say Jason Gomez is better, but now he makes Go Anime grounded content, so I don't know. This has more effort put into it than that.
So let me get this straight. You got
I think we're gonna leave it here. You got a little sample. I'll leave the rest up to surprise when you watch Raven's video on this coming up. But you know, we've got other stuff to get through. But yeah, this is pretty funny. All right, what next? Thomas, animated to try hard. Anna would complain. Excuse me. All right, so Jay Vader. Next up in the queue is Jay Vader, Guardians of the Galaxy 3. All right, this looks pretty funny. The way he almost looks like Ricky Berwick with that fucking posture and build.
Hey guys, welcome to another review. Welcome to my review for Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, baby. You saw my last video. I don't know if you watched that whole hour video about Love is Blind. I explained where I was the past couple of...
Alright, so it sure says Game Master. He's got Netflix on or whatever. I don't know why his TV is on during the fucking review.
Week and a half, 2 weeks. Been very sick. A lot going on. I saw Guardians of the Galaxy a couple days ago.
You did.
Just didn't have time to talk about it. I know it's been out for like a week now, so it's old news now. So like, is this video even, is there a point to making the video? Everyone's got their reviews and opinions on Guardians 3, so who the fuck cares about my opinions? But
I mean, I care about your opinion because someone paid for me to listen to it.
a lot of people have been asking that would make a video anyway, so fuck it, let's do it. I'm gonna do a whole spoiler talk too. I'm gonna just say spoilers. The movie's been out for a week now. Come on, it's a Marvel movie. If you haven't seen it, just spoilers. I think it's just okay. It's a mixed bag. It's not great. It's not like terrible or anything. I was very disappointed. I thought this would finally be the Phase 5 movie that I was gonna be like, yes, it's Guardians. I love Guardians. But there's just so much I disliked that I couldn't possibly recommend it. But a lot of people are seeing it anyway, so it doesn't matter if I recommend it or not. But I was just disappointed. I didn't love it. I liked a lot of moments, but I didn't love it. So let's get to it. Guardians 3 is the third installment.
All right, seems like a pretty standard review so far. Wonder what about this is strange.
It's the final movie. It's literally the final conclusion to the Guardians story. I love the Guardians of the Galaxy. I think the first two films are top notch. I think they're great. Funny, visually creative films with great characters. I love Star-Lord, Drax, Gamora, Nebula, Rocket, Groot, Yondu. I love a lot of these characters and love the adventures they go on. I think because of the Guardians, Marvel is in a bit of a shit show because Guardians...
Yeah, we'll look at that too, Raven Skeleton. I'm just going through Super Chats in order.
So well, Marvel just tried to make every movie like Guardians space adventure comedy movies, and that kind of damaged the Marvel movies, but Guardians perfected it and did such a good job with it. So now when we're watching Guardians 3 being a space opera comedy movie, it's been there, done that, right? So, but the first two films are great. I actually think the second one's underrated. I think.
All right, we're gonna cut to negatives because I think this one probably starts to get funny.
Oh, that's good stuff. I guess that's it. I think that's all I liked. So yeah, some of the action, Rocket, the ending of Peter's story, soundtrack, the one shot, like, oh, that's good. Man, that's not a lot, really, is it? I thought I'd liked a lot more. All right, what didn't I like? I hated what they did with Gamora. And some people don't mind it. I don't. I think how they end her story is good. Like I don't want, like, her and Peter don't have to end up together. That's fine, but her and Peter just bickering throughout the whole movie was so annoying, and I just did not like it. And I get it's supposed to be kind of funny, but it's not that funny. And another thing that's weird, there's a lot of yelling in this movie. Like, it's so weird. Every character is like screaming in this movie, whether it's like crying or in pain or just talking in general. It's funny, very funny. And again, comedy is subjective. Like, they all just yell a lot, and I just...
Yeah, this just seems like a pretty average movie review, unless there's something specific, maybe in Warlock.
And it's so weird that he's in the movie, and I'm like, they could have just taken him out and would have been fine. Like, there is no point to him in the movie at all.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty standard movie review. If there's something, if whoever super chatted this, if there's something, there's like a specific moment you think is of importance, I guess like just ping me and tell me. But I don't know. This just seems pretty basic. I think we should move on. What do we got next? Animat's food fight review, just the beginning. We can watch that. All right, just the beginning. All right, classical orchestra music, already off to a good start.
No.
All right.
No, I know what this is.
Oh, he's in
I thought they
JonTron.
canned this thing over a decade ago.
I do believe I'd have to say this
Oh,
movie
Phalis.
was rather...
Phalis, Brad Jones, and Lupo all in a room together. Shit.
No.
Agreed.
All I have to say is, be strong.
Our boy, our boy, our boy.
And now, it's my turn.
I will take up the mantle. Doug, I'm gonna make you proud, homie. Yeah, the movie looks really shit. Pretty bad.
Food Fight. Infamously known as one of the worst animated features of all time. A production history that spanned more
I was there. I wasn't really there. I watched other YouTubers who were there, but I was there. I was there.
more than a decade, filled with hopes and promises, with an all-star cast, a decently large budget, and an interesting concept of Toy Story but with grocery mascots. It would be what the head of the studio behind this say that it will make them the next Pixar. What ended up happening, however, is a long series of madness, delays, and ultimately distributed as the unfinished disaster we all know today. Already seen and destroyed by countless of critics and reviewers. And now I have to be one of them, since a fellow named Chris Estrada decided to make a large pledge on my Patreon, which granted him to make me review this by his choice. Seriously, it was all his idea. I never wanted this for myself. So, in case you don't know the answer, how bad can Food Fight possibly be? Let's find out.
All right, it just asked to watch the beginning. All right, yeah. I mean, I guess the now it's my turn was a bit corny, but pretty standard from Animat. All right, what next? What next? Let's watch Backseat Sakurai's. All right, this next Backseat Sakurai Smash for Switch 2. I'm not watching all of this, but we'll showcase some. We'll watch some of it and see what it's like. Okay, this is really panned. Jesus Christ.
The Switch 2 is upon us, and though we've now gotten our first minuscule glimpse of Nintendo's future, we still know shockingly little about it. Backwards compatibility, bigger system size, mouse controls that make me feel warm and fuzzy for the days.
Oh, we know about $80 games now. We know about that for sure.
Of the Super Nintendo, ugly Donkey Kong, new Mario Kart, and
I actually like the new Donkey Kong redesign. I think it allows him to express a lot more.
Of course, the looming date of a tell-all direct on the horizon. It's an uncertain time, but one rife with possibility. And if you're anything like me, one of these possibilities has likely begun to itch at the back of your mind.
BlusterCon with $2. Nick Cheesy Show is peak. I promise you. We'll add that to the queue.
In an invasive, obsessive-compulsive, and slightly concerning manner. The possibility of a new Super Smash Bros. Game. Characters, stages, items, modes, fake leaks, speculation, the thrill of
yeah, these are all aspects of the game.
Alienating yourself from others by becoming obsessed with the roster of a fighting game made primarily for children. It's all on its way, and it feels glorious. This video is going to cover my thoughts on everything we could potentially see in every one of these categories. Coming off the...
I feel like we shouldn't do this until a new game is actually confirmed, if at all. Alright, hold on. Is there like a most replayed feature that's like really funny? No.
Heels of the once-in-a-lifetime lead-up...
It's where this avatar is just a Wojak Sakurai mask. It's really weird.
To Smash Bros. Ultimate, Nintendo has set the bar unreasonably high for themselves. 89 playable characters, over 100 stages. It's not even a slight exaggeration to say that the series has begun to paint itself into a bit of a corner, where topping itself is going to be borderline impossible. So I suppose the first question we should really be asking ourselves is, will there even be a new Smash Bros. Game? Well, yes, of course. Smash Bros. Ultimate, as of December of 2024, has sold just shy of...
Is there like some really weird or idiotic point he makes in this video? Because like I don't want to watch all of this because we got to get through a lot more things. Let's just jump to a random point, I guess.
That's one game that didn't even particularly set the world on fire.
Almost.
Outsold the entirety of the Xenoblade Chronicles series. Again, I'm only using this to demonstrate the reality of the scale here. I know it's not a sales contest. I'm not advocating for that. But the truth of the matter is, I don't know how...
He cuts the roster down to 20 and gets rid of all the Echo Fighters and only adds in highly requested characters. Alright, so where's this final roster? What do the comments say? Do not let this guy anywhere near Smash. Alright, so he's apparently... Alright, the first 10 minutes baited them. Alright, let's go after the first 10 minutes. So apparently that's when it starts to get really shit. Gotcha.
Game go by a whole lot faster. While we're at it, Daisy gets the same treatment as Dr. Mario. Make her either a variant or an alternate costume for Peach. It doesn't matter to me either way.
I mean, she basically is already. Does it matter?
Hey, just get her off of the character select screen. To be entirely honest, there's an even more radical side of me that wants to suggest even making Luigi a variant of Mario. But nowadays...
Luigi's already different enough, though.
Nowadays, sporting his own series like Luigi's Mansion that doesn't seem to be going anywhere anytime soon, I won't disrespect the man in green like that. Rosalina and Luma is up next, and this character is getting the honor of christening the cold bottom of the trash bin.
Bro, they're not gonna like you cutting Rosalina. DD6 is going to come to your house and murder the fuck out of you.
The days of Mario Galaxy and Galaxy 2 are long behind.
Like, the point of the Echo Fighters is that they have their own animations and whatnot, but, like, it's literally just the same moveset. Like, the Echo Fighters are like, yeah, it's basically a new coat of paint, but we didn't have to develop an entire new fucking character.
And Rosalina has not maintained enough of
They didn't take much development time. That's the point of the Echoes.
A mainstay status within the larger context of Mario to warrant a roster spot here.
She's literally playable in 3D World, you fucktard, and she's playable in Mario Kart.
When the last several times we've...
And she originated from one of the best Mario games of all time. Like, fuck off. The final roster... Okay, so Noah Darden, Thomas Fan... Just letting you know the final roster is 5837. Okay, we'll go to that. Thank you for the $2. You didn't have to send a super chat. You could have just pinged me, though. Random lad with £5. What's up with all these boring recombinations? We need actual inbreed users. Yeah. Benjamin Meyer with $2. The issue was that he was upset it didn't off anyone. I mean... So his issue with Guardians 3 was that it didn't kill anyone? I mean, that's not... I mean, that's not unreasonable. Like, you want stakes. I don't know if that's, like, a huge problem to, like, go, what the fuck is wrong with you over? Alright, alright, but we'll go to the final roster to see what it is. 5837.
And...
Okay, so Mario, Luigi, Peach, Doc and Daisy are reskins, Bowser's there, Yoshi's there, Wario's there, DK. Diddy and Dixie are like ice climbers. I don't know if I like that. I don't know about that. K-Roll's there, Link, Zelda, Ganondorf. Okay, this is all standard. I guess... I don't know. I feel like we should either have Young Link or Toon Link. I feel like we should have an adult Link and a child Link. It seems natural at this point. Because some people prefer Link as a child, some people prefer him as an adult. Although I think that we should replace... we should have Breath of the Wild Zelda, though, because booty. We should absolutely have her. Samus, Dark Samus, okay. Ridley, Kirby, DDD, Meta Knight, Fox. I guess we're just killing Wolf and Falco. I mean, okay. Pikachu, Mewtwo, Pokemon. You're only having 3 Pokemon characters and they're all Gen 1. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like fucking. Well, I mean, okay, I guess it's technically 5 with Pokemon Trainer, but like, why do we only have Gen 1 Pokemon? Like, Pokemon is like their biggest franchise. It's huge. It's always expanding. There should be a lot of Pokemon characters. Like, Lucario should be there. Look at Pit. Oh, he wants to revert Pit to his original design and not the actual good design that Brawl gave him? Why? Why do you want to just nerf Pit like that? And no Palutena? Alright. Ness with Ninten as a skin, I guess. Marth, Lucina. Is that... I think that's Chrom and Roy. Okay, so not only do we have 4 Fire Emblem characters still, but they all play exactly the same now, and we're not even keeping Ike, Robin, Corm, or Byleth. Okay, that's totally not shit at all. Captain Falcon, Villager, Isabelle. I always kind of thought Isabelle was a dumb fucking inclusion. Pikmin and Olimar... me, Ingling, Springman, and not Minmin. So we're having Springman and not... So he wants to cut Minmin and put in Springman? Why? What's the point? Why do that? He does not like new stuff. Well, that makes sense given this list, because this is a very basic milquetoast list. What do you even do with Balloon Fighter? How do you make Balloon Fighter a fucking fighter? What the fuck is he gonna do? At least Little Mac's a boxer. You can give him a special style. But what the fuck is Balloon Fighter gonna do? We're keeping Game & Watch, Robin, Duck Hunt. We're using Classic Sonic for some reason. And not his newer design that's actually used in newer games. Okay. Mega Man, Ryu with Ken as an Echo. Yeah, that makes sense. Pac-Man, Simon and Richter still. Banjo, fuck Kazooie, I guess. So you want to use... Okay, like, I think I say this as someone who thinks Final Fantasy VII is overrated. Trading Cloud for fucking Black Mage is just such a huge downgrade. Like, what the fuck are you doing? No one wants Balloon Fighter. I don't even know what the fuck you do with Balloon Fighter for a Smash roster. Have Hero, okay, whatever. Jack Frost, I guess no Joker, and we just have Jack Frost. Like, okay, why would we do that? And then Terry and Steve, and then why all these cuts though? Why all these cuts? This is just a very fucking basic list. Why would you have this? I feel like there's like a villain or two that he cut. Or is it? Well, Sephiroth's not here. Sephiroth ain't here. No Lucas. Why would no Lucas either? I guess, even though he has a lot of the same moves as Ness. How many? I guess are there a lot of girl character cuts? Yeah, this just seems like a very boring roster. I would not be excited for this at all if these were the newcomers. If these are the returning characters, I mean.
Whew. Now, loftiest characters if you change. Kingdom 2, Super Mario, 2 Pokemon Stadium.
Okay, what's the does he say what the new character should be? All right, well this video seems really fucking stupid. Maybe I'll look at this on my own time, but like it's too fucking long to cover on stream. But yeah, this final roster, not good, not good. Yeah, K. Rool's still there because he's a fucking 90s kid, yeah. At least you can goon to Cloud than Balloon Purse. I mean, yeah, Cloud does put on the dress. Very fair, very fair. Alright. Yeah, pretty shit. He very much hates old stuff. Alright, if you have time, we'll look at OB3 Good or Timbox, whatever the fucking shit that is. I don't know if this is the one that he's talking about, so we'll look up OB3 Good. Or is that 03B? 03B Good, okay. Alright, this looks like a user. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, they've got a female me as their profile picture. A trope that still concerns me, okay.
Hi guys, I'm here to...
Is it just me, or does he look kind of like Dan Schneider? Am I the only one who sees this? Am I the only one?
do a follow-up on a video I
God, he's loud as ass.
did. I think it was about a year ago. It might have been 2 years ago. Hell if I know. It was...
I mean, the fact that you don't even remember says a lot about how good this video is going to be.
The video was called A Trope That Is Starting to Concern Me, and this past year or so, it seems like Hollywood hasn't learned...
It sounds like somebody is constantly clenching his nuts as he speaks. He sounds like he's in pain.
...the damn thing. Of course, in the video I made, you can see it. It's still up. I was complaining about how Hollywood is shoehorning in bullies and they're not doing anything about it. Like, even if the main character's beaten up and they do nothing about it. And I hate to say this, but Hollywood, that's bad writing.
What do you mean shoehorning in bullies? Like, there are bullies and, like, bullying is a common thing in stories.
And if you're expecting me to, go into a full-blown angry tangent, I'm sorry, I'm not going to do that. Yes, I'm still angry.
Oh, well, we're not... I don't feel like watching this video if you're not going to do that. We'll find a different one then. I mean, he could have also been lying. Alright, we'll go to this one.
Oh, you know what, Nazi Tube? I'm not...
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna say it again. I'm not gonna say the shit I said in my earlier video when I fucking ranted on you motherfuckers for deleting our comments. But I'm sick and tired of this shit. I find it hypocritical that we can't put in certain comments and they get auto-deleted, but you dumbass corporate pigs allow all these ads with freaking anime porn and all these inappropriate lewd shit. Yeah, you're fucking hypocrites.
He's probably talking about Zenless Zone Zero or some fucking gacha game.
And once again, I put in this comment and it gets auto-deleted because you dumb fucks never learn anything. So, here we go again. Hold on, let me find the comment.
Alright, what's the comment? You probably should have had this comment out before you started recording.
Okay. See this comment? It's gonna be deleted. Auto-deleted because you dumb fucks never learn anything.
Alright, you said, okay, so what'd you say?
You
because
were
people
fucking
are
retarded.
stupid and want games to be trash about shooting random shit like Fortnite instead of... What was the comment?
Okay. See this comment? It's gonna be deleted.
Like Fortnite, instead of challenging adventure games about collecting. Also, they are basement-dwelling virgins who still live with their parents. I mean, I think YouTube was honestly kind of doing you a favor by deleting that, because that does not make you look good at all.
Deleted because you dumb fucks never learn anything. You are fucking retarded. Okay, let's give it a second.
Then stop doing it. Do you really need to own this fucking 12-year-old with, like, 1 like on YouTube? Like, come on.
I'm gonna hit refresh. Now watch, the comment's not gonna show up as fucking usual because you communists like to censor everything.
What do you mean? It's right there. It's right fucking there. You fucking schizo. What do you mean?
Dang, you're the Russian government. You're worse than the Russian government.
The comment is right there, you fucktard. Are you blind?
I actually feel bad for the Russian government because they're not as bad as you fucks are. Yeah. Fucking corporate bastards can't even... You only care about the money. You don't care about the customers. You don't care...
So the customer is you just making a fucking angry comment at some guy with like 2 likes, okay?
The layouts...
Did you pay to make that comment, sir? Did you pay to make that comment? Because I don't think you're truly a customer if you didn't.
On your website are bad. You don't care that people complain about. You still roll out these shitty UI updates. I hate...
He is right. The UI updates are shitty.
I hate you so much, YouTube. I don't hate you because you're a business. I hate you because you're a business that doesn't give a fuck about anything but...
Okay, well now the comment's gone.
Green paper. That's all you care about is fucking...
This reminds me of the Angry Joe $7 clip I used in my fucking video on Harry Thomas recently.
Green paper. YouTube.
This is the only fucking shit you people care about.
It would be better off if you stopped calling the website YouTube. Don't even call it YouTube anymore. Call it the Tube, call it their Tube, whatever. Because there is no you in YouTube. And you want to know why?
Yeah, all right. Average Chikasadu enjoyer. Just type in Timbox lol count, you'll find him. Okay, thank you for the $2. I did see your comment though earlier, so I'm sorry you paid again.
Because you motherfuckers ruined that!
All right, that was pretty short, and I'm in a good mood after that. So let's watch one more. Reddit. I'm done with Reddit. All right, Reddit sucks. Okay.
Happy New Year, everyone. You know what, Reddit?
The fucking Mario picture hanging above his fucking couch while he's just lying down. This is everything.
You're never gonna fucking change. Yeah, it's the new year and it's already off to a bad start. At least for you, Reddit, you know. Here's what happened. I went on the Mario subreddit. All I said was, I hope the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake sells well. What do I get in response? A bunch of fucking trolls. You know what the real sad part about you, Reddit, is? You're a fucking unusable website.
He's like a mix between Dan Schneider and Boogie's character Francis.
Everywhere you go, you get downvoted.
He's talking like Francis too, unironically. It's amazing.
Even if you weren't saying anything rude, you still get downvoted. That's right. Almost all my single posts have a 0.
Would you like to show these posts that got downvoted so that you can prove that they were not downvote worthy?
Sometimes it goes into a -5.
Oh, no.
You know what?
Oh,
I've
no.
decided this. I'm done with you, Reddit. I'm done playing your fucking mind games.
It's fucking mind games that you get downvoted on Reddit. God damn it.
I'm done with this pathetic website.
I just noticed, is one of his nostrils significantly bigger than the other? Like, look at this. What the fuck's going on here?
And I'm deleting the app from my phone. I'm done. I cannot stand you, Reddit. I gave you plenty of chances to improve, but no.
I mean, at this point, I mostly just use Reddit for porn.
You morons never will improve. You know what your name should be, Reddit? It should be retarded.
Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Because that's what you are, Reddit. You're retarded. So yeah, I know in my last video I said I was going too soft, but this time I had to let it out. I am done with this pathetic website. Yeah, I already made a rant on Reddit.
Can you at least show the comments that got downvoted? Like, you probably said something fucking retarded yourself in them.
Reddit. But I'm sorry. I can't get any good out of Reddit. Even when I'm being nice, people are still assholes to me. So you know what, Reddit? I'm done with you. I am done with this website. I'm sorry. I know I'm being, vindictive and I'm letting out my anger, but I'm sick and tired of this Reddit. I'm sick and tired of Reddit.
His teeth are very angular right here. Like, look at that.
I'm just done with this website. It's never going to improve. It just became the new Twitter/X.
Just call it Twitter. Don't call it X. You need to own Elon.
It's a stupid name for Twitter. X. What is this? A social media platform for spies? But yeah,
You just made some stupid comments on Reddit and people didn't like them. I'm sorry. It's not their fault. They're not out. Like, the CEO of Reddit is not out to get you. You just said retarded shit on the internet.
Done with Reddit. And this time, I mean it.
I'm sure you do.
Anybody out there knows anything that's better than this garbage of a website that reeks of toxic shit, let me know, because I will gladly jump.
He didn't even say he got mean comments. He just said he got downvoted. Like, that's it. They didn't even say anything to him.
Jump over to it, and I don't know, maybe I start using Discord more, because probably Discord's better. At least, they have better moderation, but I can't
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Stand it anymore. It's the new year, and wow, Reddit's really starting the new year off great. Sarcasm aside, but
I think you mean /s, as they say on Reddit.
Yeah, I'm done with Reddit, and I just want to know if anyone out there has any stories about Reddit, how horrible it's been to them. Let me know, because it's just a joke of a freaking platform. And
I'm just saying that there's a lot of stories where like bad things happen in certain Discord servers. Genly Girl with £5. You should watch The Best Games Already Happened by Doomsouth.
If Reddit goes the way of MySpace, I'll be fine with that. I'm fine with that. because I can't stand this. It's just toxic shit after toxic shit. So what's the point of coming back if every time I come back it just gets worse? So yeah,
I love how he disabled likes on this video just so that people couldn't downvote him here.
I'm with this piece of shit website, and I'm sorry I had to let this out, but yeah, fuck Reddit.
Claw got mentioned. Me somehow finding this video is a direct result of me watching the Deadwing Dork stream. What's that supposed to mean? Is it an insult? Oh no, Deadwing Dork is the name of the channel. Right, I know, but why would one of my videos be a result of one of his videos? I found your channel from it. Oh, okay. Nice save, Brian. Nice save. You kept them from figuring out that he was getting covered. How'd you find him? Who the fuck is Deadwing Dork? It's like, oh, he's just, I just found your channel from it. Oh, okay. I'm watching you. You better not be a Reddit troll. Alright, Timbox Loco, you'll find it. Okay, there we go. We'll look at him. We'll take a gander at him quick. Timbox, the new Christian. Oh, this is the guy that's obsessed with Dee Dee's Asian friend. Okay. Yeah, I think it's him.
Hi there, Lily, my love. Hi, Lily. What you doing? I love you, Lily.
I know we're only halfway through. I know it's only 30 seconds. I don't want to continue, but I know that I have to because someone paid me to look at this. We have to brave it. 10 more seconds, folks.
I love you, Lily.
This is super disturbing, like something you'd see in a true crime documentary. I absolutely agreed. I absolutely agree. Okay, so we're done with that suggestion. All right, what's next? Junior Fan 89 Meltdown. Okay. Junior Fan 89 Meltdown re-upload. Okay, this should be good. The following contains yelling in adult language. Well, alright then. Thank you. Alright, Sonic sprites in front of the Warner Brothers logo. This is already great.
Hello, fellow users, and today I will be doing a
Oh my god, he said fellow users.
Rant / commentary of this user called Cool and Sexy Rex and his latest video, which is entitled Star Wars.
Hold on, Ravens. I think I remember this. Did I watch you watching this on stream? That may be where I found it. That may be where I'm familiar with this intro. It might be.
Episode 8, Opening Roll-Up Crawl 2008. Now, in case y'all hadn't heard of this user, Cool and Sexy Rex, and, you know, what his reputation on YouTube is, his reputation fucking sucks. And why am I saying this? Because, first of all, he's a little kid on YouTube. He's like 6 or 7, and his parents...
So why are you going after him?
You know, support him 100% for making crappy-ass videos.
I mean, do you know his parents know that they know he's making this? I mean, do you know this for a fact?
Now, his videos include fake logo combos, which look like absolute shit. Some fake...
I mean, it's a 6-year-old, so it wouldn't surprise me.
You know, Disney pictures, which are his logos, which look like absolute shit, which he probably spent maybe 3 minutes on, and he doesn't put any effort in his videos.
So, I mean, if people can see their shit, then why do you need to bring attention to this? Why do you need to make a big deal out of this? I don't get it.
Videos. Now, I'm going to read the description of his latest video from his latest video. It says, it's called Star Wars Episode 8, The Copy War. Now let me ask you something. What is with the generic name, The Copy War? It sounds like sounds like something that's very generic, and he could have chosen something that's a whole lot better than that.
I mean, it sounds like a ripoff of the Clone Wars.
It says from Lucasfilms, Pixar Animation Studios, and Paramount Pictures. Now, let me ask you something as well, ladies and gentlemen. Did Pixar Animation Studios and Paramount Pictures ever make a film together? No, they haven't.
I think I think anyone with 2 functioning brain cells can figure out they did, dude. I don't think this is like spreading dangerous misinformation. Let's settle down here, champ.
Because Pixar is owned by Disney. Paramount is owned by fucking Viacom. And in case y'all hadn't noticed, the closest thing Viacom has as far as Pixar, they actually have 2 things that are closest to Pixar. Nick Movies, or Nickelodeon, and DreamWorks Animation. That's it. What Disney has is...
So that's your only problem, is that you just put a bunch of bullshit in the description?
Pixar.
It's a fucking 6-year-old kid. You think someone's gonna take his word on anything that fucking matters?
So, who ever the fuck thought of such a brilliant description like that needs to go out there and blow their fucking brains out?
Holy fucking shit, dude. Calm down. God damn.
Oh, let me finish reading the description. Non-live action thing. I love how he puts a hyphen between live and action.
Well, that's how it typically is, isn't it?
Star Wars movie was last. Now, what does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Was last. And he capitalized last. How the hell does a movie...
So we need to terminate him because you're a grammar Nazi? Okay.
How the hell was the movie in the past? Hello? Does anybody want to tell me? How the hell was this movie how the hell was it from the past when it didn't even freaking exist? It made in 2D animation, traditional animation. So he's basically saying the movie is like Who Framed Roger Rabbit or Space Jam.
I don't know if he's saying that at all.
That's basically what it is, ladies and gentlemen. And let me go ahead and say that Cool and Sexy Risks, as far as...
So wait, are there only like 4 views on this video? Like 43 views? Like, is that the number of views? Or is that the number of likes? Because either way, like, if it's either 43 views or 43 likes, it's like, why the fuck do you care this much? To the point where you think that a 6-year-old needs to fucking kill themselves. Like, what is wrong with you?
Making descriptions for pretty much most of his videos are complete.
Well, Trev, you say this, but I believe SSG used to be called the Mario Nintendo Gamer. I think he used to call himself that.
And utterly suck as far as making descriptions, but me reading it just by looking at it. And without further ado, we'll go ahead and I'll do commentary of this video right now. Oh, we're off to a brilliant...
I mean, you've been doing commentary.
We see the 2003 Paramount logo. Now, let me ask you something, ladies and gentlemen. Have you ever seen Paramount or Pixar ever make a Star Wars movie? No, they haven't. Because here's the thing, y'all.
Dude, we've gone to the level where users are getting anal over the fucking lore and integrity of fucking studio logos before movies. Not even just the lore of their favorite video game characters, like what logo appears before the movie. They're saying that people need to die over this. We're to that level. Like, this is how far down this rabbit hole goes.
20th Century Fox and Lucasfilms are the people who made the Star Wars movies. Oh, you also gotta love the fact that he puts the same cheesy-ass text from Windows Movie Maker on Vista. You gotta love that shit. It's the main text. You gotta love how he puts it in the freaking, scrolls on...
I mean, can't you just laugh at how stupid it is? Like, why do you gotta get the urge to kill something over it?
There, from, like, the beginning of the Star Wars movies. You gotta love it, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing you're reacting this way. I'm just questioning why you're doing it, because, like, we're getting a lot of laughs out of this, but still, like, why do this to yourself?
My God, he's made 43 videos and none of them are good. None of them are good, with the exception of maybe 1 or 2 copyrighted clips. That's it.
Well, that's not really their own video.
Oh, I've got to read this little scrolling thing right over here.
This guy is still active? No fucking way.
Here. Oh, I love how slow the freaking text goes as well. This is even slower than the freaking Star Wars the beginning of Star Wars 1.
It's a time of much fighting, and the rebels and their faithful robots have taken many casualties and are hiding in the Forbidden Planets.
Darth Vader. How the fuck is Darth Vader in this movie? How the fuck is he in this movie? He died in episode 6.
Okay, now he's getting upset over the continuity in the lore. I mean, if Disney doesn't give a shit if Palpatine is dead, I mean, I don't know why this 6-year-old should give a shit if Darth Vader is dead either, personally.
Darth Vader had sent his many legions of stormtroopers to search these for fang worlds and search and destroy all rebels and their supporters.
Okay. What the fuck was this? That shit! What the fuck was that shit I just
He's fucking losing it.
watched? Somebody please want to explain it to me? Somebody please explain it to me! That was like the slowest thing I ever seen in my life! That was the slowest text I ever seen in my life! And
I mean, it seemed like the average speed of a Star Wars title crawl because it basically ended once the music started to wind down. Like, that's how it is in the movies.
it wasn't even fucking worth watching! 2 paragraphs! I can make a better fucking Star Wars thing than that!
Alright, then do it. Do it now, pussy. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Show us all how it's done.
Shit! Whoever the fuck made that shit needs to go blow their fucking brains out!
Again with this very extreme death threat, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, and for Cool and Sexy Rick's parents, I got a message for you. 2 words for you,
Okay, so you've acknowledged that it's a child who made this and needs to go blow their brains out, and now you're directly addressing their parents afterwards. Yeah, that's a good look. That's a good look. Absolutely. I hope neither him nor his parents saw this video. Like, genuinely.
Stupid sons of bitches who are probably on crack. Fuck you!
Fuck you for birthing this little shit.
So
he put the fucking Paramount logo before a Star Wars movie. You can't do that.
I gotta say about it, ladies and gentlemen, and I really hate Cool and
Oh, I believe this was in 2008 because of the fucking layout of YouTube.
Sexy Rick's, because he's a jackass. He's a jackass who has to make crappy ass videos, and I really hate him. And I apologize for swearing and shit.
The videos probably don't even get any fucking views.
But yeah, I apologize for yelling. Because guess what? He deserved every bit of it because he makes crappy ass logo combos that
Why don't you tell him how to improve instead of telling him to fucking blow his brains out?
pretty much suck my fucking dick. That's all I've got to say on it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you and good day.
Alright, well, that's pretty funny. I guess that's the end of the video. Yeah, that's the end of the video. Alright, what's next? What's next? Yeah, at least he was polite to us. Not so much his parents, though. What do we got next? What do we got next? Alright, Junior fan. I think yeah, we'll watch I think someone requested Animette's Wish video next. We'll look at that. If anyone's up for it. Like the Wish, I haven't seen Wish because I've heard it's bad. I remember watching this. I don't know how interesting this review is though.
2.
Well, you know, if he, you know, like we'll see how this is. We'll see how this is. Just to let you guys know, like I still have super chat requests. All right, like I haven't even finished those.
I'm here. Whew, just 1 second. Let me catch my breath. So I look up at the stars to guide me and throw
Disney animation.
Yeah, I'm skipping that because it's copyright music.
It has all come to this. An original animated feature that is also a tribute to the studio's legendary legacy of storytelling, animation, and cinema.
And it's also not very good.
It's true that their centennial was not off to a good start, especially when some of their more recent animated editions didn't do so well and have often been overshadowed by their competition. However, as time moved forward throughout 2023, their animation edition was gradually winning back some popularity. almost as if they made a wish during their lowest point, and that magic was slowly coming true. Pixar's Elemental became the most unexpected hit of the summer by going from the studio's weakest opening since the first Toy Story to Disney's first animated box office success since Frozen 2, and their animated short, Once Upon a Studio, was not only the biggest cartoon crossover yet, with 543 characters coming together for one unforgettable photo, but also a beloved short by millions of fans that honored Disney's
I have heard this one short is good, and then Wish unfortunately shits all over that.
Big 100. It shows that things are getting happily better for them, and if that momentum continues, then this could mean that we are in for something truly magical. That Disney's 100th anniversary will give us a beautiful finale. No wonder this became one of my most anticipated films since they first announced it. So now that we're
I believe he gave this an 8 out of 10, correct?
celebrating the centennial in Rosas, is this everything we ever wished for? Or should we be careful what we wished for? Let's find out. The story. What better subject for a Disney movie to have than to be all about wishes? And the
Alright, so I know we need to get through all these, so I'm just going to skip to the end, to the rating. I'm sure his arguments aren't good, because he says this movie's good.
While they primarily fit in the musical theater category, some added a hint of modern flair by sneaking in some pop during the numbers.
Yeah, I've heard that the songs, from what I've heard of the songs, like, there's literally a lyric that says, "Watch out world, here I are," because they just want to rhyme with star, and it sounds like, what are you doing?
Again, keeping up with the set that also of a wish.
I want to see what is. Let's go to the rating. Yeah.
It's at least worth giving it one chance so you could say that you did see it and then have your full opinion from there. And if you enjoyed hearing my opinion,
let's go back a little
be
bit.
as good as their respective studios' legendary standards, but they are still good on their own that deserve to have a following. While there may be a chance that it might not meet your full expectations, I still recommend to check this out. Disney fans will most likely have a great time with this and appreciate all the
A lot of them felt disrespected, I feel.
references, but for everyone else, I'd say it's
Take care, Raven Skeleton, take care.
at least worth giving it one chance so you could say that you did see it and then have your full opinion from there. And if you enjoyed hearing my opinion on Wish, then you can
Yeah, we totally did, which is why we skipped it.
give this review a like and subscribe to my channel, where you can find even more videos where I talk about Disney and animation.
That sounds like a threat, so I will not do that.
I know there was a lot to expect from a centennial celebration in the form of an original animated picture, but since this came out as just a good movie, it's honestly all I could wish for.
Why does he still do the fucking Sonic the Hedgehog victory theme from Smash Bros? Alright, well that was his review of Wish. Just wanted to get through that. I don't know if we're gonna watch more Animat, because there's still a lot of other stuff to get. Well, there's a Cloudy 2 review. We might save that for the end, just because, like, we've already gone through 2 of his videos already. Thomas the Bad Engine #1. Alright, this looks pretty funny. The 2006 one? Okay.
I've been expecting you, Thomas.
Just the loud noise. It's like, oh, hey, Thomas, I've been expecting you, Thomas.
Thomas, since one grain of sand fell out of your trucks, you will not get a new coat of paint ever again. There must be something wrong with you.
This seems very extreme. What is wrong with you, Topham Hat?
You overact to every little problem that happens. Like that time when James lost a nose hair. You didn't let him pull trains for 3 months.
Wait, trains have hair? And in their noses? Interesting.
God, there's something wrong with you. I better bring you to the psychiatrist. The rules are the rules, and we can't change them. Hi, you run this railway. You can change the rules whenever you feel like it. In fact, you made up that rule, and you can change it. Well, I don't feel like changing it. Now get back to work. Okay, fatty. What did you call me? What? I didn't call you anything. What
Oh, Thomas, you pussed out. You were cool there for a second.
are you talking about?
Sometime later.
Hello, Thomas. I have some devastating news for you, Thomas.
I love how every time they have to talk to Thomas, they get in the middle of the track and risk getting run over by him.
I know it might be hard to understand, but you never had a grandma. What do you mean? I never had a grandma.
Well, why? They're all trains. Why would they have grandmothers? They don't reproduce.
Thomas, it's not just you. No engine has a grandma.
Why are you dropping this on him? Like, it feels like he should know this, and even then, like, why are you... What is this impacting? Like, why does he need to know if he doesn't... Why are we doing this?
But I thought I was special for having I engine number 1 for a reason. That's
You're special because you have a grandma? Why?
only on TV, and you know that. Dang, I always get them with that. How many bad things happen in one day, my God. My 2 beautiful coaches.
Why did you do this to us, Thomas?
Why do they have chipmunk voices? Why did you choose this for them?
Why?
Some minutes later.
Are they okay? Can you fix them? I'm sorry, Thomas. We cannot fix your coaches. They're going to be turned into hen houses. No.
I love how the timestamp is on the bottom of all these pictures.
Oh.
It seems like they just tipped over. You could probably fix them.
Fatty, sir, why can't you repair Annie and Clarabelle? Because we don't have the money to pay for the repairs. What are you talking about? You live in a house of money. You have a table made of money. And plus, you own a
How do you know, Thomas? You've been stalking Topham Hat to his house.
bank because you have so much money. How much do the repairs cost for Annie and Clarabelle? Like $2. You know what? I really don't care anymore. I hate this railway, I hate you, and I am leaving. Bye, fatty.
Oh! Oh shit, got him! Got him! Oh! It was so bad we had to see it 3 times from different angles.
Where should I run away to? I'm not staying at the Happy Land repair yard, that's for sure.
So Thomas knows he committed a crime and he's on the run? Okay.
Maybe I'll just stop at any railway or village along the line, I don't know. Annie, Clarabelle, what are you two doing here?
Well, after you pulled that smooth move yesterday, they were going to turn us into beach houses. But instead, they put us back on the rails, and we ran away before they could turn us into anything. What are you doing here anyway?
I ran away. I couldn't stand working with that drunk fat man anymore.
Come on, let's go find somewhere else to go.
He didn't even seem drunk at all.
I'm good with that. Let's go.
I love how it's always just the exact same stock sound effect of a train moving.
Watch out! Ah!
You ran over the other guy. Why do you care about the Lego dude?
Ah! Oh my God!
Thomas, you already have a kill count going. What's another one, you know?
What did I do to this man? That's the second person I killed today. I kinda like killing the first one.
Okay. Alright, well, that video apparently was pretty popular in the Thomas community, I guess, of Thomas committing manslaughter. What next? Alright, Boscher Studio. Yeah, I know Boscher Studio is a Thomas guy that likes to yell a lot. Boscher Studio. I don't see Boscher Studio. There. Alright, here we go. So why is he? What's the context of why he's screaming this hard? Like, did someone color Thomas with like the wrong shade of blue? Is that why he's freaking out this much? What's the lore behind this? No, I don't watch FNF. I just watch a couple select fan songs that I find interesting.
I'll continue my fucking channel because I said at the title, drama just keeps fucking happening all the fucking time. It's like it's
I love how his mom's telling him to shut the fuck up in the background.
history is repeating itself. Shut up, Mom. Shut up.
And he consciously uploaded this to the internet anyway.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
So what did he say someone did? Neighbor living peacefully. Meanwhile, in the other house.
I never want to be part of the Thomas fandom anyway! I'm never part of the Thomas fandom anyway!
I think Thomas and Genshin, if there's ever a point where the Thomas and Genshin fandoms like collide, like I think the world is just done. Like we all need to just end humanity.
I finally felt like crying!
This is a very I know this is like the Boscher rage that everybody knows about. I can't remember if I've actually watched this before, but it's still great.
Fucking finally! Finally, I'm finally crying! Because all this time I've been trying to cry for so long. And I've finally done it. I hope you're fucking happy, you pieces of shit! Especially you in the ugly Thomas fandom!
I love how shitty the lighting is when he's doing this.
I can't do it.
Aw.
I'm done. I'm done. I hope you're recording this! I know you'll be fucking recording this! If you want that, congratulations! I hope you succeed and your child becomes more popular than mine. Because I can't fucking do this.
Yeah, that's the most classic Boscher Studios rage that everybody knows about. You know, if he's still out there, I hope he's doing a lot better of a time now. What else is up? Fucking... Oh yeah, Raven Skeleton's also got a video going over Boscher. Go watch that. Khan vs. Dark Khan by Logan McQueen. Alright, here we go. We'll watch a little bit of this. This is our most played part.
Alright, 901. Show me what you got.
Is he fucking Captain America's shield?
Matter of fact, I would do that. Oppressive moves. You trying to oppress your girl or something? Yeah, real funny, Con. Well, I bet you're ready for that when you hang out with, well, more than hanging out with your girl. Alright, Con, I get it. Well, as a matter of fact, you wanted to do the thing with Lily. I said that's enough! Whoa!
Did he force push him back? Is that what that was supposed to be?
Nice ability, by the way. Nice black lightning. Black lightning? Huh. That's interesting. How did that happen?
Lord.
I don't know. New ability, I guess? I don't know. Anyways. Not bad for resisting my fights. How about I can do this?
Oh god, he's shaking the lightsaber! I love how you can just always hear his breathing throughout this entire video.
Not bad for an orange hedgehog like you.
Oh, spin dash. Very courteous of Orange Sonic to wait for him to put up his shield. Very courteous, very courteous.
So, we're now equal for this? Yeah. You did your job. Good training.
Random lad with 5 pounds. One more recommendation: Sam Valentino on Coyote vs. Acme, saved by Zach Wolf. We can see if we have time for that.
Same thing goes to you.
Is he gonna jerk him off now?
Alright, if there's anybody who wants to trade with me, who's gonna challenge me? Well, I do. I would definitely challenge you.
Oh my god, we got a big-titted furry girl. Hell yeah.
Is that right? But if I beat you,
let's go to the part
you give me
furry.
something for Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A?
Really? That's all you got? Hey, I just...
Oh, here we go.
This does look crazy seeing this, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, if I know my friend Con, he knows how to fight, especially with Dark. Yeah. You know, I do agree.
Oh, he's putting on a little voice for the furry, too. I'm gonna go to the parts with the furry. What the fuck is this? Fucking DBZ noises.
Wait a minute.
He's taking the Harry Thomas approach of cutting shit out. I love this. Alright, here we go.
Win or something! Really, Bob? You really had to say that? That was the crazy but great match I ever see. Well, glad you guys enjoyed the show. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yep, you did a good job out there.
Here?
Well, for the both of you. Oh man, that's actually very cool.
Wow, another furry, awesome. Oh yeah, yeah. It seems pretty fucking funny that he's using all these cutout drawings and colorings. It probably took him a long time. But we gotta look through the rest of this queue. Okay, the SSG versus Mona. The SSG versus Mona video, I genuinely do want to look at, though. I absolutely do want to go through that. It's either Jester or... Does Jester's Gesture have this on his channel? Where's Jester's Gesture? Alright, there he is. I think it's either Jester's Gesture or Alan Sampson who has it. Alright, must be Alan Sampson. Must be him. Where is that video with Sonic, Sega, Gamer, Morgana? Hold on, I'll sort by Sonic. I'll search Sonic, Sega, Gamer. I know it's out there. I know it's out there. There's my video. There's... I'm trying to find that one video. I know Raven watched it. Does anyone know what it's called? Does anyone know who uploaded it? Okay, not going down. This is Genshin video, not going there. Okay, so it's not on YouTube then? It's on Rumble. Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. I'm seeing Raven's other videos on here, but I'm not seeing the actual Sonic Sega Gamer upload. Hold on. I don't, because I didn't see it on Raven's channel. I don't know where would we go next. I feel like someone uploaded it to YouTube. We'll move on to something else while someone sees if they can find where that is. But for now, we'll move on to the next one. Nick Cheesy Show is peak. Okay. Okay, this looks interesting. One might say, in a fucked up way. The Nick Cheesy Show. Dancing the intro, I guess.
You wake up one day and say, hey world, you know me, what can you show me? And suddenly it's back in the face, are the best friend forever together.
Timmy Turner without teeth looks incredibly wrong. I do not like the look of that at all.
Never-ending best moment ever now. Not another second will be born. A crowd is a lifetime.
Call Lincoln loud.
You and your buddy can be smacked in the face with a wonderful world of friendship. Yeah.
Alright, well, that's the intro. What do we got next? See what an actual episode's like. The Nick Cheesy Show full episode. Crunch Man with 199, Meta Furby test video. What are these fucking video game sounds? The other intro was at least better than this. The worst DVD that ever made. The worst DVD that ever made what exactly? What did the DVD make?
Hey Quincy, where you got that DVD from? Well, I got the DVD from the store. But anyway, you gotta check.
Is it just me or are they talking like Jeffy from SML?
This out. Wait, is that Larry Whiteley? And he stole my show? Really, he stole my show. Who is that guy? Where did he came from? Oh no. Larry Whiteley stole my show.
He did? It looks like a different show that's worse. I mean, I guess he stole the theme song, but, you know.
Just because he is a bad child. Wait, is that me? I cannot believe it.
It's on the Buff Darkness Twilight channel. Okay, thank you, Jester's Jester. We'll look at it. Thank you so much, Jester's Jester. Glad to see you here finally.
Was in the show.
Nick Cheesy.
Wait, is that my voice? And then Larry Whiteley dubbed the names?
I'm serious. We're going to the dinner.
Did he actually use the audio for the episode 2 of my show, the Nick Cheesy show?
I love how the mouth just isn't synced at all.
Serious. We're
Yeah.
going to the dinner with me.
Why was being drawn by Larry Whiteley? This is so poor. Looks like this is some low budget.
You hear it? What? It's the sound of you chatting your mouth. You just shut up for one.
He has a fucking brown butt for a hairdo. Like, I don't think it's that big a deal, dude. I think people are gonna see it shit.
I say, look.
Okay, this is pretty annoying. What is this all about? What was Larry Whiteley even thinking about this show?
I would like to know what this is about too, because it seems like incomprehensible garbage.
Go away. Nick Cheesy. Let's go.
So wait, is this based off of actual user drama? Like, someone actually thought this guy was good enough to rip off?
Okay, there's so many mistakes in the show. Just look at them.
The other guy got exposed as a groomer. Fucking course he did. God damn it.
Look at them.
Oh, he's getting pissed?
Wait, who is that guy with that freaking bass looking?
I mean, that looks like Guile and he's charging up a fucking flash kick or something.
Well, I don't know. Well, this is horrible. I guess the Larry Whiteley show is too horrible too. Why not, Nick Cheesy? Why would you not like that show? You know what, Quincy? I'm going to beat the living heck out of Larry.
That show was awful. I'm gonna fucking kick his ass.
Come on, Quincy. Well, this is stupid Larry. You just actually bullied me in your episode 6 of
I don't think this war between an 18-year-old man-child and a 6-year-old warrants this music. I think this is too epic for the scenario.
your show.
Stop it, you pee-pee caca.
Why do you just call me? Why do you just call me? Why do you just call me?
Dude, he's this fucking pee-pee caca and he acts like he just said the N-word to him.
Fight you! You're just bullying me for no reason! I'm gonna fight you! Hey, you just...
I sure would love to see what the fuck was going on. I mean, at least Go Animate lets you have like a giant fucking pixel board to simulate a dust cloud. Thanks a lot, Larry. Why are we playing a Christmas song?
We'll be right back after this. So stick with Nick.
Watching Nickelodeon, but you already knew that. Now back to the show.
I love the Nickelodeon bumpers to make this look better than it actually is. Okay, so that plot was just unresolved. He just beat the shit out of a 10-year-old then? Is that what happened? That's it? That's how the episode ends? Doesn't seem like a very interesting story structure. A fish to order. Is he gonna fuck that fish? I don't like that idea.
I'm so hungry and I got nothing to eat.
Oh no.
You know what, Nick Cheesy? I'm gonna make a new
Who the fuck is this character? What happened to Discount Lincoln Loud? Who's this bitch?
restaurant. But aren't
Yeah, I don't like the way that fish is looking at him.
you good at making restaurants? I could try.
A lot of working later. Next. Why is Sog with the cat from PBS Kids just shitting on the table on the left? What the fuck is a 3D blue head? What is that horrifying monstrosity?
Wow, Fishernaut, that's the greatest restaurant that you ever built for everyone. Yeah, I did try. Excuse me, I want a burrito, please. Want a burrito coming right up?
What happened to the rest of the fish's body in that shot? What happened there?
She's here.
Dan, you're shitting me. Dan Stobel appears in this fucking episode? No fucking way. No fucking way. What episode is that? So we can just look at that quick.
Somewhere in oh, I found it!
Is my burrito here? Yes, it's here. Enjoy your order. Ow.
Wait, fish don't have hair though. How did that get in there? So one hair just gets them completely shut down. I guess he was a health inspector in disguise.
Well, my restaurant is not a complete success. Hello! Would you like to join us? Well, of course we'd love to join us.
Oh, they're gonna fuck that duck. What is this fucking WarioWare ass music right here? That was so incomprehensible.
Higginbottom reporting
Dude, they even have end credits and say, "Oh look, the Nick Cheesy show's up next."
for duty. Give me a beat.
Oh, that's fucking funny. That's fucking funny. All right, let's see what we got here. The dinos are coming. Oh, this is gonna be. All right, we'll see where. All right, I just want to hear Dan Sobel.
Wake up one day and say, hey world, you know me, what can you show me? Yeah.
I love how the Nick Cheesy show is just the most generic bullshit ever. Please tell me this thing is voiced by Dan Sobel. Please tell me.
Oh boy, I love reading the Shota newspaper.
The Shota newspaper? Like you're a Shota-con? You're in the well, you are a little boy, aren't you?
I'm gonna read what's on the news.
Oh, so that fish character was from Fishernauts, a Brazilian cartoon that got imported from the US on Cubo. Okay, so like literally no character in this is original.
Okay, man-child called Dan Sobel got arrested forever for stealing human children.
What? So wait, not only is Dan Sobel in an episode, he gets a fucking call out for human trafficking? What the fuck?
Cinco de Mayo starts tomorrow, starting with the anime film rerun Simba Goes Latin on TV.
Okay, so it's like, okay, Dan Sobel traffics human children, but also a new Simba show on Cinco de Mayo, everyone.
Goofy Yacht Uncle Productions merged with Goofy Yacht Grandma Productions, and scientists have completely resurrected dinosaurs for their skeletons. If they began to go bad to be alive in the worst way it was.
Fine, Boom, god damn it.
This is really serious! What should I do? Well, I'm gonna tell my friends.
Nothing feels like relaxing outside.
Alright, that's very clearly AI, because there's no way in hell he could get an actual human female to voice in this shit. And that's just Gumball without nose and a nose, ears, or tail.
Isn't that right, Buddy Bud?
Yes, sorry. Buddy Bud!
Wait, is that Dan Sobel? Is that Dan Sobel?
Nia Cheese! The dinosaurs have been restricted, and they're coming!
Say what?
I said the dinosaurs have been restricted, and they're coming!
Oh dear, we better get out of here and leave this place.
There's no such thing as dinosaurs.
Or is that Dan Sobel?
But they do! You gotta believe
Why is it just drawn like this for one frame? Where the fuck did this come from?
me, guys! Stop your yapping. All you said was completely fake.
Is the blue thing Dan Sobel or no? Do we have to wait to hear Dan Sobel still?
It's not fake, Buddy Bud. Oh, come on. It is fake. It's not fake like I said. Would you please stop saying it's fake? See? I told you.
No, that's just
It is.
It probably is. You're right.
Real.
No, I think that might be Fred Burger from Billy and Mandy, but they took away his trunk or something.
Who are you?
Hey, I'm Gazora. Gazora? I bet you're Godzilla.
Or is that Dan Sobel?
Are I'm Godzilla, and you will listen to me!
Is that Dan Sobel and they pitched him up?
Should I feel Nick much better?
All his cartoons just end so abruptly. It's so shit. But can someone confirm which of those characters was Dan Sobel? Was it the blue guy or the pink thing? I don't know. I don't know. So Dan Sobel was mentioned, but did he voice anyone? Let's see. Okay, so Dan Sobel wasn't in this, so I was lied to, but he was mentioned. Okay. Yeah, Dan Sobel was mentioned, though. I guess he got into beef with Dan Sobel. Alright. Well, now we found that where the Sonic Sega Gamer video is. Buff Media Ninja. Alright, so... Jester... Where did he say that? Hold on, I'm trying to find... Oh, Buff Darkness Twilight. Okay. Buff, alright. I think this is it. Alright, I think this is it. I think this is it. Yeah, there he is.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're trying to...
Is there a version where the video is like actually properly rotated? Is there a way to properly rotate it here?
We're gonna roast one of the worst character ever.
Well, we're gonna use an app. In case you guys don't know what it is, it's actually called Character.
I love how Darkness Twilight has a fucking Alistair shirt.
Or what it is kind of like an app where you can talk to most of these characters from a different franchise or whatever. So basically, a bunch of people you actually record the voice lines from the TV show or games, and then they make the AI voice to make it sound like the actual characters. Like here's on like Mario or whatever, or Sonic.
It's on like that.
I just realized that Darkness Twilight has a GTA San Andreas poster in his room. Like, do you think he's actually played that game at all? Like, there's no way, right?
I see a bunch of people like Roxanne Wolf and Gregory Show. I see a bunch of people doing it nowadays. I see it.
Oh, I just realized I zoomed in for no fucking reason. I'm stupid.
You're doing it. Both other YouTubers are doing it before.
In fact, I think it's safe to say that me and you should actually get into some roasting series, like roast some characters that you hate so much. What do you say?
Yeah.
So basically, I have my phone here, and
I know that. Let's be honest. Not much will be lost.
Today we're actually going to roast a character that we hate so much.
I love when SSG does the stepping sideways. I almost want to put a green screen behind him so he's walking through different locations.
Persona 5.
Yeah.
Persona 5.
Now, before you guys before you guys say anything, hear us out. We're just only doing these roasting against these character AIs just for fun. Okay,
just
so
for fun,
so don't
not witty banter. We don't mean.
So don't take this video too seriously. Okay,
too serious.
It's just for entertaining purposes. All right.
We're not too seriously. Not witty banters. No, not.
Yeah. Anyways.
I mean, the only people who are getting offended on fictional characters' behalf are you guys, but whatever.
I got the thing ready, and we're about to call Morgana. So ready? And if you want to see more of me and Darkswall roast some characters and stuff, let us know.
I'm just gonna say, Elbing, I don't really play Genshin Impact anymore, so I don't have too much of an opinion. But Varesa should be in ZZZ, and Escoffier's design is fine.
Oh, in the concept.
Do you guys expect Sonic Sega Gamer of all fucking people to just get to the point?
But anyways, we're gonna.
They've made GTA 5 parodies. Oh God.
Call Morgana.
Please tell me there's a video where SSG is trying to roast Lamar and he says the N-word. Please tell me that video exists.
We're gonna roast his sorry ass.
Oh, this cat's
gonna roast him.
He said all the time that I am not a cat. I am not a cat. Well, guess what? You are a cat. Just because you think you're human does not make you a good person. Okay? I don't care if you have to guide the vanities Persona 5. But let's just call Morgana. Let's not waste any more time.
All right.
All right. Let's just...
I mean, Morgana is actually useful in Persona 5, unlike you to society. Just saying.
Call her. Let me call him. Okay. Like, if he's put forth by a lady. Okay, voice call. You want to call Morgana? Shout out to Cassandra Lee Morris. She voiced Morgana in that.
Shout out to Cassandra Lee Morris, who we're gonna roast her character with this AI that stole her voice without her consent, most likely. So yeah.
All right, let's get to the point. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, bitch! Hey, Morgana, it's me.
He did the Lucifer greeting from Husband Hotel. Funny.
The Sonic City Gamer, and this is Darth Twilight, you piece of shit.
They're speaking like they're doing a fucking prank call and they're gonna prank the shit out of an old guy.
His pride immediately drops. As soon as he hears you, he crosses his
I feel like Cassandra would make an exception if it's being used for this.
arms and gives you a cocky glare.
Probably not. I like to imagine she would, though.
What did you just call me?
Oh, you didn't hear me? Okay, I'll repeat that. Me and my friend said you're nothing but a stupid piece of shit.
You're a piece of garbage, Morgana. This is why people hate you from the beginning. That's the reason why. You are nothing but a hopeless failure. You're always the worthless character ever. You always try to every single time. And the worst part is you're so goddamn annoying because no one cares about you stupid, silly ass cat. And you always try to...
You're one to call someone annoying, Darkness Twilight. You even annoy the Sonic Sega gamer of all people. Shut the fuck up.
The Phantom Beams in the danger.
Shit.
And most importantly, you keep irritating everyone when you keep saying you're not a cat. You are a cat, and you're gonna accept who you are.
Well, it's not who you are, you stupid, dumbass cat.
Go ahead, say something.
Stupid, motherfucking asshole!
He's like, oh, you got him, Darkness Twilight. It's like, no, you really fucking didn't. You didn't. Like, you didn't.
Morgana starts to feel extremely enraged as he heard you insult him like that. He couldn't believe
Morgana would not speak in the third person like that. This is already very immersion breaking.
that you were being such a jerk to him. His pride was completely
He looks like a bald Ewok. What a roast, G1 Michigan.
shattered, and he looked like he felt the worst humiliation of his life. How dare you call me all those things? I am not a stupid dumbass cat.
Yes you are.
I'm not a cat, damn it! I'm an anthropomorphic biped tuxedo cat-like creature.
He's right. He is right.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that, but you're still a stupid cat. You're one of the most annoying characters ever from Persona 5, and you always tell the player, which is Rant from Persona 5 or Joker, tell him to go to sleep.
I'm sorry. I know Brandon has those series where he isekais himself into Persona 5. Can we isekai the Sonic Sega gamer into Persona 5 instead, please? I'm much more interested to see how that would play out than Brandon.
Well, he just wants to do whatever he wants for the day night. Stop telling him to run his personal life, okay? You need to stop, because it gets annoying in Persona 5. You are worthless. In fact, even Teddy from Persona 4 was better than you. You stinking piece of shit.
As a matter of fact, Teddy's been around since Persona 4, since the beginning. Since the freaking PS2 era. Since the freaking portable. And also this game has been getting ported in multiple platforms. And also, I heard a rumor again.
Sonic Sega gamers will just be like, oh yeah, my man's spitting.
After pretty soon, and fully modern day consoles. But you, Morgana, are the worthless piece of pile of garbage. You're so useless. You fucking so stupid. You are the worst character. There's not one character you remind me of. Oh, that's right, Velvet. Because you're worse than Velvet. You and her have something in common. You freaking dumbass cat. You don't care about yourself. You don't only care about everybody by yourself, and this is why they hate you.
Oh my god, you're right. He would be 30 now. You're right, Jester's Jester. I hope he had a happy 30th birthday then.
The fan base hate you every single goddamn time. You know what? You're just worse than Velvet. Much worse.
And you're also worse than Caroline, you know, one of the twin guards from Persona 5 and Belver. Yeah. I don't like her attitude. I don't like your attitude either. All you do is just release your...
I like the other one though. I treat her right. I'd show her a good time. Justine... I want her to be my waifu, so yeah.
Anger and being aggressive, huh? That's what you're gonna do, huh?
Huh? You stupid dumbass cat.
Morgana's fists are clenched so hard that his knuckles turned white. He was angrier.
What's even the point of getting the fucking AI of the character's voice if they're just gonna speak in third person and narrate what they're doing? What's even the point?
Than he's ever been in his life in the entire time he has been living. How dare
Oh, the AI definitely isn't keeping track of everything they're saying because it's incomprehensible even to a human.
you compare me to that stupid bear thingy in Velvet? I'm way better than them in every possible way, and you know it.
Oh, really? And what makes you think you're the most popular character? What makes you think you're the most popular character in the Persona series, huh? Explain yourself, you stinking cat.
I feel like the goalpost shifted.
Morgana growled before looking at you with a cocky look on his face. I'm much more popular than you think. I'm also incredibly smart and more useful than that damn bear or Velvet.
Man, he's trying to get on our nerves, you know? Yeah. Okay, I got this. Go on. Well, let me tell you something, Morgana. Yes, you may be also the character in Persona 5 and Royal, but every time I hear your stinking voice, it irritates me, it irritates my friend Darksfly.
But you know, shout out to Sandra Lee Morris, who, again, we did not ask her for consent to use this AI, so yeah.
It irritates everybody. And let's be honest here, you're nothing compared to Teddy. Teddy's a better character than you. And you have a crush on Takamaki. You know, the girl that has some problems with Kamoshida and whatever. Yeah.
The girl that has some problems with Kamoshida. I love how that's how he frames. Like, oh, you almost got raped. The girl who has some problems with Kamoshida. Yeah. See ya, guys. See ya. Anyway, I'm gonna go treat Futaba right. Show her a good time. See ya.
Let's face it. All you do, and it's another thing. Cats liking a girl? That doesn't make any sense. That's disgusting. What is wrong with you, Morgana? Explain yourself. Why do you have a crush on her? And really, you called her a Kruger. Really? A Kruger?
A Kruger? I think you mean a cougar. Because she was just like a cat. That's probably why.
Hey, she's a beautiful girl. What's wrong with having a crush on one of the hottest girls in our school? Is that so bad for me to have? Why are you picking on me for liking a girl?
The AI should have roasted him for liking Futaba. It should have done that here. AI has not gone far enough.
Newsflash! Furry characters are not supposed to like human characters. And besides, furry waifu characters? Furry walkers my ass. That's only for the
Motherfucker, you're into Crystal from fucking Star Fox Adventure. Shut the fuck up. If Crystal asked to suck your dick, you would say yes. You would 100% say yes. Fuck the hell off, SSG.
Furry characters. No. That doesn't make any sense because you're not going to like Takamaki. I don't care if you have a crush on her. If a lot of fans think of this...
I love how Darkness Twilight is like gesture like being his hype man right now.
You're just a weird person, a weird Calyx. Are you for real? Seriously, who the hell do you think you are? You're saying, ooh, lady...
Having sex at a strip club. Alright, hold on. Like, this has gone pretty long. SSG is going to take forever, I know. So let's see if there's another... Let's go to the end, see where it goes.
I realized just that I was doing a character acting or something. Or
What? Is he trying to play it off? Like, guys, I was protecting. It was a joke.
To be honest, there's one thing I gotta tell you.
I love whenever he does that laugh to make himself look like a badass.
In the words of Eric Cartman, and yes, I do also Cartman.
He's quoting fucking Eric Cartman when he looks like an older version of him.
Impression, and I hate to say this to Rob, but you know, I'm gonna let my character record a voice, or do it for me. Eric Cartman, you got something to say to
Oh, I don't want to miss anything. All right, I'll go back then.
Tell you something, Morgana. It has some problems with comments.
It's SSG, so fuck it. We should watch it the whole way through.
What is wrong with you, Morgana? Explain yourself. Why you...
What's wrong with having a crush?
Characters are not supposed to like human Takamaki. I don't care if you have a crush on her. If a lot of fans think of this, you're just a weird person, a weird Calyx. Are you for real? Seriously, who the hell do you think you are? You're saying, ooh, Lady Yana is beautiful. Oh, Lady Yana is great. This, that. No. I'm tired of seeing you, that same cutscene over and over again for Persona 5, always saying that you have a crush on her. Lady Yana. Really?
SSG, I've heard the things you have said about other fictional women. You have no room to talk, buddy. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, I admit I have a crush on her, and I'll keep having a crush on her no matter what you say. I don't care if you think it's weird. I think she's the most beautiful girl in our school, so what?
I'm gonna say Angel Dust is way better than you, honestly.
Oh, is Darkness Twilight bisexual? Is this new lore? Is this new information? Or
He has a better and good relationship. I know he has some problems with Valentino.
oh, I was thinking. Oh no, I thought he was saying that. I was thinking like, oh, Angel Dust is better than Antakamaki. Okay.
And also he loves Husky Wusky as holy Husk. I'm gonna tell you something there.
No, I don't think Husk and Angel are a couple yet and has been, at least not yet.
Angel Dust is way better than you. I know he's a spider demon with a Boston accent, but I'm gonna
I don't know, Angel Dust probably killed people to get into hell.
tell you something. Angel Dust is way better than you freaking punk-ass motherfucking dick. Oh, and he's a cat.
Punk ass motherfucking dick.
Dumbass cat bitch.
Okay, why are you...
Okay, guys, I think I misinterpreted. I thought he was comparing Angel Dust to Antakamaki. All right, I don't think he's bi. I don't think he's he's one of the queers that Sonic Sega Gamer like strongly said that he wasn't.
Comparing me to that stupid spider demon. And why are you saying he's better than me? That's impossible. I'm way better than him in every possible way.
Says the stupid, annoying cat, which is you, goes around giving orders to the Phantom Thieves. Seriously!
They don't know anything about the fucking, like, someone needs to tell them about the fucking metaverse, and they don't know shit at the start.
Stop giving them orders! I'm tired of hearing your bullshit voice in the game.
I only told Joker to eat his vegetables and sleep on time so that he can stay healthy. I'm just looking out for him. What's so wrong about that, huh?
Like what are you? What are you? Are you trying to be the parent to Joker? Because Joker has parents. But for your case...
Yeah, and they're not even in the fucking game. They shipped his ass off to Sojiro's house after the incident with Shido.
You're not the parent!
I'm not trying to be his parent. I'm just telling you...
SSG's palace is just his room. It just looks like his room. And then he's just got yellow eyes in it.
to eat his vegetables and get a good amount of sleep so he's healthy. And he won't be exhausted when we're in the metaverse, that's all!
Okay. Eating vegetables is one thing. I get that part. But when you're trying to give orders to those teenager characters in the game, like, it just drives every fan's crazy. We don't like it when...
They're fucking teenagers. They're kids. They're not going to know any better about a fucking parallel universe at the start.
You give orders, okay?
If the order was if you order Futaba to date USSG, like, would you complain about Morgana then? I think you'd thank him instead.
Imagine a Persona 5 game but without you in it.
SSG's treasure would be a copy of Pac-Man World 2.
Things could have been way different without you around. No offense, but to the Morgana fanbase, but seriously, we're getting sick and tired of your voice, okay? It's getting annoying and it has to stop. Oh, I forgot, you're also in the other Persona game called Persona 5 Phantom X, and that's it. Seriously, you're so annoying to this very day!
None of these users have any right to call fictional characters annoying. They really don't.
Hey, you wanna know?
You're right. SSG probably doesn't know what a vegetable is. It's like, oh, it sounds like they should be eating vegetables. I'm gonna pretend I know what that is.
Something? You think the fan base is tired of my voice, huh? Well, I think you're the only one getting sick.
Well, yeah. Like, keep in mind, SSG literally said shout out to Cassandra Lee Morris. You know, again, who we once again didn't give permission to have her voice fed to this AI we're using. So yeah.
Of listening to me, nobody else is complaining about my voice except for you.
Yeah, put a sock on.
Were you jerking the air off? Darkness Twilight. What was that?
A kid. I mean, a cat. You're just nothing.
Oh, he fumbled. He said kid instead of cat. You can tell SSG's fucking trigger. You can tell that got to him by the fact that Morgana called his voice annoying.
I'm not nothing. I'm the support of the Phantom Thieves. I helped Joker in every way possible. I helped him defeat so many palaces, and I saved his goddamn life multiple times. So don't say that I'm nothing.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Enlighten us.
And by the way, you know I can actually kick Joker's ass in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, right? Because he's in that game as a DLC fire. Yeah, I can kick his ass, but...
I can kick his ass in another game when a fucking 5-year-old plays as him. Checkmate.
With the characters that I choose.
Okay, what characters are you good with, SSG? Can you tell us? Like, I bet it's fucking King K. Rool.
Not what the players want.
But he fucking mains K. Rool.
You think you can beat Joker in Smash Bros? He'll wipe the floor with you easily.
He probably mains DD and just keeps trying to suck people off the cliff.
Wipe the floor easily, like using his final smash against my character of my choice. Good luck with that. Joker doesn't even stand a chance against one of my characters, especially when I play as a Mii brawler most of the time. Because I'm more like a fist fighter and stuff. Like, seriously, you're just jealous.
Do you get... How many of you... Okay, hold on. Another poll. I would say... I'm honestly on the side of Jester's Jester. As long as he's yelling at an AI that doesn't have emotions, that's better than him yelling at children. So it's pathetic, but it's less pathetic than yelling at children in a weird sense. All right, here's a poll. Here's a poll going. Could you beat SSG in a fight?
Joker is the best fighter in Smash Bros. Don't you dare try to.
I mean, I know he was top tier for a time at least.
So bad, you'll wish you never tried to play Smash Bros. In the first place.
With all due respect, I like Joker as a character, but when it comes to you saying about the Smash Bros. Series, there are better characters in Smash Bros. Than freaking you, Morgan. Heck, you're not even a playable character. You only appear as a supporting character when the...
A lot of... Like, every character in Persona 5 is unplayable except Joker, so what's your point, dumb fuck?
When Joker does one...
been a mob.
Actually, Morgana's closer to being playable, because he's at least in Joker's fucking taunts.
Or Joker when does the taunting move.
A freaking mod.
And let's be real honest here. There are better characters
I feel like the AI is kind of winning in a weird sense.
In Smash Bros. Than you. Let's see. Well, you got Mario and Sonic. That's
Magilu can absolutely beat SSG. Absolutely.
one thing. You got there's also Pac-Man. There's also an Earthbound character named Ness. There's also Lucas because you have the Lucas amiibo. There are better 100
users versus an SSG. That whole debate made me realize that people don't actually understand what a gorilla is. Like, I think pretty much no animal could beat 100 humans at once. Because, like, gorillas aren't the size of a fucking polar bear. They're as tall as people. And they're strong, but they're not as strong as, like, a hippo or anything.
Better character fighters out there than you. And if there was a mod character battle, then that would be a different story. But the thing is, you're not a great character. You're the worst character in the Persona series, and you always will be. You goddamn piece of shit cat human motherfucker.
Cat human motherfucker.
You shut your goddamn mouth, you stupid jackass. How dare you say I'll be the worst character
he's fucking clapping back at SSG.
in the whole Persona franchise forever. I'm the best character in the game, and you know it. I'm gonna beat you so bad you'll be crying on your stupid little knees, begging me to stop attacking you, you bastard!
Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, my friend is so scared. Oh, we're really scared of you. Not!
I think Darkness Twilight is actually scared, which is why he's not, like, laughing with SSG here. It's like, oh my god, he's gonna use Gorilla on me.
You should be! You stupid jerk, I'm gonna kick your ass so hard that you won't be able to sit down for a week straight after I'm done beating the crap out of you.
Oh, really? Well, why don't you come to me or Dorflow's house right now, and let's see what you're about. Come on! I got my fist right. I got ready to beat the crap out of you. You stupid.
He's saying he's gonna beat a fucking Unreal Cat in a fist fight.
Ungrateful cat. We'll be here, and we'll be waiting.
Okay. All right. Now we'll end this poll because 80% of people said yes. We'll start a new poll. Who is winning the roast battle? SSG, AI Morgana. Got a poll running.
You want me to come to you right now? Oh, you got it, you stupid bastard. You're going to regret challenging me to a fight. I'll be there soon, and you better be ready to get me beaten hard.
Yeah, well, there's one thing I gotta say before I end this call, and if there's one thing I want to say, I say, psych! You're the wrong person to mess with, fool!
That doesn't make sense though. By saying they're the wrong person to mess with, it means either you wasted your time roasting the wrong person, or you're saying that you don't want to fuck with them at all, but you're fucking with them. I don't think you I don't think you understand that super hot fire clip at all.
Suck it, bitch! See ya!
The AI just stopped responding because it's like, what do I even do with that? Weren't they just complimenting me?
You son of a... You stupid bastard! Why the hell did you hang up? They'll kill you, you hear me? I'll kill you. Morgana is filled with anger as he angrily grips his phone.
How is this coming through if he hung up?
To be honest, there's one thing I gotta tell you, in the words of Eric Cartman, and yes, I do also a Cartman impression, and I hate to say this to Rant, but...
You are... No, you don't do an Eric Cartman impression. You are Eric Cartman.
You know, I'm gonna let my character record your voice, or do it for me. Eric Cartman, you got something to say to Morgana?
Yeah, I got something to say. Hey, Morgana, suck my balls, bitch!
That was the shittiest Eric Cartman impression I have ever heard. Holy shit.
Why, you little... Stop mocking me! I was so close to beating you up and teaching you a damn lesson, you stupid jackass!
Yeah, screw you, okay? So suck it, bitch, bye!
You stupid bastard!
I hanged up on him.
You already hung up on him, though.
Roasted!
Get roasted, or is there like that old video, or that video...
Okay, so, now that it's over, 94% of people said AI Morgana is winning the roast battle, and 6% of you, for whatever fucking reason, said SSG was winning. I think it's clear who won. I think it's clear who won.
That one guy said, and I think it was supposed to carry me. Psych, that's the wrong number! Oh!
Okay, so he does know the super hot fire meme. He just fucked it up immensely.
Morgana got roasted.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure he did.
No, really.
He almost got bursting. He's probably crying like a baby.
Imagine if Morgana was actually real and he actually came to your house while I was here and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna put up our dukes and teach that cat who's boss, you know?
Yeah, sure you are, buddy. Sure you are.
Yeah. The roar from the heavy. He's crying like a whiny baby. Oh, that's the wrong voice. That's a soldier. But...
Yeah, this man is older than me, by the way. I just want to make this very clear. This man is older than I am. I turned 29 this year.
He's a maggot. Best Pass America, bitch!
Anyways, I think that's pretty much it for now, so...
He's a whiny bait.
Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna have to stop the video right here, but my favorite part of that video, it was kind of funny when we roasted Morgana's, but I never... The truth is, I was never a big fan of Morgana. He was always been annoying. So
shout out to that one lady whose voice we're using without her consent.
I have a good one after this one. I have a request.
What?
We should roast Adam.
Yes, Morgana has a weapon. He has 2 weapons.
Adam from Hasbin Hotel?
The leader of the Exorcist Angels.
You know?
I hate this freaking prick.
Yeah, you know, we should do it next time, the next time I'm available, but I'll probably
I mean, I hate most of the characters in Hasbin Hotel because they're not very well written.
Join you in the call or for YouTube stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, if you guys want to see me and Darksfall roast more character AIs, just let us know down in the comment section below. A quick big shout out to a few people. Shout out to Media Ninja. Dude, thanks for letting me be part of your video. I appreciate it. And yes, I know people deserve a second chance for once. Like I said, what the subscribers are not subscribers.
SSG, I'll give you as many chances as you need, so long as you don't hurt anyone. We're just glad to have you back, buddy.
What the haters didn't realize is that I was doing a character acting or something, or character role, because well, I just wanted to get these mean people out of the way and stuff. So that was just only part of my character, you know. So
what's he talking about? Character acting? Is he like jokes? I'm a retard. Jokes on them. I was acting retarded. Is that what he's doing?
It wasn't real. And when you think about it, I don't care if they say it's a big lie, whatever. I just don't care, you know. Yeah. So, I guess that's pretty much it for today. You want to add something to Veal before you ended it?
Yeah.
It's a recent thing. He actually did come back.
Before I do here, but before, I'll do a quick roast to Adam and get this out of the way, because I don't hate...
Wait, so you want to do 2 character AIs roast instead of 1?
Yeah, I want to see Adam get roasted, because I hate this freaking prick.
Alright.
Angel Boy Prick.
Alright, but try not to make it like it too long, because we don't want to make the video too long, you know?
Alright, I'm gonna roast.
SSG, that is such bullshit. You do not care about the video length.
Adam.
Alright.
You are not conscious about that.
The stage is yours.
Alright. Hey Adam, it's me, Twilight Darters, and I'm gonna roast your ass, Angel Boy Prick.
Oh, really? He chuckled, leaning forward and lowering his spear. And how are you gonna roast my ass?
First of all, Adam, 1, you're a prick. 2, you killed demons for extermination for 6 months. 4, you're getting your ass kicked by Lucifer. And 5, you get stabbed by Nifty. And also, every single citizen in hell whoop your ass. And the last episode, the show must go on. Guess what? You done like a hopeless little bitch.
He started at you for a moment before he burst out
I mean, he is right. There is no reason Adam should have lost.
laughing, throwing his head back. He held his cape as he laughed. You're hilarious, you know that? It's funny how you really think you're gonna win.
First of all, Adam, 1, you're a prick. 2, you're an asshole. No one cares about you, Adam. So guess what? Get angry. Get used to it. I see your hands clenched. I see your hands to turn to white to freaking clench.
Hold on. What's that on his phone? Hold on.
No one cares about you, Adam. So guess what? Get angry. Get used to it. I see your hands clenched. I see your hands to turn to white.
What the fuck is that, chat? Is that Buff Tails from Sonic? Is that what? Why does he have that on his phone? What is that? Is that the mascot for the AI? Is that just his kink? I don't fucking know. But why is it there?
White to freaking clenched. First of all, you're a prick.
His face turned from a cocky grin to annoyance as you spoke. Oh, you're gonna call me a prick? You're nothing but a pathetic little demon.
Call me a little demon, huh? Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm a human like you are, you freaking cuntwad bitch.
Well, no, Adam's an angel in the show.
No one cares about you, Adam. You are...
Oh, that's his PFP for a while. Okay.
Your fan base are low. In your theme hells forever. Catchy at best. But I'm gonna tell you something.
The Hell is Forever is one of the better songs of that show.
Fucker. Fuck you. Cunt. Idiot. You're like the worst villain. There's so many worse villain Hasbro until there's you, there's Fox, there's Valentino, there's Velvet.
It's almost like there's too many fucking villains, and the V's are completely fucking pointless outside of Valentino in season 1.
You're such a cunt.
Like, I'm not lying. You could just, like, you could write Vox out of season 1 entirely. Not much would change.
Why, you little... He gripped his staff tighter, his eyes narrowing. You're nothing more than a pathetic little demon. I have the power of heaven on my side, and your only friends are other pathetic sinners. His wings flapped as he spoke.
Oh, call me a little demon, hey? I'm gonna tell you something here, Adam. You're such a cunt.
If this is the actual Adam from the show, he would be making Darkness Twilight cry.
You're such a bloody cunt. You freaking stupid idiotic ass.
He gritted her through.
The fucking AI interrupted him. That's so funny.
And you think you can do what? You think you can just stand here talking...
Fuck you, Adam. Fuck you. Fuck you, Adam. Fuck you, Adam. I don't care you're...
Yeah, I agree. SSG at least put up more of a fight.
Part of the name and the part of the Bible. Fuck you, Adam. Yeah. Alright. So anyways, thank you for watching, guys. Make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and me and Dork will see y'all next time. Until then, peace out. See you guys later.
Alright, well that was the Sideways Sega Gamer and his friend roasting AI Morgana. Pretty much what you expect. Alright, let me see if we can get through any more. Nick Cheesy Show, Final Roster. Tim Box, look how we looked at him. Best Games already happened by Doom South. Alright, what the fuck is this then?
Have you ever booted up a game and just immediately felt nothing?
Thank you for making the intro unnecessarily loud. Very cool.
Nothing. Technically, it was impressive. Maybe it had good lighting, it had a good gameplay loop, but you didn't think about it a day later. You don't think about it when you're driving down the road or when you're going to bed. You just don't really carry it with you at all. When I was 9 years old, my cousin had a demo disc from Pizza Hut for Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1. There was only one level on it, and it was the warehouse. And the only song I remember was Superman, and it played on repeat. We played that level probably 400 times in a row. And when I left my cousin's house, all I did was think about that game. The best games, I think they already happened. For me, it was between 1994 and 2012. And I don't think this is just nostalgia goggles. I think this is pattern recognition. And I'll explain in this video, or I might not. I really don't know where this is going. But first...
Oh, well, that's a good sign. That's a very good sign.
I did a quick Google search for the golden age of gaming. And Wikipedia says that the golden...
Why are you making this sound like a fucking... scandal? It's probably nothing.
The age of gaming was from the late 70s to the 80s. And look, I'm sorry, but that sounds ridiculous to me.
Well, yeah, that does sound ridiculous.
I know that I'm like an aging millennial, but how could you even say this today?
This was before the NES.
Have you ever had anybody come up to you and be like, man, you know what game will change your life? Frogger. Ever since I played Space Invaders, I had a whole different outlook on religion and my relationship with my father. So I think the best games do three things. They hit you at the right time of your life. They set a standard.
Yeah, this isn't very interesting. Does he make it?
You had to go to bed because you were like 5 years old. What
is he?
That is a good game. It's got a solid like campaign that respects your time.
I don't know what I'm supposed to think of this guy. Like, it just seems very standard, I guess. Excuse me, Princess Breath of the Wild Edition. Why I quit Magic. Yeah, I don't know. Is there something in that video that's like really funny or not? Because if not, I'm just gonna move to the next one. What was number? I don't think this is a list, is it?
The only exception of genre peaking that I can think of is Battle Royale games. So I guess you win with that, Zoomers. All the games I mentioned, like, these set a foundation for like everything that we see today. There's a quote from Tim Rogers, who I consider to be the best video game reviewer of all time, and in his 3-hour Doom review, he has a quote that says,
"Video games have, and video games haven't, come a long way since Pac-Man. Yet, at the same time, video games haven't come a long way at all since Doom."
And I agree with this from like a technical standpoint.
Yeah, I just can't find much to comment on in here. It's not very interesting. So we'll move on. So I think there's like one more to get to. So the next one is Coyote versus Acme, Sam Valentino. Okay, this looks interesting.
You guys, I think we did it.
Why is his head green? That looks disgusting.
All right, we did it! We did it!
Oh, he's playing with the Daffy plush. This is already good.
We did what? It looks like my feature film, Coyote vs. Acme, will be saved. Yes! Woohoo! Woohoo! But how so? Good question, Daffy. And I, Sam Valentino.
Oh, he's a furry, okay. I guess I should have been able to tell by the name.
Private Toon Detective can explain it for you Toons and all you viewers out there. You see, just after shooting my previous vlog, the word got out that Warner Bros. Discovery is looking to potentially sell distribution rights for Coyote vs. Acme to Catch Up Entertainment, the independent movie distributor that made the theatrical release of Daffy Porky's movie The Day the Earth Blew Up possible. It would be a $50 million deal. And going by the figures, The Day the Earth Blew Up is so far doing not too bad. It's gotten lots of positive reviews from critics, and as for the box office, while it's still only made...
So does he just do like a normal-ass video with just in the fursuit?
$5 million domestically, adding up to a global box office number total of $7 million against a $15 million budget.
Yeah, his Daffy impression wasn't great.
I guess it satisfied Warner Bros. Discovery enough to come up with such a deal. Sure, there was minimal promotion, as is the case of indie films, even though The Day the Earth Blew Up was produced by Warner Bros. Animation. But I think word of mouth and social media helps somewhat to spread awareness, and I'm glad I could help out with that. Likewise, me. And why?
Can we just have the whole video with the shitty Daffy impression? That's at least funny to make fun of.
Eiley, I think your protests may have helped a lot. Looks like our plan had worked, old chum. Indeed.
Okay, why does his head look like that? It's disgusting. Why is it Grinch fur?
Mr. Valentino.
Also, Wile E. Coyote doesn't fucking talk. You've already fucked up so much about the character. What was that shot? That was so weird.
Yep.
Oh, I just realized he's shaking his own hand because like it's him, so like he can't shake his own hand, so that's why he covered the camera, and then like shook. It's clearly a left and a right hand shaking. Look. Hold on.
Tino.
Like, look, it's clearly he's clearly shaking his own hand. It's a right hand and a left hand. At least use green screen.
Yep, turns out me and Porky's epic adventure film is something nice and safe for...
He almost sounds like Jason Gomez. He almost sounds like Jason Gomez the way he's trying to do that Daffy impression. Am I the only one who thinks this? I guess he did talk in some of the shorts, but he's known for not talking. You're right.
To take their kids to. Even more so in those lame brain dizzy live action remakes. You like that creepy live action Snow White? Whoa, wait a minute, Daffy. I do want to mention that it's not looking good after all for the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs remake. The backlash on that was very...
This woke film is getting what it deserves. Hell yeah. Suffering succotash! Wait, that's not my catchphrase.
Very strong, with people using all those lame and cheesy Generation Z slang.
Oh, the rest isn't interesting? Okay, alright, thank you for telling me that. Is there... Hold on, let me check if there's one more super chat. Meta Furby test video? Is that an actual thing? Or is that just a silly comment? Alright, this looks like it's a silly comment. Well, folks, it's been fun, and I thank you all for the super chats and all the requests, but I do think I'm going to call it here since I've been going for like 6 hours. I think we got through all the super chat ones. Let me double check. I think we did. Yo, I don't think we did the Animat one. I don't think we did the Animat video of Cloudy 2, but I feel like we've watched enough Animat, and I think I could maybe make a video of it if I wanted to. I don't know. But I think we got through everything. Also, go watch Trev's Gabby's Dollhouse review. Go support that if you could, please. So yeah, I think I'm gonna wind down. Been going for 6 hours, like I said. Hope you all had fun. Hope you all suffered as much as I did through all this cringe and all these users, and